Nerd with the beef of vendetta. E is the letter when you put it all together. We about to get cheddar. The Dave got picks and he turning out tricks. Pimp slapping like Mike M. Clash of the Titans. Producer won't look this way, cause we already stoned. It's Pimp from Dave, yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. Together with Thorough Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up, green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M. Picks from Dave. Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Hello, I'm Dave, and I'm backwards. There we go. And this is Nerd Talk. Yeah, you like that? Like that intro? And this is Nerd Talk, the live betting edition. You guys already know if you're here. If you're new, great. Hit the like button, subscribe, but tell your friends. But it's a beautiful Thursday. My lighting stinks. I'm going to change that here as soon as we get done with the intro. But we've got sports to bet. Today, we've got basketball, both types, college and NBA. But we will be focusing on hockey because there are a bunch of hockey games, and we will have hockey people on here. So we will be talking hockey tonight and in general for a good bit of the show, not all of it. I'll just be facilitating. But we have other bets, obviously, and there's other places to make money. Obviously, when I do this, I've got Nick here. Love it when you get to start the show. He's a responsible student and goes to classes like I didn't. Sometimes he won't be here right away, but he is today, and we'll have some guests on. Nick, how are you doing, and what do we want to put these people on for this first slot of games?
Yeah. Let's see. How many? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games starting at 7 o'clock. I have plays in 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Sounds about right. Five plays them. So we'll start with hockey. I'm on the Chicago Blackhawks at plus 210 in this game. It's not a play on the Blackhawks. It's a play against the Sabres at minus 260. That's just a ridiculous line. And I think the day off, the postponement of the game, this game was supposed to be played yesterday. So I think that only benefits the Blackhawks for this game. And I think that plus 210 is a little bit too wide there. So I took a shot at the Blackhawks. And I'm on the Tampa Bay Lightning. I got him at minus 135 against the Minnesota Wild tonight. And this is just another one where it's just more of a fade of the Wild than it is. I mean, the Lightning are a better home team. So if you want to back the Lightning, you'd look more towards them at Amalie Arena rather than away from it. So I do like that. Wow, I just saw that Sabres line just jump 15 cents right in front of my eyes. That's fantastic. On Bovada there. It just dropped down 5 cents again. But and then I'm rocking with Les Habitants plus 160. They are on a second half of a back-to-back. I get it. But I have to continue on my path here. That's been extremely profitable since the start of 2024. And it's Operation Fade the Senators. And I've been betting against the Senators game after game after game after game after game. And it's been just hitting. The only time I lost was with a plus 215 shot with the San Jose Sharks, which lost with 3.3 seconds left in regulation. Other than that, the Senators have been just losing hockey games to start 2024, and I'll bet against them until further notice. And then the last one for the 7 o'clock slate, I'm on I got 2 spots there on this St. Louis-Washington game. I'm on the Blues at minus 105 in this game against Washington. And I'm on the over 5.5 at minus 125 in this spot as well. I had this game projected at around a 6, and I have the Blues projected around a 125, 130 favorite in this game. So saw value on them there. Let me get up my bet stamp for the college basketball stuffs because I got a couple 7 o'clock games. We'll start with the powerhouse of the Dolphins of Jacksonville. Now this line is moved. Let me see what the updated line is now because I'm seeing bet stamps giving me a pretty good CLV on this play because I got them at minus 120. They're now to a minus 150. I'm seeing. Let's see, Jacksonville. Yeah, it's up to a minus 3 now I got him at minus 120 earlier. I wouldn't advocate for the 3 now. That's just one that you just have to lay off at this time. Maybe you look to jump in live on them, and then the next game starts at 8 o'clock where I'm on the Troy Trojans at minus 115. And that's it for the moment. I did not get to end the NBA today. I forgot to put in numbers for the show this morning, and then I totally blanked on actually capping the NBA. So I'm going to stay off the NBA for tonight. Last night was a good night. I'll stay off of it for right now. And then that's it for the moment. And then we have more stuff starting at 9.
Cool. Yeah, I don't have anything going off right away. So we'll bring on – well, we'll bring him on and I'll talk about it. I've got a 5:30 game. I got to play in the NBA. It actually is very appropriate for what we talked about yesterday. But we have someone backstage. And we'll shout out the chat real quick too. Steve, Mr. Earl, thanks for birthing 2 wonderful shitheads that I get to work with. Actually, one of them, when Tim likes to show up, he does. But either way.
Tim doesn't show up anymore.
Tim, we'll talk about that one later. But we have a guy backstage. We need to get in here. You know and love him. He's going to drop in here before he does his own show because he's a dude. And we will be talking a lot of UFC tomorrow. But today, he will be giving us his hockey plays. And here he is.
Yay, what up?
Oh.
What? I can't be
Or
muted.
you're lagging
There's no
or
mute
something.
button
I don't
on.
know. When are you getting your goddamn longer cable? I know we just ordered it yesterday, but by a few
Supposed
days.
to come tomorrow.
Okay, good. The problem will be solved. Well, how are you, sir? How are you? How is your day going? What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. I guess we'll talk about sports. How about that?
Okay, sounds good. Well, what are you on?
Sounds good to
Let
me.
us know what games you have. I'm sure you got some basketball. I'm sure you got some
So
NHL.
far, I got only halfway through the NHL card. I've got the other half to do, but the early games I have a good look at so far. Second period over, and the Senators game. You're gonna hate this one, Dave. It's minus 275.
Ugh.
Oh,
But we're gonna parlay that. with
What's the
under
both teams to score in the
6.5.
second period in that game?
I don't know. I can't get those lines. Look it up. Probably better than that.
If you
But,
parlay it
I'm
with
gonna
something
parlay it.
else,
I'm
it's
not taking
okay.
that
But
straight.
that's fucking horrible.
No.
I'm parlaying it with the under 6.5
Get out of here with that
Blackhawks
crap.
game for plus 125.
Okay. I mean, I do too. Like,
I don't care. It's a good number.
parlays.
The records are there too. Senators are number 1 at second periods over, 18-2 at home. I mean, you have to respect that at 95%.
that's why the line is almost 300. But anyways, keep going. Well, let me.
I'll parlay
Yeah,
it. I don't
yeah.
care. And then I think the Stars are going to take it tonight. I'm going to be on the Stars, Tampa Bay money line. That's really it on hockey. And then in basketball, the Knicks in the third quarter, they just have way better numbers than the Wizards. So I'm going to hit that live. And then Jazz first half, I'm going to be on that too.
Well, sounds good. We got another guest.
Yeah,
got another guest. Let's bring the guest in.
real quick, then we'll bring the guest in. To get rid of your minus 275 on Bovada here, you can get both teams to score in the second period at minus 110. That's a lot better than laying 275.
Yeah, that's fucking way
Yeah.
better. I can't get Bovada here, so
Wah. Well, we have a guest, and he's we hear us talking about hockey, but this guy is going to talk about hockey, and he knows his hockey, and he knows his hockey. His team is green. He likes to smoke the green, so we will bring him on.
I'm actually very high.
There he is.
Hello, how's it going?
Hello. How you doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Good. Well, it's hockey day.
Yes, it is. It's cold here in Canada.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm wearing a hat. Not because I'm way past due for a haircut and I got called a caveman on my show today. So I decided, you know what? Maybe it's time to try to yeah. Until my barber is back from their vacation. It's going to be a hat time for a while. So here we go.
Yeah, hat.
yeah, feel it's also cold over here. But the reason I'm wearing
Yeah,
a
you
hat
guys
is
are more-
'cause I'm
yeah.
too lazy to get a haircut.
Dylan, you need to do the thing you did yesterday that fixed your mic. It's really lagging.
You're way lagging off.
What was that?
Do that thing you did to fix your
Really?
fix your cable or whatever, because you did it last night. It helped a little bit, whatever it was, but because it's really lagging. But Terry, we're gonna talk about hockey in general. But if any plays you want to give out for this early slate or in general, let us know. I only have one play. That's after you guys are done. We're gonna talk about it. But what do you got? I mean, I'm sure you have 15 different plays.
Not really.
Really?
Kind of a smaller slate, like for me,
Mhm.
a smaller card in today's slate. The only game I have going off here in the next few minutes is the Colorado Avalanche at +1. They're +133 right now. And basically,
Where's Mel
up
at?
to +133, +130. And basically, this team should not be that priced really against anybody right now. They are dominant. I don't know if Mel is watching, but last time Mel was against me, it was on, I believe, Dallas against Colorado. that
Well, I
one
can tell
time,
you
and
right
then
now,
I was
yesterday on the
Colorado.
show was screaming from the rooftops about the Bruins. So definitely on the other side of you there, Mel is.
No,
She's
the-
got 5 units on it. she
Talk
said.
about Mel.
Oh shit! See,
uh-oh.
well, there is one person that will be. So
Yeah, no, the Avalanche. Yes, it's not the best spot for them overall, but this team should not be +130 against Boston. Yes, Boston's good, but Boston's finding ways to go to overtime. If they go to overtime with Colorado, Colorado finds ways to win. So I'll take the nice +130.
The draw.
Early.
Draw.
The draw is possible. The draw seems really easy in that game. But I've noticed a lot of the draws happen in games that you wouldn't really expect. So I don't know.
Chicago Buffalo is going to a draw tonight.
Yeah, but those two teams really that wouldn't really shock me. There's not really any games today where there's like it would shock me if anyone went to overtime. So it's tough.
Yeah.
well, what do you guys think? And this game isn't going off now. What do you guys think about the Predators #MeToo and the LA Kings? Any thoughts? I know Nick's thoughts. You can say them, but let's start with Terry. What do you have any thoughts on that game?
That's my favorite game of the night.
And what are you on?
#fade the frauds. Fade the Kings. This team, everybody and their mother loved the Kings. Kings. That's all I heard in the preseason. This team's roster is so good. Their offense is so good. Their defense is supposedly good. They just need goaltending. But they continue to find ways to lose games right now. They just got their ass handed to them by Detroit, a team that they had dominated for years. It is with Detroit, right? Nick's making a face like
Dallas.
it wasn't Detroit. Sorry?
Dallas.
Dallas?
Dallas was their last game. LA.
Okay. Well, previous to that, LA's just finding ways to lose games right now. And losing 9 of their last 10. This Nashville team, 11-2-1 against them over the last few years. And I just think it's a great spot for the underdog. So that's my second underdog of the day, the Nashville Predators.
That's my only hockey bet today. And you will also like that the Kings have lost 6 games in a row when they are favorites. Jeez, I almost died. Favorites.
Yeah. Well, it's rare. They're overpriced. They're overpriced tonight. Like this, they're being priced not like a team that's lost 9 of their last 10. They're being priced like that team everyone thought that they were.
Yeah.
But I'm not believers in the Kings.
Well, it'd be scary if you were believers in
Yeah,
anything
fair.
because that'd mean that you either have dual personalities. Come on, Terry. Can we get a smile today? you need some medicine. I do too, actually. We'll all get some medicine in us eventually. But we're gonna talk more hockey. We're gonna let these games sink in. I should have gave out. Actually, I don't need to give out any of my plays because none of them are going off right now. I'll give the rest of them out, and then we'll kind of ease into it, and then hopefully, before Dylan has to go, maybe we'll start the hockey shop talk or talk about the other games because there are some games starting in an hour or two. I think 8 o'clock.
Most of them start at 7. There's
a whole bunch.
2 at 9, and then 3 at 10.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll figure it out. NBA. Anything in the NBA, Terry? Did you have an NBA today?
No, but I'm going to start looking at the NBA. But I told Nick about it. I'm extremely, extremely angry with myself because the night before last, I messaged Tim and Nick, and I said, Cleveland plus 4.5 tomorrow against Milwaukee. Looks like a pretty good number.
Yeah.
For like a team that have won 5 in a row, right? So I was looking at that and I was thinking that looks like a pretty good number against Milwaukee, who just seems to be kind of like skating by, kind of. And I thought that's a good price. And then I thought to myself, no betting allowed. Don't do it, Terry. It's a waste of money. Brewers. Milwaukee's going to smash them. And then I see the Cleveland won by 50 points.
Yeah, they killed him. They absolutely fucking killed him.
Just absolutely makes me sick that I had the game right, but I just didn't pull the trigger, and it would have been a no sweat the second the ball dropped. Because weren't they up like 10-2 right away, and then it just
was it. Giannis was also ruled out later in the day.
Yeah, but that doesn't account for. That game was screwed.
No, that doesn't mean they should lose by 45 points. Yeah. No.
I got the under in that game right before the game. That was good. I'm on because everyone else gave their bets out. I'm on the Washington Wizards, the Washington Irrelevance. Every time I bet them, it seems. I mean, I've never bet them this much ever, but they're fitting a criteria. We talked about it last night. When a team that is a double-digit favorite at home just blew out their opponent before, when they beat them by 15 points or more, which is the Knicks, they beat them by 15, their last opponent. The underdog is the play. It's well over 6. I stopped tracking it. It was 68% a year and a half ago. I've been betting it. There's no way it's under 60%. It's still been winning since then. It's a great play. And basically, it has to do with a very simple 2 things. One is a team that blew them out the game before, the books are going to have the line a little too high. And the second thing is it's hard to beat a team in the NBA, most professional sports. It's hard to blow out teams anyway. And back-to-back is how many back-to-back blowouts you see in any sport, especially in the NBA. So that's the point. That's the play. We talked about it last night. That's the Wizards. I only bet the Wizards if they fit that system or one other one. Never bet in the Wizards just because, That's play. Yeah. It starts in 30 minutes. I have college basketball. I have 4 plays. I did.
Yeah, actually.
What? Go ahead.
I was gonna say on the Wizards game, I looked through it, and it's pretty tight, like all around. There's an advantage to the Knicks in the third quarter. Yeah. That's why I'm gonna look to live bet it, maybe get better than 3.5. But the Wizards, they should win the first quarter too.
I have 11.5. I have 11.5. 11.5 points in my pocket, and I think it's 12 now. I don't know about the team total step back. Like I said, if they fit, I don't even look into the game with the Wizards in the fucking game title unless it meets this system or another one. But anyways, college basketball. I'm on 4 plays. I gave them out on Jimmy the Bag show today. My favorite one starts earlier. I'm against Nick. Sorry, I'm against Tim, who's putting in the chat. I'm on Illinois. I think everyone's on Illinois. Seems like. But it's the right bet for a million reasons. If Michigan wins, they're bucking a lot of trends. Michigan doesn't cover spreads. That's the main thing. Illinois cover spreads. Are also one of the best teams on the road in the whole fucking country, and they bang on the boards. They're both teams that are offensively powerhouses, but Michigan's bad on defense, or not as good on defense. Anyways, that's one of them. The other are all late games. I'll give them out now, but we'll probably talk about them again. I'm on Long Beach State. -2.5 and -3 on the show. That has to do. Hold on, I got fucking a million notes. Oh, that has to do with the competition that Cal Davis has faced. Cal Davis is a offensive team that doesn't play defense, or it's Cal Davis. It's Hawaii they're playing. I'm sorry. Hawaii, Cal Davis is the next game. Long Beach State over Hawaii. Hawaii doesn't play defense. They score a lot. Or actually, they don't score a lot and they play defense. And Long Beach State scores a lot and doesn't play defense. But when you're scoring a lot and beating teams like Michigan and USC, like Long Beach is, and you're playing shitty-ass team and have a 330 or 303 ranked schedule in the country, and you aren't able to score more than 70 points a game, Long Beach State should rout them, I think. So I'm on them. And then I'm in the over in the UC Davis, Cal State Fullerton. You want to hear me a bunch of numbers, but take the over if it's at 134. If it went up to 135, don't take it. So that's – oh, and there's one more. Stanford, -2.5. Even teams. They both beat Arizona at home. But Stanford's been winning and covering, and Washington State is 1-2 on the road, both straight up in ATS. So better team at home. Very easy. And that's it. That's everything I got. Then we can kick back. And where the fuck is my – oh, it's over there. Oh, it's right here. Ha! Isn't it great when a bottle of vodka is just there waiting for you and you don't even know?
Just sitting there.
And guess what, Terry? They're not your favorite flavor. Look what I got. Oh, you like the Vicky's ones, not the kettle chips.
Yeah.
These ones are okay. They didn't have the Vicky's there. Walmart had them on sale. Good old Walmart. Do they have Walmarts in Canada?
And yeah, I'm gonna jump on that. I'm gonna jump on that play with you since you said it moved from 11 to 12.5. I'm taking the Wizards plus 12.5. You said I think they'll keep it a little bit tighter.
Yeah. Keep it tight.
Like
keep
I
it
said,
right.
The only one that had a clear advantage was the third quarter. I think Wizards win the first. Second quarter's kind of even on both sides. Knicks win the third, and then the Wizards they can win the fourth. They have better stats in the fourth too. So there's the full breakdown. We'll see
The
if
puck
it works
has
out
dropped.
that way.
Boy, oh boy,
am
I don't know who to root for because Terry gets in a bad mood when he loses, but Mel has 5 units on it, so this is going to be bad.
Boston's up 1-0. Pastor
Already? Holy
Yep.
shit!
First shot on goal in.
Jeez Louise.
But yeah, I won't be here that long anyway, so it's
Okay, that's fine.
You,
Well,
you,
we're
you can
gonna-
root for Boston.
Yeah, I really wanted to get on this game, but the reason I didn't is because there's so many people on so many different sides, and I was like, that just screams red flag to me, and it's kind of short money, so I didn't want to jump on either side here. If I did make a play, it was going to be the over, but the over was hella juiced. I was going to try and get a better number live, but I can't even do that now.
Seeing Colorado plus 195 is tempting for
Intriguing.
me.
And we've seen
Live
Colorado
bet,
be able to
live
come
bet,
back
live
from
bet.
deficits.
No,
Oh, I know, they've
I'll
come
tell you,
back.
if you are tempted, usually it'll be plus 195 right now, but if you wait a couple minutes and they don't score, you can get a better
Yeah.
price than plus 195.
I know. We'll have to see how this goes, but I know it's a bad spot for Boston, or it's a bad spot for Colorado, but
See, I feel like I got money on this game just watching it already.
Have you already? Isn't there? Is there a big slate on Saturday for hockey?
A little bit. Yeah, there usually is.
I think there's another one.
Do you cap that,
looked at it, yeah.
Terry? Do you cap that far out ahead, or do you just do? I don't. I mean, I know Nick doesn't, but
no, I will tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, I'll end up capping tomorrow and Saturday. And then, yeah.
Yeah, they don't even come out for me this early. It's usually the day
Interesting.
before
Yeah,
you
because
get
there's
it,
no.
24,
I don't
36
have
hours.
lines for those
Maybe
games.
tonight.
But
that's why
interesting
you're
matchup.
asking someone that doesn't know because I can cap. I mean, I can cap football, obviously. Basketball, I think there are lines already out for.
I thought maybe
college.
they would be on. I thought they'd be on some
Yeah.
U.S. sports books earlier. No,
Not
It
on
just-
mine.
I don't know about hockey being out that early. I guess that's what I was asking.
Usually the day before.
Well, there are. Oh yeah, these aren't even out yet. Well, that's NBA. Fuck that.
G's on OKC -3. You can have that G, but I'll just take the first half. All right.
I didn't bet anything in the NBA. I'll look tomorrow when there's a bigger slate.
St. Peter's plays tomorrow.
Yeah, Friday is usually small conference college basketball, which is fun. Like
I think it's fun. I like it.
Yeah, usually it's what like the MEAC and the Horizon League, and
I
love the Horizon League.
MAAC is St. Peter's is in the MAC with the double A MAC.
Yeah, the double A MAC.
Yep, but those are always fun. I've been hitting their overs. It was an under deal, but their overs have been hitting because they've played teams that score and they've actually been scoring. So we'll see. Should be fun. Wine Time Sports. You didn't hear I have 5 units on the Bruins. Troy told me 2. Well, hopefully you didn't put 5.
All right, we need to set a line tonight on how many times Mel says she's on the Bruins.
I'll set that line at 4.5 right now and take the over.
Yeah, maybe. Michigan State's up 37-29 against Minnesota. If anyone cares about that game. What's gone off in the NBA? Has any of the games start? No, 5:30, so 7:30 start. Your guys' time. And then college basketball start. I'm watching one of the games right now. We'll be on that Illini cock later.
Minnesota, Michigan State.
Yep. Vermont.
There's too much here.
It's up.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. You gotta find your way to weed through it.
I
didn't take anything till later.
Yeah, you guys were talking about that LA Nashville game tonight. I was just staring at it for like the last 15 minutes. And then I remembered it was David Rittich, and that caught me completely off the game. Because I was actually looking the opposite side on that one with the Kings. Because I saw that line dropped. I'm like, oh, then now the Kings are affordable to play. You can get like the -1 for like +110, and it felt kind of similar to that Pittsburgh-Seattle spot over the weekend. But then I remembered it was Rittich, and then I punched in Rittich's numbers. I'm like, never mind. So.
What didn't you like about his numbers? He's got save percentages. Good.
It wasn't enough of a sample size, and I don't trust Rittich.
Okay.
While they're on the board, 1-0. Blah.
There you go.
I'm missing it because.
Of course, the Wild are you fucking.
I'm missing it.
Sorry,
hey,
Terry,
watch out!
I don't want to
I
talk shit while
told
you're here.
Nick
My bad.
that if the Wild win tonight and they win tomorrow against Florida, I'm locking them in to make the playoffs.
Okay.
The Wild have a very easy second half schedule, and everybody and their mother thinks that they're a bad team. Even Nick has said the word bad team when describing the Wild. They've been heavily injured. Captain Jared Spurgeon injured in the preseason.
Yeah, that's true too.
Now, obviously, he's out for the rest of the year, but him getting injured in the preseason was kind of a foreshadowing of the Wild's injury troubles. But now he's gone for the season. They've got 7.5 extra million in cap space. They can
Bruins
potentially go and get somebody. So we'll have to see if they do that.
Yeah, I was looking at a couple of defensemen. If they don't choose to sell and they go buy, I'm thinking Provorov, Chikrin, or Pellich could be 3 different defensemen they can look at.
Way not to show up, Colorado.
Yep.
2-0 Boston.
Hey, it's way early.
I know,
yet.
but I
saw
hate
this with Colorado before. They'll bring it
Avalanche.
back.
I hate them, and now they're losing me money, so I hate them even more.
Yeah.
Despise them.
Usually that's what happens when you bet on teams that you hate. I mean, I've done the same thing with the Calgary Flames.
What? So in order to get in, I'm looking at the standings. So in order to get in the playoff, how many teams from each division make it?
3 from each division, 2 wild cards.
2 wild cards, meaning the next 2 best in the East or West.
Right? They could be 2 from the Met, 2 from the Atlantic, or they could be, and on the flip side, it could be 2 from Pacific, 2 from Central.
So right
Question,
now,
Nick. So earlier from your reaction when the Wild scored, I'm guessing you're on Tampa Bay.
I am on Tampa Bay.
Oh, okay.
holy Terry, they're not doing that. They don't. They only have 41 points.
Hey, Tampa just tied it up. 1-1. Victor Hedman goal.
Oh shit! Right as I go to get a better number live.
They have to jump a lot of people, Terry.
I know.
It won't be easy, but if they go on a little winning streak, they can do what Edmonton did.
They won 11 of 14 when they fired the
Yeah.
coach. And when they won those 11 of 14, that is the real Minnesota Wild team. The team that people have seen the last few weeks is not the real Minnesota Wild team.
We're not even halfway through this. Well, maybe we are. How many games are there?
that's
80?
true.
82?
I remember when
Just
I looked
past
into
halfway.
it, it's only been like it was like a week or a week and a half ago, but when I was looking at it, it was 1 month ago, and they went on a huge run. So I was like, they're only doing bad recently, and they're not going to continue to do bad. Like any team is not just going to fail all year. They're going to make a comeback at some point. They always do. Every team.
None of these teams are out of touch. Like the Kraken, everyone was high on them. I mean, they have 47 points. Calgary has the same. Edmonton's there. I mean, this is in the West Pacific. I'm looking. I mean,
I think Edmonton's played themselves into a playoff spot. When you look at the Western Conference in general, Winnipeg, Vancouver, Colorado, Dallas, Vegas are all playoff teams. I think they're all playoff teams. Then you get the Kings, the Oilers. I think the Oilers have played themselves into a playoff spot, and then the Predators are the wild card team. That 8 spot can very well go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 different teams. That can go to Nashville, Calgary, Seattle, Arizona, St. Louis, or Minnesota. Like it could go to any of those 6 teams. Honestly, like the only ones that are really out are Anaheim, Chicago, San Jose. Still plenty of time for all the other teams, and the bottom of the middle of the Central, where all the wild card teams, the abundance of mediocrity that is in that segment is playable for teams to make into the wild card spot.
Huh? That's well said.
Sumel's comments about "We'll cry for your injuries," Terry, signed House fans. I would never ever expect you to, but it would be a real shame if Nathan McKinnon breaks his leg. That's all I have to say. And then in the next comment there, Terry, it's not that we all know the Wild are bad, but it's we know they're bad.
Here we go.
Yeah, well, based on what you've seen this season so far, I can totally understand. Look where they are in the standings. Of course.
But they've been injured. Everyone on their team that matters has been injured for a significant amount of time. I mean, the fuck.
And you have to look at who they've been playing.
Yeah.
They've had an extremely tough first half schedule. That's why it's going to even out here in the second half. But yeah, so I'm not worried. If the Wild have a bad season and they miss the playoffs, thank you, Colorado. Who was it? Wood. Okay. If the Wild miss the playoffs this year, then they just get to add another good prospect to an already really strong prospect system. So
yeah, the Wild have played according to one side I was looking at here. They've played the 4th toughest schedule so far. The only 3 teams with tougher schedules are the Blackhawks, Ducks, and Sharks. And the reason why their schedules are so difficult is they can't play themselves.
Don't the Wild have the number 1 goalie, like AHL goalie dude?
There's Wolf.
The Wild have the top goalie prospect in hockey. Yes, they do.
What's the guy's name?
Jesper Wallstedt.
That over in that Colorado game. So off to a good start for those who have it. I didn't.
Yeah, no shit. 3 goals in 10 minutes has to be.
So when do you look to take maybe an under 8.5 in this game?
Never.
I
don't know.
3 goals.
I'm staying away from that game.
You don't think it'll slow down at all?
I want nothing. Usually games that people are that fanatical about, I want nothing to do with them.
Yeah. The only games I'm really interested in like that are like championship games.
Crystal Craig says, forget the Bruins, forget the Wild, go Canucks. Crystal Craig, supporter of all of our channels.
I'm not on the Canucks.
I agree. I like that. The Wilderness, that would be cool. Or how about an actual like animate object like a bulldog or what do they have up there?
They were almost called Minnesota Blue Ox.
Okay. What about
which I'm
Minnesota
so happy that they didn't go with that.
snow
Actually,
geese or Minnesota?
Northern Lights was a thought,
Yeah. Well, then there were the Northern
but
Stars.
How
apparently
about the
it
North
came down
Stars?
to
The North
Blue
Stars
Ox
sound like
or
a good
something
name
else.
for them.
No, I'm happy with
Or
the Wild. I love the Wild logo. When
It's a
they
creative
eventually win the
logo.
cup, I will be getting it tattooed on my body somewhere. So
There you
Mm-hmm.
go.
And
that
when the
happens-
Mets win the World Series, I'll get that one tattoo as well.
Make sure you get a good tattoo artist, because if they fuck that up, it'll look literally like a smudge. Dun ching. That was a good one. They call them the smudges.
Who?
You know, the logo looks like a.
Oh,
it
Colorado
looks like a
scores a goal
smudge.
2-1.
Never heard
yeah,
that?
that was like that was a long time ago.
Oh,
I don't know.
Sorry.
I missed
What's-
that. Sorry, I was looking
yeah,
at
like a
something else.
timber wolf.
Oh, it's okay.
What else can we call them?
Mm.
The don't sand cranes migrate from Canada? I don't
Did
know.
we say that on the show, or am I fucking tripping balls over here?
The Lynxes. That's a women's basketball team.
Yeah, the Minnesota Lynx are WNBA.
The Lynx.
Now, what will the professional
The
women's
Lynxes.
hockey league? Because
Oh,
for people
God.
that didn't know,
Yeah.
the professional women's hockey league
I need to get into that.
started.
New York.
Yeah,
and
I'm very excited about that. So of course I remembered it and want to talk about it.
What's
This is a
wrong with
hockey
it,
show,
dude?
though. This is
No,
a hockey-
I was being kidding. I don't know dick about it. Go.
I would like to learn more about it so I can cap it, because you can treat that like betting the WNBA.
I can just imagine, like, I don't know many
Yeah.
hockey players,
I
period.
think there's got to be
But
value.
I
there
could
somewhere.
imagine the type of women that play hockey.
Betting on the unders. I don't know.
Holy shit.
I like one of their
You should
rules.
watch, because you might think, oh, they just skate around and what, like ballerinas.
No. I think they're
no.
butch. I think they're butch. I think they're like ready to fucking.
There's hits that you would just not expect.
Dylan might like it.
Good hockey. It is good hockey, and I hope they do really well.
I hope they
Because it's
actually. You
the
know what?
hockey league
I don't
to
want.
bet
I want
on.
them to have bad success. I want there to be an entertaining. I'm not gonna even say that. I'll say women's soccer is very entertaining to me. International, they shouldn't be talking. Not as well. I know, but for me, WNBA is unwatchable. The product is horrible. So please, if this is good, I'm in it. And I'll bet it.
And I saw one interesting rule with it that I thought was kind of interesting. On a power play, if you give up a shorthanded goal, the power play is over. If a goal
call
is
it the
scored on a
jailbreak.
power play, on the power play or on the penalty kill, if a goal is scored, the penalty is over.
But that's how it is in the NHL, isn't it?
No, it is not.
No.
If you give up a shorthanded goal, you're still on the power play. If you score on
The
power
other way
play,
around. If you score a goal, that's what
on
it
the
is.
penalty kill, if you score a shorthanded goal, your player's out of the box. I love that rule.
But Nick doesn't love the
Why
rule
would they do
that
that?
I
That
love
doesn't
the
make any
most.
sense.
And that's 3 points for 3 points for regulation wins.
They
Instead
get
of
it.
2 points, if you win
Yeah.
in regulation, you get 3 points.
So enough of this.
So
Enough
it's
of this
rewarding
shootout
teams
bullshit.
for winning in regulation.
Are there
which I think
shootouts?
makes a lot of sense. Because why should a team that wins in overtime or a shootout, why should that count as the same as a team that won 5-0?
No. Okay.
A
So
team that won 5-0 should be.
They don't know. They don't
Rewarded.
ask how. They ask how many.
are there shootouts in the league though? That's the whole the question, because one of the ways they're trying to get rid of shootouts in the NHL, so I've heard, is to make a win worth more points than an overtime.
Well, that wouldn't really get. That might what that might do is motivate teams because a lot of teams in the last couple minutes will kind of play it safe
Yeah.
to get that extra point.
Yeah, they'll coach for sure.
Which would be bad for draws if they did the 3 point, because you would get less draws most likely. But
I don't like shootout. I want golden goal. I want you to not be a pussy. If it takes 30 minutes, takes 10 days. I don't care. Golden goal.
I don't know.
You like shootouts?
Yeah, that could take forever.
No, not at all.
No.
So what, ties? Fuck no. I'd rather have a shootout than ties.
Capitals take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah.
So the Senators.
What's up? Let's hit the chat. Wine time. Gerardo, 1-0 Senators. What's up, Subhuman Gaucho? We love you. Perky Bumps. Perky Bumps. We love you. Director, thank you. He's on Delaware. The Blue Hens of Delaware.
Fighting Blue Hens. The Fighting Blue Hens.
The Fighting Blue Hens. Oh, that's a stupid mascot. That should be that. No,
I like that. I like the Fighting Blue Hens.
What about the Roosters? That would be a cool name for it.
We kind of have a rooster.
Cocks.
We have a couple
Gamecocks.
rooster. Gamecocks, but also the Chanticleers. Of course.
Yeah, but that's a French sounding foofy.
It's a fairy rooster. It's a fairy rooster. Yeah.
It's not like what's what I'm looking for. It's not like hard. You want it to be hard in sports, right? Don't you?
She said.
Yeah. Roosters are cool. I know they are. I like me a good fucking hammer.
Heard her say it.
Hammercock play of the day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That makes me laugh every time.
Yeah. Oh, I have something else that'll make you laugh. Actually, you've heard it a million times. Did you know penguins can't fly?
Yes, Dave. We discussed this.
What is a red
lot.
wing? What is a red wing?
It's a boot. We know.
It is. I have a pair.
What's next? You're gonna tell us your ginger jokes?
Yeah.
I'm
No, we're
being
not gonna do
sarcastic. We don't need to. Yeah.
Okay. Brest's soccer team has a Gaelic. I'm assuming that's an Irish or maybe an Australian. I don't know. That goes hard. Guys, Zach Levine is gonna cook in Toronto. What's he cooking? I'm hungry. I am hungry. What's good, fellas? Big O, he's due for a game. Justin McElvey, our dude. By the way, fun fact: that clip on Terry's show where I gave the best preseason hockey cap of all time. Terry, at the end of it, brought up a comment from Justin McKelvey a year and a half ago, and acknowledged it. I forget what was said, but that was Justin McKelvey who put that comment in there. So, penguins can fly. They can? Not emperor penguins. I don't think. Don't gaslight me, EQ, motherfucker. Troy +1. It's gonna cook a nice. See, okay. I like barbecue. I don't like barbecued chicken. I like chicken. I don't like barbecue sauce on chicken. Not a fan.
Barbecue sauce on chicken's good.
Chicken sandwiches. Chicken, I don't know. It always gets burnt. People don't understand when you make barbecue chicken. If you're making it, you cook it first a little bit, and then you put the sauce on it. If you put the sauce in the beginning and has sugar in it, it fucking burns. That's always what happens.
Well,
look it up. It's a red rooster. Now and again, people from the crowd will release a rooster at the breast game. Well, what's a breast? I mean, I know what a breast is, but what? BRES.
There's like a personal question for you there. Dick.
Where is the?
What a virgin.
Where is the when Dwight Schrute? There's a gag reel from The Office when he goes, "Where is the?" He's asking Toby questions about women. He goes, "Where is the woman's vagina?" When they say, Is it on the leg or no? I'll have to pull it up. I screwed it up. I'm gonna pull it up right now because it's gonna kill me. But anyways, it's funny.
Haha.
No, it is funny. Trust me.
No. I don't know if I can trust you anymore.
Winning in regulation. See, Gerardo, I'm into that.
I'm okay with teams getting rewarded for going overtime. Sounds like a perfect idea to me.
Hit the like button. Brest is a city. Oh, it's in France. Okay, that makes sense. Perky says he usually. Perky's on one time. Perky, are you staying true to your name? Perky Bumps. Bulls game about to tip. Well, I guess you're on the Bulls in wine time, huh? Burn ends are the best. All right, so what do we got in these later hockey games? Because Dylan's got a show to do. Terry's gonna watch some hockey. What do we got in the late games? Games that haven't started now, I guess. We haven't talked about.
I'm rocking with the Leafs at -130 is what I got them at. Kraken +180 and Coyotes +170. Damn it, 2-0 Sens. Well, fading the Senators is not going to work tonight. Oh well.
No.
Like the under in the Vegas game, Mel says.
What am I on? I honestly didn't make any decisions on these later games. Made a few plays on the early ones. I don't know that I'm going to get there on these late games, to be honest with you.
Well,
I took the Predators 115 with you guys. I mean, I like that. Fade the Kings is good right now. They're not in form.
It went down that low,
especially at home.
Holy shit! Well, I got it at +134. Heyo. CLV be damned. That means we're gonna.
Yeah, but I mean, that's when I wrote it last night. It's +120 now, but yeah, I'm still gonna get on the Predators. I don't know. I just can't fade the Canucks at home. They're doing okay right now. I like plus money on the Coyotes, but like I said, can't get there. And Rangers, I don't know. That's another tough one. Another tough game late night. So
Rangers.
If I don't really have a clear advantage, I don't really want to bet it.
I'm on that game.
You are?
That is my final play of the night. Well, I have 2 player props. I'll go with the player props first. In the Toronto-Calgary game, Blake Coleman, anytime goal. I believe it's +2 something. He's got a goal in 4 straight games for the Flames. And then Elias Pettersson has a goal in 6 of his last 8 games for the Vancouver Canucks against the Arizona Coyotes. And my final play is the New York Rangers on the money line. Vegas is a team to fade going forward. Losing Jack Eichel is really going to hurt that team. I don't think it's going to hurt them as much as losing Jack Hughes has hurt New Jersey, because the Devils are a complete pass or fade right now, in my opinion. But Vegas is kind of there too. I'm not interested in backing them.
Yeah.
So I'll fade them here with the team that has the better offense by far and the more consistent offense.
Well,
definitely
I didn't know Jack
agree with that. If I
here.
was going to make a play, it would have to be the Rangers.
I
didn't know that.
Trying to find a way on Vegas, but I just couldn't do it.
Minnesota.
That line looked about right,
Yeah.
honestly. My initial thoughts before even capping was Vegas as a dog at home, but I didn't bet it.
This is why. Well, first of all, this is college basketball, not
Yeah.
hockey. But Minnesota came back to get within 2 of. Now they're tied with Michigan State. But this is why Minnesota is so confused about their team names. Just think about it, okay? The Wild, the Twins, the Golden Gophers. I mean, they're just making great choices. The
They're
Timberwolves.
unique names. They're unique names.
Yeah, well, doesn't make. I mean, come on. What's up for the
3-1
Wolverines?
Boston.
That's a good one. That's a good one. The Wolverines, Spartans. It's a good one. The
Spartans
Chippewas.
popular. That's good.
Chippewas. That's going to be taken
Chippewas
away.
is fun.
That's
Chippewas
going to be
is fun. I
taken
like
away
Chippewas.
for sure.
3-1 Boston.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
And on that note, I'm going to take off.
Okay, I knew this would happen. That's okay. Go lament your own.
I know
way.
I gave out all my plays. I don't
no,
really have
we
that
appreciate
much
it.
else to really say.
We appreciate it. We'll see you. We'll see you soon.
We're just
You're
not
always
cool
welcome.
enough for him to hang out with us.
No, I know how he. I know we all know how he is about games, especially.
I
when he's-
don't
I'm
like.
just
I
messing with
like watching the games on my own, and when they're live,
Yeah.
I don't like. Yeah, I just.
We've
like
been over
doing
this.
my
It's
own
fine. Perfectly fine. Tell
I
the
know, I'm just messing
people.
with him.
Give yourself a little advertisement. Where can they find you? You know, you have a show. You give out plays. What do you got?
Yeah, Getting Wild with Terry and Friends on YouTube. my daily NHL show. Going to be capping more AHL, which for people are like, what's that? The American Hockey League, the minor league to the NHL. I'm going to be covering that. And of course, the Professional Women's Hockey League, I'm going to be covering as well. Just been waiting for a little bit more results to come in before I do that. But we'll likely start capping that in the next week or so. But yeah, that's basically it. And then any other plays?
No WHL, Terry?
Sorry?
No WHL?
Western Hockey League? No. I don't
Yeah.
I don't even know if I could get lines for that, to be honest.
Oh, really?
But yeah, the Boston goal is getting challenged, probably for being offside.
Do people so here there are certain places in the country that I don't have this way because I they're just like, okay, like hillbillies, right? Okay, so like, do you know what a hillbilly is? Is that word something that they have those in Canada? Because I assume that like a lot of Western Canada is what Toronto.
They have those in Canada.
Don't they call them degens in Canada?
So like, I assume that people in Toronto, where Terry's from, think like the Western Hockey League and Western Canada are a bunch of hillbillies.
I mean,
it's not. This isn't ringing true with you guys because you don't have hillbillies there. But think of Jacob, but way thicker accent, way less teeth, and like 20 brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I've heard of like.
Yeah.
Isn't there that one state? I'm not gonna throw shade at the U.S. or anything.
Alabama.
There's all of them. Tennessee, the bluegrass state. When they say, yeah, it's tennis. That's Kentucky, right? Kentucky. I don't know. There's all
where everyone's brother, sisters, or uncle, and
Blues tie it. Yes.
I don't know.
Alabama.
I think it's everywhere. It's in the South. It's actually, if you watch the Soft White Underbelly, which is a great YouTube channel, there is in West Virginia, there is this family of people that are
West Virginia's cousins and Alabama's siblings.
I don't know.
So they just said the goal is onside, and Boston's coach looks like he just won the lot. Like not the he just won the lottery, but like he just saw the most shocking thing he's ever seen in his life. So I don't know how that was called onside, but now Boston is a power play, which makes zero sense to me. So,
well,
referees doing their usual shit that they love to do, which is fuck up the National Hockey League.
Wow, they gave it to him.
That's all I have to say about that. Gary Bettman, which is the commissioner of the NHL, says that the NHL has the best officials in sports.
Well,
it's
here's
not hard.
The thing, though. If I mean,
that's about as true as checking a hooker and not finding an STD on her.
Well, okay. So it might be bad, but
how can it get any better though? Like,
I'm going to say the umpires in baseball.
It's still a fast-moving sport, and at the end of the day, these are probably still the most qualified referees to be reffing in the NHL. You don't make it to the NHL as a ref by mistake.
Baseball umpires are the worst. I'm sorry. I've never seen in my whole life the wrong call be made continuously. You think they'd get better? Bring the AI in. Bring them in.
Yeah.
Bring them in.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is the Whitakers.
It is what it is, but on that note, I will take off now.
Have a good evening,
good night, everyone. See ya.
Have a good one, Terry.
Well, that was Terrence.
Flyers make it 1-0.
Nuts.
Flyers 1-0.
0-0 at the end of the Sabres first period.
You on the under?
I'm on the Hawks.
Period over.
Oh, that's right. NBA refs are pretty bad. They're all bad. I think officiating, we've said this for a couple seasons, is the worst.
I at the end of the day, I think when it comes to it, officiating are like the officials, the referees, the umpires are the only thing they truly are scapegoats for people who don't have excuses on why their team lost the game.
That is true.
I think blaming the refs, blaming the umpires is a lazy cop-out for saying how you lost the game. Because
it is.
If you're saying that your team lost the game because of a referee call. Play better and make it so you're not in that situation where you're relying on a call to go your way to win a game.
I don't completely. I know what you're saying. I don't completely agree with that, but I will say this: that regardless of winning, and
This
losing,
seems like a long conversation. I gotta actually get out of here right now, boys.
He's got to do a show. Come back or don't.
Yeah, but I'll for just to recap the plays: Jazz first half, and then Pacers in the third and fourth. If I don't get back, I actually should be back before 8 o'clock for these late games too, though. So I'll see you guys in an hour and a half or so.
All right, sounds good. Come back soon.
Have a good one. Good luck to everybody and everybody in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button.
Good luck to you.
Peace out.
Well, Nick, now it's just us.
Yep, which is A-okay. Let's take a look what we got.
So, I think what I was going to say is I think that Chip, dog. I think that regardless of you blaming the officiating, there are certain things that I think are bad, like the way they call fouls in the NBA, where they give a pity foul. I hate that. They do that all the time. I hate how bad the strike zone is in this day and age in the Major League Baseball. I mean, baseball's been going for what, fucking 150 years? I mean, it's never been worse in my lifetime. Not that I'm 150 years old, but you get what I'm saying. And there are certain games where close games where both teams are playing well or whatever, where it does matter, but it's rare. I do agree with you that the sentiment that you're blaming the refs in general is a bad one to have. I'm not going to say it never happened. So is my whole point. Like
now you can have it like in a hockey game where you can be pissed off at the refs because the power plays are like 5-1 for one side. But at the end of the day, you still need to kill a penalty. Now having to kill it 5 times compared to like once, then that's more annoying. But like, still need to be disciplined. But I mean, if they're calling weak calls and stuff like that, it can get frustrating at times. But it's not the sole reason teams lose games. It could definitely aid them into losing games, but it's not the sole reason.
No, I'm with you on that. Speaking of West Virginia, this guy lived in West Virginia for a good part of last year, and now he's here. Wants to sweat out some games. Definitely has some hoops action. Might even have some hockey action. I don't know. But if you don't know him, you should. If you do, you love him. What the fuck are we doing here? I'm gonna give him some sort of an intro. Oh, you know what? He lives in South Jersey. That's close to Philadelphia. That's one of the founding cities of this country. And he is a great American too. So we'll play this one. America, fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bones, America, fuck yeah!
Olive. Setting up this ring light.
So you know what I was gonna say, but I was gonna say you're also an Eagles fan, but that might hit too hard.
I'm an Eagle fan, but I did not bet him on that streak.
Eagles money line?
Yeah. We all did. All of us did.
We did.
Not you, but you weren't on the stream, were you?
No, I was watching the stream because it was maxed out, and all I heard was everybody on the stream just loving Philadelphia.
Dumb shit.
Not Billy.
No, I already knew. I went over a former coach's, one of my buddies, his dad's a coach, and I went over there for Sunday dinner. And the first thing he said to me, without me even saying anything to him, is, "Don't bet the Eagles on Monday. They're going to lose. They're going to lose by a lot." And I was like, what?
Troy, I'm not talking you off that because I'm on it. So
Illinois? I like Illinois.
Yeah.
I'm not betting it, though, because you don't bet against Michigan at the crib with Doug McDermott suspended for 6 games on the road. Like, if you were the leading minutes player in the country and they suspended you for 6 games on the road and you didn't get suspended for the home games, you're going off every home game.
Yeah, what was it? 14th ranked Illinois is only 2.5 point favorites. It should be pretty easy tonight, right?
And I'm a little bit biased. Illinois fucked me in that Maryland game last week.
I know on the site Tim put up Michigan, so it's part of his system plays. Yeah, unranked team less than I think 4 points versus a ranked team. Yeah, it's usually a bet on for Tim, and I think it's heading at like 67% this year. So
that is one of the best college angles. Is top 25 schools.
like you can probably just focus on those games for college and be just fine.
I will agree. The markets have become a little bit sharper. Like I remember Avocado, New Mexico was fucking favorited by like 6.5 points the other day. I was like, damn, man, like, this is even low, not even low anymore.
Yeah, like it's so easy. Yeah, those games is like, yeah, it's so easy. You're getting plus points with the ranked team against an unranked team. It's too easy.
Too easy. That's the one thing about college basketball, man. Today,
that's one thing I've mentioned. Those things exist in college basketball. They exist in the NBA. They exist in the NFL, like the traps and stuff like that. It does not exist in hockey. I've told that plenty of times because people thought the Avalanche a few days ago was that. People have seen, like people like a couple weeks ago thought that was the same way when the Kraken were pick 'em against the Sabres during their win streak. Like you'll see those games where like, wow, this line seems really short, and they still go out and kick ass. So those traps do not exist in hockey. They exist in other sports. They don't exist in that market.
Hey, Troy, I'm looking at the injuries. They're way baked into the line. If you look at the injuries and when they got injured, and this is what I look at in college basketball. You look at when their last game was played. There's 4 guys on the injury report. The one whose last game was the least furthest back was January 2nd. So all the games they've been playing for weeks, that's all baked into the number. I wouldn't worry about that. What I'd worry about is Michigan isn't covering games and how Illinois is.
I would worry about this from betting on Illinois the other day. The biggest red flag that I have to say, this is just for me watching the game, and this is like a big 10 problem. Dude, their guards are very white and unathletic, and that is a horrible matchup for a fast, speedy guy like Doug McDermott. Doug McDermott is the type of guy that's going to Doug McDaniel. I said Doug McDermott. Doug McDaniel is the type of guy that's going to jump the ball 3 times and get to the rim. And if you watch that game against Maryland last week, Jameer Young was the reason why Maryland beat Illinois. Like the dude was literally he had 24 points just dribbling the ball to the paint every possession. It was ridiculous.
But it's about spots, and let me read a couple of things to you. I mean, besides the fact both teams are good on offense, Michigan's bad on defense comparatively to Illinois.
Michigan,
but here's what happened. They're 6-11 ATS. This is Michigan on the season. Out of the last 14 games, they'd covered 3. They covered their last game, but before that, they haven't covered a game in 7 games. For whatever reason, the lines are wrong. They're 3-5 ATS at home. They're 2-4 ATS in conference. So this is a recent thing too. I'm just saying they don't cover spreads, and it's enough.
Those road games are without the leading minutes in the NCAA.
But that's baked into the game. You don't need to understand that when you talk about teams not covering, you talk about them covering because the lines are wrong from the books, and the books are gonna. That's a closing line. They're going to bake in that injury into the closing line. So the books are not getting the line right is my point, not because of the injury. It's nothing to do with the injury.
I think just in general of just like basketball philosophy would tell you to bet Michigan here. It's just, man, Michigan's a dog shit basketball team though. But Illinois is overrated. And if you also look into it, this could be a quad 1 win for Michigan. And if they get a couple of back-to-back quad 1 wins, they're right back in the thick of things.
No, they need it. At the house, they need to be pumped up. They need
this game more than Illinois does, in my opinion.
They do, but if and when Illinois beats them, then we'll realize how I think Michigan's overrated. I would go the other way. I think even with how not stellar they are, they're
so overrated that now that they're underrated, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I
bro.
guess.
If the Doug McDaniel thing didn't happen, right, and that whole situation didn't happen the last week and a half, bro, this line is a little bit disrespectful for a home underdog.
Yeah.
We'll see. Michigan's looking ahead. That game's on the road, Troy, and Dougie Boy's not playing in that game.
I think the look ahead logic or the look ahead angle is problematic. I don't say that it isn't a thing. I don't use it.
The look ahead is more like The look ahead is more of like if you're a mid-major team like FAU and you're playing some Joe Schmo in the middle of the week, but now on Saturday, which is a quick turnaround in these leagues, they're playing like a top team in their conference. That would be a look ahead spot.
All right. We got it. It's the third time someone said something, and I've seen this too. But I have a question. It's not to make fun of you. Can you actually buy that shirt without sleeves, or did you cut them off?
This came without sleeves. I did not buy it though. This was sent to me.
Oh. Why in the fuck did Craig make that shirt though? That's what I want to know.
These are the type of shirts that Craig actually wears. Like if you see him in his videos, he often wears these type of shirts.
He wears sleeveless shirts with collars on them. Okay.
I like them. I like them. I have a black one and I have a white one. I like them.
My fashion sense sucks. I want to know. It's just a very unique thing. I've never seen a collared shirt with no sleeves in my life. But you know, I'd wear one. You know,
yeah, it's a vest, and it's a PMP OG. It's an OG PMP vest. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Exactly, Higgs. Cuban, Wayne Gretzky. Are these predictions or is it actually true? Is JD Martinez?
Well, no, I'm saying in general. The team at Michigan's like the Yankees. It's the name. It's the name. Everyone expects them to be good. It's fandom. I guess fandom, not overrated, is the word I'm looking for. I used the wrong word there.
I'll be careful today, though, Troy, man. A lot of these leagues that are going off today, like the Summit and the Missouri Valley Conference, those leagues are fucking shot the fuck out. Like, when I mean shot the fuck out, a team could be up by like 20 points at halftime and lose the game still by margin. Like, those are the type of leagues that are shot. But the West Coast League is somewhat predictable. There's a couple of good games that are going off tonight. I was liking Portland over University of San Diego, but the more I read about it, San Diego might be the spot there at plus monies.
I think didn't Ramon just give that out?
No, that's Portland State.
Portland State, yeah. That's what I was checking to see which Portland it was.
There we go. We're not out of this yet. I got SFA team total over is the team total time for me beginning of conference season. More easier to identify teams that are in desperation or that need to be.
Okay, I see what you're saying, Ramon. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Ramon, jump on there. You got anything to do? We need some pizza on screen with us. We'd love it. Hit the like button, guys, if you haven't on both channels. I have West Coast plays today. Besides that game, the three other plays: 2 Big West, 1 Pac-12.
You on my Oots? Go Oots.
No Oots.
Go Oots, baby.
I'm on the Cardinal. Oots. I'm on Stanford. And I'm on Long Beach State. And I'm on the over in the UC Davis Cal State Fullerton game. I was on one. I got 135. I bet. I took it on Jimmy's show at 134. I saw 135. So I bet you it's not even.
If you had to pick a team in that one to go over, like which team is making that game go over?
UC Davis for sure. That's my whole cap was UC Davis scores and goes over. Cal State Fullerton doesn't score but gives up points. But recently, their past like 4 games, they're averaging 64 points or 66 points, and the total's 134.
Sharp number, man.
Yeah, so it is a sharp number, but and UC Davis's average is 73. So all UC Davis has to do is shoot 1 basket less than their average, and they go over. So it's
interesting because their team total tonight is at 68.5. I could see that being low 73, like 75
for UC Davis.
For UC Davis, and
I like that. I like that team total too. At 68, yeah, I do.
That's kind of like the time of year that we're in right now. Is kind of like, all right, you think this game goes over? Why does it go over? If that's the team, then maybe you should bet the team, not both, because this is the time of year that the other team ends up fucking up your total. I've seen it all this last week. What
women's game are they playing? Are they both playing? UC Davis is playing. No. Wait a minute. I also have Hawaii's playing. I'm right. Ramon's making me think twice. Hawaii's playing Long Beach State, and UC Davis is playing Fullerton. That's what it is. And UC Davis scores more. Okay, is that a Bojangles tattoo on your chest? Gee, Higgs is on one. No, it's the Long Island, bro. We know this already. He's seen it.
What about the Zags and Pepperdine. Any thoughts
Stay
on
away.
that game?
Stay away. Run away. Run away. I rarely bet the Zags in any shape, form, or fashion.
Zags by murder. I have the
Zags by murder, right?
I had that game
Team
projected
total
at 17, so I bet the -12.
The thing that stood out to me was the total in that game. I think the Zags smash, and that total is 157.5. The Zags are putting up mid-80s.
What about the Zags team total?
I mean, fuck, man. This is like an NBA line, 84.5 minus 125. Like, fuck. That's like you're basically asking Gonzaga to score 100 points, I feel like.
Wow.
That's a fat total, right? For college basketball, 84.5 and juiced.
Yeah.
Like, I got the Utes team total over tonight, 77.5. Like that spot offensively for the Utes. Don't know if they cover the 15.5, but I think they scored.
Come on, Higgs. You have to have a Brazzer Pro account.
Brazzer Pro account. Brazzer. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's going on in this Wizards game? Let's look at that. Then I'm gonna go get a drink. Get a drink.
Dave said, "Let me put my drink in my cup."
What? No, I talk. No, is that the smoking and drinking and smoke? Who the fuck was that guy?
Nah, I'm singing. Damn, Kurt Cobain's "Drinking My Cup" came out probably like 2012.
Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain's.
Oh,
Bang is a different guy.
14-20 Wizards are down. We got points to play with though. Well, I'm on that too, Higgs. That's my only NBA bet. But we're gonna get more. I took the Dave Rogers fade a home team off a double-digit big win. There we go. It was perfect. Shit. Now we premiere the strategy to everyone, and it's gonna fucking lose. It won't lose.
Double-digit blowout thing.
Yeah.
Great. That's a great basketball nugget to always have, because when teams get blown out, regardless of like if it's NBA or NCAA, unless you're Detroit Mercy,
it's not just about the blowout. It's about
Mississippi.
I missed one thing. It has to be a team that's over 500. That's at home off of a 15-point or more blowout. That's a double-digit favorite. So there's pieces to it.
Yeah, it's exactly what I usually say with when it comes to bounce backs and stuff like that. Bounce back spots are for good teams.
I like that, Earl. That's facts, though. That's for good teams, not the shitty ones that are expected to be.
Yeah, the Hornets got blown out by 25 points last night. I think the Hornets, no, they don't bounce back. That's why they're that fucking bad.
No, LaMelo Ball's back. It's the time we want to bet over here. If you give me double digits, with the Hornets and LaMelo Ball isn't on a minutes limit, I'm betting the Hornets every time. He's that good.
Fucking Hornets. No, but for me, the Sharks lost by 4 goals last game. They should bounce back. No.
Hell no.
No.
Sometimes those good indicators that these teams are tanking too. Especially
but if it's like a decent team and they just got blown out, then look to back them again.
Hey, Nate, do you still have a wrench next to your name? Just out of curiosity, he was bitching about it last night about not having a wrench. You never answered me if you had a wrench or not, because I gave you one.
Bulls running Raptors out of their own gym right now. I'm not surprised, bro. The Raptors, that was a dump. I can't speak.
The Raptors are making some really good moves, bro. They just got 3 draft picks for Siakam. First round. 3 draft picks for Siakam. Tell me that ain't fucking a steal.
Dave, fuck out of here.
3 first-round draft picks.
Unless one of those draft picks is our weekly update guy, Cooper Flag, that shit don't matter.
RJ Barrett.
Wait until the Spurs tank next year again, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!"
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm not even about the Spurs. That's
Flag
fine.
and Wemby are on the same exact team. The best white American basketball player with the best basketball player in the world.
Chet Holmgren and what storyline is that?
Not Chet Holmgren, Cooper Flag, baby.
Oh, okay.
Duke University's Cooper
coming up.
Flag. Come on, if you're getting triple doubles in the third category's blocks, and you're a white guy, that catches my attention.
Yeah.
Because you know what that does, right? If you're hitting double digit in blocks, that opens up your ability to potentially pull off a quadruple double.
That as well, and then on top of that, that shows that you can fucking jump, man. Like that's not
White
like
boy can jump.
Like we always talk about white man can't jump. Well, what happens if he could fucking jump? It'd be Cooper Flag. That kid-
I watched that.
Right?
I watched that the other day.
Oh, we got big breaking news. Big breaking news. Sean Higgs had Chipotle for the first time today. Really?
For the first time?
First time?
Would your like daughter like make you go there or something?
What's wrong with Chipotle?
Chipotle's awesome.
Chipotle's whack.
See, what I do Chipotle sometimes is I'll order through the app, and this is I think the only way you can do this. You can get a burrito for about $5 or $6 and change. Because what you'll do is you'll order a taco, like one singular taco, with all the stuff on the side, and then you add the tortilla, and then you just put it all in the tortilla. And you, instead of paying $11 for a burrito, you can get all of that and just put it all together for like $5.
Well, you have changed my opinion on Chipotle, because the biggest thing I have on Chipotle is, am I really about to spend 40 fucking bucks on some Chipotle or spend 20 at Taco Bell to get the same like feel?
No, I feel you. It's expensive. And by the way, everything when you put it in a burrito, everything at Chipotle tastes the same. No matter what meat it is, no matter what, it all has the same flavor. But it's a good flavor.
I love Chipotle.
What I like to do is get a bowl.
I like getting bowls too.
And then I take it home and I put it in my own tortilla at home because I don't like how they wrap the burritos.
Right? They wrap it like
a football.
See, I like getting burrito bowls and using it as like nacho
Get the chips. Yeah, I get the chips.
Chips, and you use the chips.
Yeah. I do that at Taco Bell. I get their protein thing and I get the nacho chips and I do that with
the way to do that is if you're gonna get the Belgrande nachos, get the chips on the side. Always get the chips on the side
because they're never evenly dispersed.
No. It's so you don't have sake chips at the end.
Oh.
These are fat ass problems. 101.
Yeah, these are fat people.
No, this is I'm a college student. I'm getting my bang for my buck.
Yeah,
fucking right. That's why I never order ice with any of my drinks. All my drinks are no ice. I can add ice at home if I want to.
I used to be like that until I was like, you know what? If I'm buying this drink, I want this shit to be cold now.
Yeah. I hate when there's only 3 ice cubes in it.
If I'm feeling frisky, I'll get light ice just to have it a little cold. But I don't want half the fucking cup filled with ice. Like I'm ordering a sweet tea. I'm not ordering 3 drops of sweet tea in a cup of ice.
Mr. Higgs, 51
Perky's on one today.
2 bowls and a burrito, bro. I would have lost it, man.
No, that's the cost. That's the cost of 2 bowls and a burrito, right? 51.
That's insane.
Yeah, I said about 40.
You had to have added drinks and chips, right?
Well, drinks and chips. I mean, a meal, 2 meals.
Yeah.
Actually, Dale Fick, there is a thing called chilaquiles. If you know what they are, if you don't, I will tell you. It is a Mexican dish where they put basically ranchero sauce on top of chips, and they put eggs and cotija cheese, and you can put other stuff, but it's essentially soggy chips, but it's meant to be that way. I mean, it's meant to be eaten with eggs, and it's meant to be that way.
It's crazy. When I went down there for San Antonio a couple years ago, and I was down there in Texas for the first time, way too many taco places. Oh my goodness, that shit was like fucking Wawa up here. Like every fucking corner you turn to is a fucking taco place. Like, bro, tacos aren't that good, man. It's the year 2020 fucking it was 2022 at the time, and it's like, man, this is Whataburgers and taco places. Welcome to Texas.
Yeah, all you need to do is when you go to San Antonio, you go to Southtown 101 and you get the wings and the grilled cheeses. You can throw a slice of tomato in there.
I was down there for a month. I had to switch it up.
You probably ate I had a grilled cheese every day I was there. It's amazing. And I don't make grilled cheeses. I'm a man. I'm not a kid. I'm a man. But I was eating kid food. But I'll tell you what, those grilled cheeses are fucking fire.
Grilled cheese fucking slaps. I don't know why. Kid food. Okay.
The one thing I like about Jeff's bar, he has like good combination.
Well, you eat like a 13-year-old. So it's
you say that like it's a bad thing. Like chicken nuggets and mac and cheese are not good.
Okay, but we're talking about like
stomach.
Drink a bottle of water every once in a while.
Yeah, That
do.
your health in like
That's
5
not
years.
water.
Yes, it is. It's water with Mio in it. It's the cherry Mio.
Okay.
I drink water. I need to flavor it a little bit because water sucks, but that's beyond the point.
Water's water. You just got to drink it with a food item and wash it down.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
you
Water
have
your water
I'm
down.
drinking. I need a couple minutes. I'm going to be right back, and I will then be drinking. So I'll be back.
Grilled
So
cheese
smart, man.
patty, burger patty. What? That's just a cheeseburger.
Ooh.
Also, yeah,
That's
that's
a patty
called
melt.
Yeah. Also, I saw on TikTok a life hack. There we go. Words on how to have your grilled cheese not be soggy.
And what
If
what
you
they
make
say?
it at home, what you do is don't put it directly on the plate. Either put 2 forks down, like so the head is facing on one side and then the other side, or chopsticks work as well. Put it down so there's air underneath it for the steam to come out. Because if you put it directly on the plate, you'll notice that all of a sudden there'll be like that one area of like just wet steam that was from the mac and cheese, and then all of a sudden your sandwich gets soggy. Like at that point, not like in order to do it and keep your grilled cheese crunchy, put them on 2 forks
It sounds like some
or
Gordon Ramsay shit.
chopsticks. Huh?
Sounds like some Gordon Ramsay shit. Like what? I've never heard that in my life.
Yeah. So there, yeah, I saw that as a little life hack on TikTok. TikTok has taught me so much in this world.
TikTok has
already.
definitely taught me a lot.
It's taught me things that I've never known before. As much as people like to shit on it, it's great to learn stuff from.
If you have a significant other, great app to get good gift ideas.
Yeah. Also, that's a good one to keep conversations going. Is just send Brent, and I do that with a lot of people. Like I know, when I send TikToks to my brother, I'll look at, I'll watch and be like, wow, that is so fucked up. Send. I do that with my stepdad too. Is we'll find the most fucked up memes, the fucked up TikToks. Send.
The ones I don't like is anything that is like absolutely vulgar with like blood and stuff like that. Like Nasty Nate's videos, and they're always pretty funny. It's always like sports betting related videos.
So I heard Nick describe when he's putting the chopsticks and all that. They've made an invention called a cooling rack, and it's for when you fry things, they don't get cold on the bottom or get soggy in the bottom. They're cheap. They're probably $5 at Walmart. They sit on your counter. You put a towel underneath it or a paper towel. And this is what you put fried chicken on. This is what you put like chicken cutlets instead of putting
$5 in this economy. You know, I can give it $5 in this economy.
Get a cooling rack. Anything you fry or want crispy, you put on the cooling rack. The bottom doesn't steam. That's what happens when the bread gets moisture.
Yeah, and that it's so the steam doesn't.
Yeah, chicken cutlets. If you ever make one, the worst part is the top is crispy and the bottom soggy. Put it on a cooling rack.
Mo Harris says Dave looks like the white Rick Ross. That's a first.
Well, isn't that guy fat as fuck? That would be me.
It's the beard.
He's got a way longer beard though.
Rick Ross.
If I could be Rick Ross, fuck. I'll be.
If you're thinking of old Rick Ross now is kind of skinny. Like crazy enough to say he's actually not fat anymore.
I was thinking of a different. I was thinking of no. Okay. You know what I was thinking of? I was thinking of Rick Rubin.
Oh well, Rick Rubin's fat.
The guy. Yeah. Anyways, no. I do kind of look like. I mean, I'm pale as fuck. That's one. I'm pink.
It's white Rick Ross, not the black Rick Ross. The white Rick Ross.
How many? Oh, that dude. I don't even know that guy's name, but I know his face. Yeah.
You do look like the white Rick Ross.
I could say that. I'm actually not quite that big at his biggest. I'm a big guy, but he's like 500 pounds.
What about now though? Like he does not look like I saw him.
No, he doesn't look like anything like him, like the old.
You know what the craziest thing is, Dave? Can you imagine being a gangster rapper and you used to be a cop? Doesn't that defeat
Yeah.
everything?
Math ain't mathing there. The math ain't mathing there at all.
He was a Florida cop, and then he turned into a drug dealer / rapper. Like, bro, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, well,
in his defense, if he's selling drugs in the area where he used to be a cop, he knows which areas are not surveillanced as much, so he knows where to get away with things. So technically, he worked an inside job to be able to go sell drugs now.
No, I would definitely agree. The music shit is definitely taken off for him, though. I mean, Meek Mill, like 6-7 years ago, was like damn near one of the biggest rappers in the world, and he was on their label.
oh, that are you talking about? Like, one of them is he's not a gangster rapper, but Drake's one of them. But who's the other guy that was Childish Gambino? Wasn't he on some fucking?
That doesn't count.
Yeah,
He's an actor. He can play any role. He's actually playing 21 Savage in 21 Savage's new movie that comes out this year.
Well,
Elon fighting back right now. I was going to bet Elon, but then I was like, why am to be honest with you, the more and more that I was really looking at it, I was like, this NCAA slate is going to be the reason why we don't have 7 or 5 UFC bets this weekend. So let me chill the fuck out. Great UFC card this weekend. Absolutely stoked for it. I think there's going to be 2 news.
How do you like? So you like Duplessis?
This is the biggest scene of last year for the UFC was when Dricus Du Plessis won the fight against Robert Whittaker. Israel Adesanya came inside the cage and they cut a promo. My man was calling Dave, excuse my language. He was calling DDP a nigga. And then fucking DDP said, hey, I ain't no brother to you, mate. Bro, that's the fight everybody wants to fucking see. You get Israel Adesanya drunk inside a cage calling a white dude a nigga. That is absolutely crazy, bro. And DDP's response was, hey, I ain't no brother to you. That is the fight we all want to see. So Dana White, every time he does a fucking press conference, he talks about how he wants to go to Africa. He wants to go to Africa. That's the script, bro. DDP is going to knock out Sean Strickland and get that title fight against Adesanya on 300.
Yeah, Mo, I know Drake's not a gangster rapper. I was saying that because I know this. I mean, Eazy-E, fucking Ice Cube. I know what fucking. I guess Tupac was kind of a gangster rapper, even though they.
Well, gangster rappers nowadays are like classified differently. Like NBA YoungBoy.
Yeah. I was saying it because he said theater kid, and I knew that Drake was on that one Noggin show.
But I'll give Drake credit though. When he first got signed to rap, though, it wasn't like he signed to some cookie cutter ass company. He signed to Young Money, Cash Money, straight out there in New Orleans, bro. I can't imagine the shit that they were doing. Like Drake was probably like,
yeah.
Can you imagine going on tour with
Drake's
Lil Wayne in the prime of his career, and you're on tour with him for a year, bro? That is a life changing type of like year. I feel like
Of course.
Lil Wayne was like, he was fucking bitches on stage, damn near.
Yeah. Well, it says something. For whatever reason, they picked him
Drake
up. Maybe
is a
they were
rapper.
trying to attract a different group to their concerts. I mean, I don't know. Why that is kind of weird. Why would someone as successful and I would say hard as Lil Wayne, didn't he get shot when he was like 14, like a bunch of times or whatever? And Drake is the opposite of hard as far as a rapper goes. So
what happened was Lil Wayne signed a contract with Birdman, and Birdman low key was really fucking him out of a lot of money. So he was like, the only way to get out of that loophole in your contract is make your own record deal label. And then if you make your own record deal label by a certain amount of albums, you own it. You can do whatever you want. And he signed Nicki Minaj, Drake, and Tyga, and a bunch of.
He shot himself. Deshaun said. I don't know. I'll remember the first thing Lil Wayne before he got big was bling bling.
Bling bling.
Every time the summer around, it's bling bling. Yeah, that was in high school. I fucking love that song.
All right, time to go out in the frozen tundra. If you guys are in the northeast climate area, I don't know what the fuck happened this week, but Winter's here.
The Hot Boys. I need a hot boy. Ba 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 ba. Rocky Balboa. The only line of that one song I know. It was a long time ago. That was another lifetime ago. When rap was being gentrified in an all boys Catholic school.
To be honest with you, that's where rap gets played the most. I feel
That's
like
no, of course. I mean, it's you know, I don't know. I don't want to get into that, but I liked BG. I liked all that shit. I liked fucking make them say fucking Master P.
Oh,
Yeah.
is Master P? Oh wait, fun fact: is Master P the only rapper ever to play in the NBA?
Did he play in the NBA?
Toronto Raptors.
I didn't know that. Really?
In the prime of his rap career.
I didn't know. Silk the Shocker. What? Oh, he had a song. What was his song? I remember his song. Something about a whip. I don't remember. That was so long ago. I don't listen to any of that now, but that was fucking a lifetime ago. It's 20 years ago. Literally. Holy fuck, I'm old. Actually, it was more than 20 years ago. It was 25 years ago. Holy fuck. I turned 40 this year, boys.
Dude.
You would not know by the way I act or what I do, because my mind has never matured after the age of 21.
Chad,
But
I mean, rapper, then basketball player, not basketball player who decided to pick up a mic during the all season. We're talking
remember
about
Shaq?
prime. We're talking about like Master P was out here dropping fucking hits, and then he ended up just showing up on the Raptors fucking training camp roster and played in the preseason game, and he actually did good.
Didn't Master P have a gold tank? I mean, we talk about like totally just getting rich and wasting money. That part of hip hop history and rap history is like totally unnecessary everything.
Stupid.
Yeah.
So stupid. But I will give him credit though. It takes balls, man.
It does. I don't know. Different eras. I think
in that era, I think that's even more impressive. Nowadays, bro, you can hit up Chris Berkeley if you're a rapper and you can go train in his gym in New York for like fucking 6 months and probably be good. But like back then, bro, I can't imagine. Dude from Louisiana, famous rapper, definitely was smoking, drinking, fucking bitches, and eating whatever he wanted. Like, not a lifestyle of a basketball.
Yeah, Michigan, Illinois tips off. That's a game I'm really waiting to see. I put 2 units on it, but
what do you got?
I Illinois 2.5.
I'm scared, man. Scared.
3 on Jimmy's show, but I got a 2 and no, I got a 2.5 at I got it at one. What did I get it at?
I opened up at
minus 110. I got it at I got it at minus 110 on his show. I got it minus 118 on FanDuel, but Tampa Bay and Sabres stupidly, but Tampa is winning. Jonathan Manson says, guys, hit the like button. We're just having fun talking. We're going to have more bets here soon. We're going to have more people come on as the night goes in. But if you haven't got on, and I'm on the Illini, other people are on Michigan. It's just one of those games. It's the marquee game of the night, I would say, as far as college basketball goes.
Marquee game of the night.
Yeah. I'm also on Long Beach later. I'm on the Cal. I would back off on the over. If you can get a 134 still, I take the over in the UC Davis Fullerton game.
I bet UC Davis team total over.
I like that look too. I'm gonna look into it here too. I might bet it. And then I'm on Stanford.
3-1 Capitals. Fuck off.
That's all the action I have that hasn't gone. Oh, and I'm on the Predators. # me too.
Are the Cardinals at home tonight? Stanford?
The Cardinal, yes. It's the color Cardinal.
I'm shocked that team is doing as good as they are this year.
Yeah.
Stojakovic's son, All-American high school basketball player, is actually coming off the bench for that team. And he's like swaggy ass player. He always gets the ball and shoots and shit. Like, it looks like he should start every time you watch him play.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And Washington State just beat Arizona, but lest we forget, you know who else beat Arizona at home? Stanford.
Bro, Stanford's the best team in that the Pac-12, of form, I should say. Like, not form. They played really fucking good in Pac-12 so far. I'm shocked.
Well, the Pac-12 is actually in extremely They're way worse than anyone thought they were going to be. USC shit them. I think USC.
the Pac-12 was going to be popping this year.
That's what I thought too. I look at USC. This is not a homer look, but look at these guys. I'll name them. And Collier is an NBA player. He will be an NBA player. He's been hurt.
An NBA player, and so is LeBron.
Rodman's son could be a consideration. He could work his way up through the G League. LeBron, going to get a look for the NBA, but Rodman's son's a dude. And then Boogie Ellis might get a G League look too. He might sneak in.
Boogie, I forgot it. Yeah, if Lester Quinones is playing for the fucking Golden State Warriors, Boogie Ellis is an NBA player.
Yeah, so like, or even though he's like Jaime Jaquez is bigger, but there are players that are playing now, and you say like, I never thought that they'd be a starter in the NBA. Alex Caruso.
Bro, Brandon Pozeminski broke the fuck out of here. Yeah. I forgot he even played for Santa Clara last year.
Yeah. Oh, Pajemski. Yeah, that we say his
I forgot he was on Santa Clara last year because he was a transfer.
He was on Santa Clara. He was the best player on a team that people couldn't even tell you what their mascot is. Where Santa Clara is.
Like, would they go like second round in the fucking tournament in their conference tournament last year? Like that team wasn't that good.
Yeah,
the Dons had that short black point guard dude. He was fucking lighting it up in that conference. Forget his name, but he was averaging like 30 in that conference tournament. Crazy, man.
Yeah, but anyway, my whole point is that team has so much talent. They're like a 500 team. It's crazy. There's just the whole conference is shit the bed. Arizona is the best team in the conference. That's
you know who the best team in the conference is?
Oregon.
The Utes. The Utes is on fire, bro. Now, all jokes aside, Ben Carlson, one of the best big men in all of college basketball. Utah might have the most dynamic of a roster picking I've ever seen in my life. A team full of all white shooters and a black point guard and a black center. And they're both backups. Like, bro, that's fucking dangerous, man.
Washington, Oregon, Arizona. I think Arizona's the best team there. I'm
just saying, if you're giving me Utah versus Arizona in a neutral site game and Arizona is laying double-digit points, max bet Utah.
Okay, that's probably not. It's probably gonna be right under 10, but
yeah, like not. If they played off today, that line would be 8.5 through 9.5.
Yeah,
but I think they're a live dog, bro. Like a lot of the Utes, man. A lot of late bloomers on that team. People that have been there for 2 to 3 years, and now this is the year that, like, Ben Carlson's a prime example, bro. That kid looked like a fucking stick the first 2 years of his college career, and like this offseason, he just looks like a man now.
All right, this doesn't make any sense. How can this game be on Fox Sports 1?
All right, time to go out to the shed. You guys are getting shed vibes from me today.
It's all good. So Fox Sports 1 is supposed to have. Okay, it's next. It's after this game's over, so they're going to push it back a little bit. Wizards are up 39-33. Woohoo! Bulls are up 52-50. Both of those in the second half with a few minutes to go. 3 in the Bulls game and 5 in the, I was going to say Bullets, Wizards game. The Washington irrelevance.
Thoughts on OKC versus Utah tonight? Utah 3-point home underdogs against a Lou Dortless Thunder team?
That seems fishy to me because shouldn't you, even though they're dogs at home, I mean, isn't Kansas okay? Oklahoma City like a much better team?
Oklahoma City is a much better team, but you know how
Utah's better at home.
I know they are. So they're home dogs. So that's strange actually. Where is the line? Not that I want to look at money, but I'll look at where the
line is sketchy enough that tells me like whoever wins that game, that team's blowing out the other team.
Yeah, hard pass for me. We'll say that. Where are we at in the NHL? Nick's probably keeping his eye on that more than me. Bruins 3-1.
Blackhawks are losing. Lightning are up 3-2, but that was 3-1. The Blues are down 3-1. The Canadians are down 3-1. So,
Stars are down 2-0. That Dylon was on the Stars. Wild are keeping it close, 3-2. The Senators 3-1 on the Canadiens.
Yeah, hashtag fade the Senators is going to fail tonight, unfortunately.
Well, it's not always going to work. It's been cashing for you. So
I'm not going to win every game. I had a weird feeling about this one, but Ottawa
Australian
laying
in 5 hours. You didn't give us some soccer bets to tell, Gerardo. You guys hit the like button. Both channels, if you could. We love you guys. We love you a long time. Have we had any cashers yet? It's too early to have any cashers.
No, I'm getting my ass kicked. Jacksonville sucks too. They're down like 10. So that's fun. This is my give back day. I've had 3 winning days in a row. This will be the day I have like a negative 5-unit day because it's been too long.
I think I've had 8 of the last 9 or 9 of the last 10 have been winning. I've been on a streak, which I probably shouldn't have said anything. But after we'll get him in a minute. But after fucking December, it was horrible. Anyways, we'll bring him on. You know, when we bring this guy on, there's only one thing we're gonna play. Yes, there he is.
Gentlemen,
Oh, Mr. Higgs.
Hey, there's a lightning goal. All right, there's something
what
going
is that?
on.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Good. What do you
Doing
want on
better
this
since I
Illini
came
Wolverines game? You're on something.
I took the Illini, believe it or not, which is totally against my normal thinking. Because normally I'm like, hey, ranked team, short number, I'm taking home teams in these spots 99.9% of the time. Now, I got Illinois off a loss. Michigan's on a win. I just something in this one, and again, and then you see like some look at kind of numbers like Kempom and Bartovic. I had this at like a 5.5 even.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do it just based on, and a lot of times it's an autoplay. I just couldn't do it in this spot here because Michigan, I had them one game, against them another game. They're kind of up and down, and Illinois looks like they've kind of taken their off the court kind of stuff and focused it to the court and didn't care business. And last game they just couldn't shoot. They couldn't hit the side of a barn. Everything in and out.
Crazy,
and,
Higgs. Crazy.
So-
I had a bet on that game.
and
Yeah,
a
they
lot
only
of
shot
times,
32 from the field. That was part of my cap. They only shot 32 from the field. So it's
yeah.
like-
So I had to go opposite my normal line of thinking there.
And another thing too, I mean, and I'll say it again. I don't know if you caught it. Michigan can't cover spreads this year. They're 6-11, but the last 14 games they've covered 3, and they covered last game. But before that, they hadn't covered in 7 games. So it's not home away or
Yeah,
anything. It's just they
Well,
can't
I
cover.
mean, their
spreads.
best player went to Kansas. You knew they're going to have a hard time. I'm not a big Howard fan as a coach. You know, like,
Yeah.
listen, I love the Fab Five, but I don't know. He kind of went into somebody else's team and he did good. I got to see, now you see what they've been the last couple of years with him at the helm. He's not really.
But that's a bit.
Doing a
Yeah,
good job.
Howard's a gimmick coach.
Yeah,
Nah,
but you
that's facts though, Higgs, because they had Chet Howard last year, and he was a fucking lottery pick, and they couldn't even make the NCAA tournament.
Exactly. So what did that tell you?
Like,
It's coaching. That's the coaching.
Yeah,
yeah, it's the coaching. That's definitely the coaching.
But we talk about Billy's talking about, or we're talking about injuries. I forget it was Billy or someone else, and you talk about someone going somewhere else. But that has nothing to do when we talk about teams that can't cover spreads. All of that is baked into the line. That means the book has the wrong line. That's what it means.
Yeah, but that's a common theme with Michigan games is Michigan and Illinois, both teams, that the books have been very wrong on both of those teams. They didn't have Illinois being a top 25 team this year, and they've been smashing. And then after the injury, they were getting pretty soft lines. And then on Michigan, the books have been overvaluing them. They're laying fucking double digits in the beginning part of the season against teams.
I
like
mean, they
Rutgers.
lost to McNeese
Lose.
State. They lost to McNeese.
Yeah, but Coach Wade, right? Coach Wade is one of the best coaches in the country down there at McNeese State.
Listen, you're
Right.
a 10-point home favorite. Take care of business, Bridget. Come on. I mean, yeah, that's a nice little program, whatever. You don't go in and beat Michigan. That's why you're paying them $300,000 to come visit you in December.
What do you think the boardroom meetings are like with Mr. Howard? Like,
I don't know.
Like,
I
yeah,
think they're just pumped up over the football team being so good the last couple of years. They don't care. They're letting it slip to the wayside.
That's actually a good analysis because when I went down there for Pubpalooza, that was like the last time Michigan was like good, and yeah, it definitely feels like a type of school that just cares about if we're good at one sport, fuck it, let's pour the money in that sport.
Way better. Look at that. All right.
I just grabbed Montreal plus 2.5 minus 101 and money line plus 643 against the Senators.
The Expos?
Senators have been a team that's been chucking away leads late, and at this line, I thought, why not take a shot?
Okay. Go get some money, Mr. L.
Let's get it.
Higgs, you're muted.
You're muted. You're muted, Higgs.
No one muted you.
No,
Did you pull your
No,
Adam.
Nick, why'd you mute me?
I didn't.
Somebody muted me
No, I was gone. I was walking
excellent.
around.
because I was talking about a guy in the chat. I said this guy always comments nonstop.
Don't give him attention. We know he's there.
But you know what? Listen, you might think he's a little bit of a troll guy because he comes in and harasses a little bit. He watches replay videos all the time. Whatever. You gotta come on. You're gonna get people who are
I'm with
gonna
Mr. Higgs on that. I
disagree and annoy you. I can't get on a guy, and listen. He doesn't really harass me too much. Well, come on, Mr. Numbers. You go after the Earls like they're freaking like your children, and they didn't get you a Father's Day gift. I mean, like really?
No, it's weird. I think there are certain people that are
He's obsessed
infatuated
with
with other people. Like
Yes!
they're-
But
Yeah.
he watches your show when you're not even on. He'll watch he's there watching and whatever. Let
Commenting
him
and all that.
comment as long as he's
That's
not
fine,
getting
but
too personal and upsetting.
Yeah, he said some things that are questionable. I have no problem. He's definitely welcome. You know what he's doing, even if he doesn't hit the like button, he's giving view hours.
Yes,
Few
that's what I'm
hours.
saying. Like he watches. I
Hey.
can't complain about somebody who comes in after.
Yeah.
First of all, I do live shows, either midday or late night. They're live. They're not like it's dead in the water if you're watching it.
You're not rewatching it. Yeah,
They're
exactly.
not really something to rewatch. It's a live show for comment section, me to give picks out, and he'll watch the whole show and comment on it. I'm not gonna be mad at somebody if he comes in and be like, "Oh, you're wrong. Oh, you stink. This is not a good play."
No, I just ignore what he says. I don't think that. I think
I
him
get it.
being
Sometimes
him being
he's,
here has value. What he has to say has zero value. So thank you for being here.
I get it. It's it is what it is. You can. I just enjoy the comments, so I don't care what they are. You know
It's
what
all
I mean?
good.
It's part of the show. I'm hoping for a big day. I had a losing day yesterday in college basketball. I think it was my first one this year. I've had a nice January so far.
You've been hot. Yeah, Michigan cares way more about football. You want to know why? Especially right now. Come on.
They're winning.
Yeah, they won the
they're
national
winning.
championship.
Yeah, they're
Maybe
the fucking reigning world champions.
we don't.
But even
ignore
last
the
year,
others.
it's still a team that's going 12-1 every year. It's better than
Isaacs, what do you want?
18
You
and
want to come on the
13
show? Isaacs does get butthurt if we don't ignore him. I'll give you the link.
Ice X wants to come in.
I love Isaacs.
Send a link to Mr. Numbers.
Mr. Numbers will never join the stream.
He's more than welcome to come on here.
You'd never do it.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. I'm gonna question whether he is old enough to vote.
Oh, he's definitely old enough to vote. You think he's a
You
high
think
school
so?
kid?
I don't know, either that or like some 35-year-old guy with cookie crumbs on his shirt in the basement of his mom's house, like that kind of guy. But something like that. He's not. I'm going to tell you this. He's not a successful commercial real estate broker. I'll tell you that.
Why do you say that?
Avalanche make it
Because
3-2.
don't you better things to do? I mean, and I don't even want to
No,
talk about this.
I
He's welcome
actually
here.
disagree with that, Dave. You meet a lot of people in the sports book, and you ask them what they do for their regular job, and you'd be like, "Bro, what the fuck?"
First of all, he's not a legitimate capper. First of all, even though he gives out plays, he says he posts plays.
You wanna be a legitimate capper,
His name is hidden. Like a person that has pride in themselves, that's successful or anything else. I'm not saying this is me, but we put our faces out there. Our faces are there, and our names are there. Not a number. What John? That's why I call him Johnny Number 5. He's fucking short circuit.
I listen. He does post the plays a lot on my YouTube, and I told him before. He said he was really good. I said, "Listen, Mr. Numbers." I said, "You have a nice week or two. That's a nice week or two. That's not. I mean, how many people on Twitter I see? Look at this. I'm hitting 60% this week. Send me $25 for all my plays for a year, and then they delete their account after."
What I had to say too, by the way, had less to do with making money and more to do with like self-respect and being a confident human being and all of that. It had to do with the intangibles. You could be a billionaire, but you could be a guy in a basement with cookies on his shirt, with a ham radio.
Who doesn't like ham?
Well, I like
Not a
ham, but if
radio.
well, you know what a ham radio is, don't you?
Yes, I know. Am I going to lose Minnesota plus 12? Are they not going to cover this for me?
I thought they were keeping it close. I haven't been keeping an eye on it. It's on. I can see it, but I don't know.
It's how many seconds left? 30?
I sent you the link, Isaac, so you can come on here. We always enjoy you. No one sees anywhere. No one sees I rip people off.
I don't rip people off like Dave. See, Mr. Numbers. See, I gotta be on Earl's and Dave's side for you to say something like that. Like, how does he rip someone? That guy comes in and does more.
First of all, he says he posts bets. I don't know where they're at. Like, I don't go to shows. If you post them in the comment section, that doesn't matter to me.
Nobody sees them in the comment section. You need to post them on live.
Okay, on live. First of all, I'm not watching live for your bet. Put them on if you want to post plays. We all do it. Wine Time does it in the chat. Director 97 does it. All these people do it. Post it there.
Vegas Dave.
No, he doesn't. Nick doesn't know. You post it live. He doesn't watch them or keep track of them. How do you keep track of your plays?
I don't track his plays.
I know I don't track his plays, but he does post. I mean, he posts them on my thing. He's like, "This is what I like today." And for football, he wants to go head to head with me like midway through the season.
You'll know when he hits a play because he'll call himself a genius in the chat.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Here's the deal. Thank you for being here, whatever the fuck your name is. You're always welcome. Just stay in the chat. Give us those watch hours. We'd like you to hit the like button or the dislike button. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. But give us the watch hours. You're a viewer on the channel. I see you here. You're one of 50. Thank you for being one of 50. You are a number.
Ordinary Dave, not Vegas Dave.
I'm very ordinary. I'm very plain in a lot of ways.
He's camper Dave. He likes to camp. He likes to hunt. He's camper Dave.
I'm wilderness Dave.
Wilderness Dave. Yellowstone Park Dave.
I said that very tongue in cheek, Billy. I'm a very eccentric, weird kind of guy, but in a different way. Doesn't matter.
I wouldn't say
enough about him. Enough about him. Congratulations for your win. I'll put it up here. Here we go. All your plays. You give them out in the live chat. So we will make sure to watch your live chat. You put them out in the live chat. Congratulations. Anyway,
facts, director.
No, yeah, I got over him. He's here and I love it. There's only one person I accidentally banned people. I press buttons. I'm not a good producer. I don't know how I did it, but there's only one person I permanently banned, and it was a guy that got infected. We're not going to talk about that story, but when you get infected, and I'm not going to even say what it is, but when you get infected, if you're a type, you get no second strike with that. You're done.
You got infected. What are you talking? What? I don't even know what that
Getting infected is when. Getting infected is when, because people know that you're on a show watching multiple games, and then we watch the chat, and the chat goes on a live stream like, oh, this team's winning. So this guy came into Jimmy's chat and goes, he knew we were all on this. He goes, oh, they won, or they hit a home run or something, and they didn't. They were losing.
It was something that pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah, and Jimmy, the bag, never puts people on timeout. He put him on timeout, and then he goes, Dave, be humble, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? That game, it was the Giants. I forget who they were playing. MLB Giants.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Carl Yastrzemski's grandson came in extra innings and hit a fucking ball into the Pacific Ocean.
I remember I lost the Padres on that game.
Yeah, it was Padres. But this is the thing. I got over it. Then he came on my show. He'd never been on my show once. He searched me out and he goes, ha, 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 ha. And I said, you got infected. You're out. Like, I don't need that.
That's coming in saying, ban. That's wrong.
It's so bad. It's like the worst thing in sports betting on the live show. When we do this, there's nothing that could be worse. Make fun of my mom. If you do that, I'll still.
I agree with Dave.
Reds game. It's 3-3. Oh my God, he gave up a 2-run home run. Oh my goodness.
That's what he did.
It was so annoying, Higgs. Like, you have no idea. Like, we're all riding. I think it was like Sam Fram first five or money line or something. Whatever.
No, I had a full game. It was later in the game. But either way, it was a contentious game. We all had action on it. And we're sitting there watching 12 or 15 games. You know, it's like we can't.
Made it 4-3.
Yeah, how do you guys feel about? Because I one part I remember that stream, there was a crazy XFL game going on. How do you guys feel about the XFL and the United States Football League combined?
I would like to cap it. I would like to cap it a little bit.
It was fire to bet on last year.
Not that I ever don't pat myself on the back, but I'll say this: I was very proud of myself. I'll be honest. For the first 4 weeks of the XFL season, my going into the season with not knowing much about the players and all this, I looked at past seasons and what I thought would happen, and it was favorites cover and square bets, favorites cover and overs, and that was a thing for 4 weeks.
Bro,
The
the
line
first
was
2 weeks were all overs. That shit
Yes.
was lit. Like,
Yes. And we smashed it.
the
DJ,
books
DJ
didn't
Big
know how
Boss
to
and I talked
adjust
every
to the
day.
rules.
Yeah,
That shit was hilarious.
it was great. It was great.
Because there's like no 2-point conversions, no kickoffs, like that shit. Like from a watchability standpoint, man, I'm like, man, NFL needs to take some notes, man.
No,
And,
it's
like, I
fun. They
laugh
have
at
that
it.
one thing where if you don't go, you can go for an onside kick, or you can go from your own 15 or 25 fourth down, and whatever it is. That's crazy.
Shit. I remember I got fucked on the first week off of that. The team was up by like 12 points and they lost the game off of a touchdown and then a fucking 4th and 20 touchdown Hail Mary.
Do you know how little they make for that season? I think like the average salary is like $60,000 or something. It's like nothing.
It's kind of
80,000.
fucked up.
It is.
Well, it's a spring league. Do you expect them to make money?
No, but the thing is that they're putting in all this time and they're
getting
trying to
hit.
get somewhere. I mean, I don't know. I think they need the money's not there, but they should be paid more. They should find a way to pay them more.
They were getting laid out. I remember people were getting smacked. I remember like one team was like absolutely decimated with injuries and like
It's also kind of gimmicky though, because look at all the coaches: Wade Phillips, Hines Ward. Like it's super fucking gimmicky. Like
they have the TV. I think the best part is they have the TV show that corresponds with it, so you can watch it week by week as it's really happening.
Who was the other? Wasn't Stoops a coach? Was a Stoops brother a coach? I can't remember. It was all like famous names from like yesteryear.
Is that gimmicky, or they're just trying to bring some credence to it by using
that too? Both.
You know, like to have guys. If these guys are going to be good and maybe get a shot, at least have them coached by real coaches as opposed to.
I agree.
So, but the thing about it is but this is why it's
those coaches still want to hold on to hope to get it back into some level.
Well, the problem is we've talked about those two people, Wade Phillips and Hines Ward. Number one, we just talked about how I don't know if Sean, you were here. Players usually don't make good players like top players because most of the time coaches have played college or pros, whatever. But good players usually don't make great coaches. Deion Sanders. I mean, we could talk about a fucking Juwan Howard, but
the quarterbacks got paid all right. I remember,
but Hines Ward has hadn't coached majorly anywhere that I know of, and then Wade Phillips is a guy. I think of him like he might be like the Joe Biden of coaches. Like he's losing it.
What was the one coach of the Cleveland Browns? He was on Hard Knocks. Kevin Stefanski, I think it was.
Stefanski.
Yeah, he was a coach of one of the teams. Oh my god, dude, he was great.
He's still coaching Stefanski. He coaches the Browns now.
No, who is the guy before him? Like during the he was like the fat chubby guy on the Hard Knock series. Oh my god. I keep on forgetting.
You're not thinking about Romeo
Crennel?
Romeo Crennel. Like that was a while ago.
No. I'm talking about like Johnny Manziel.
Freddie Kitchens. Who's the guy who had the loser? I mean, they've had some bad coaches.
Oh, I know, right? That's why I gotta look Cleveland.
That's why they've had
coached the Browns as a defensive coordinator.
Twice
Minnesota plus 12, never in doubt, baby. That's a winner.
What year is that?
Romeo Crennel coached the Chiefs for one. He was Jackson.
Hugh
he was
Jackson.
a Browns coach from 5 to 8. Yeah, Hugh Jackson. But he wasn't fat, was he?
He's not huge. Is he huge Jackson? Not to be confused with Huge Johnson.
It's gonna be huge.
Greg Williams.
Greg Williams, defensive guy.
I think it was Greg Williams.
I don't even remember. No, Greg Williams is
no. I gotta look, man. That shit was hard to remember. Like it's NFL coaches. It might have been Freddie Kitchens.
But what about him? What are you saying about him?
I got Townsend plus 11 looking good right now.
I like it.
I forget.
Fuck Townsend. Townsend always loses when I bet him. But shout out to you guys in the chat. Names and numbers. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. What are we at with likes? We want to do a duck race. Crystal Craig, you never DM'd me. That's why the duck race has just become kind of a fuck all.
Yeah, it's just for fun.
Look at this, a 13-point teaser.
34.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, guys, hit the like button. We're way behind both channels. 34. I mean, yeah, we got 43 people in the chat. Go to both channels. Hit the like button, please.
What's the juice on that? A
What?
13-point teaser? That sounds like a teaser that would pay out minus 150 for a
Yeah,
4-leg.
yeah. It sounds like you shouldn't be talking about it or bet it.
Sounds like a guaranteed winner.
What do you say?
I took a lot of dogs. I got Monmouth plus 9.5. South
Monmouth.
Florida.
Monmouth is almost as good as Lipscomb.
Yes, Lipscomb's good too.
You could
Monmouth.
say that two different ways. You can say lip scum or lips cum. You can say it both ways.
Not a bad way to say it, I guess.
Yeah, both ways are good.
Depending how you're kind of like Moorhead.
Moorhead.
Moorhead is that.
Or fair dick.
Fairly ridiculous.
Minus 140.
Ridiculous.
Minus 140 for a 4-leg.
That's a lock.
You're manipulating the lines and getting negative. Wow, that sounds.
Well, for
fucking
4
great.
teams. For 4 teams.
For 4 teams,
Yeah,
minus
God,
140.
Fucking retarded.
13 points? Seems like a winner to
A
me.
4-game teaser, and you're getting.
there's
negative
no
money.
way
If you
it
bet
loses,
that,
right?
if you bet. By the way, you guys want to get another way to get infected is bet a. I will ban you immediately if you say you really take this bet and show me your ticket. Bet a 4-game teaser that he just said 13-point teaser at minus 140. If it's even better.
Not only doing that, but you teased the Ravens through 0, you teased the Lions through 0, you teased what was the third one? The Lions, the Ravens, the Lions, and the Niners all through 0. That's that's fucking retarded.
I don't even I mean, I know it's a bad thing when you tease through. I think teasers are bad.
You're teasing on dead points. You're buying dead points, is what you're doing.
So that's what it is. Yeah, I don't even know.
Sounds like a.
Because how many games?
Ice,
in NFL
did you see that guy do
on 0?
Did you see that cat go 0-25 the other day on a live stream? Like you see Ice's. I when I do my shows, I try not to really. I mean, I'll bring up coming on your show or Pub or the Earls.
If you
or,
change the E to a U and it rhymes with skunt, yes.
I try not to really talk about other shows or channels, right? Basically, but like I see that, and that is the kind of crap. Like I just
He's
my kids
bad for what we do. He's
I
so
see
bad.
my kids see on TikTok like, oh man, is this guy any good? Like, how come you don't do that? I'm like, listen, I gotta stop. You know, I mean,
so the guy got famous. This is how he got famous. And granted, he knows how to market himself. He has some admirable attributes, I'd say, and business and all that. But as far as he got famous for doing poorly, and which is fine. We all have bad streaks. That's fine. I'm not even saying he's a bad capper.
It's having a poor streak.
Fade me. You should never get famous for being a fade me guy.
95% of people are going to lose. Like 54%, 55% is excellent, and a small percent of the population could do that over a course of a month. Forget about years. You know what I'm saying? But like people don't understand. He has whatever the whole site BOO I'm sure they give him a salary. Like I'm sure
I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to give him credence. Every time it comes up, I hate it.
And you see the engagement. People, I joke. It's not even a joke. I say, best way to go 4-1, put a 5-team parlay in. Even with your live betting, I'm like, hey man, your average bet for an average person, they're going to lose doing this because they have zero discipline. They're going to come in off the rails, and I like the team at +6. Now they're +14. Now they're +20. They're going to come back, and then they don't have the discipline or the mindset to do it. They're having fun and not making money. That guy is ruining lives. Can you imagine? And maybe people just fade him and go opposite. Maybe they do. Why do I find it impossible? Because someone's gonna be like, there is no way he could lose 10 in a row.
Yeah. It makes you start thinking weird things, and it's just not good for what we do. And I want to stop talking about him. That's all. CBB pick Ramon Scott, Utah Valley. What are they? The Bobcats? It's the Grand Canyon Antelopes. What's Utah Valley?
Ramon, I'm not going to throw shade on you last night. You gave a total last night.
I knew there were some sort of.
It lost by like 40. Your total last night you gave out, Ramon.
Wolverines.
Did it?
Yeah, it was a. I know I took it.
Well, this is the thing. That's a guy like Ramon is one of the best cappers that I know, and he lose by 40 points. It fucking happens, guys. I mean,
I know. No, as I said, I remember because I had it. I saw, and it was a total. Zero as I remember it. Let's see. I'll tell you what it was. Hold on. Belmont, Northern Iowa under.
What is that? The Ohio Valley Conference?
No, it's Missouri Valley.
Missouri Valley, not Ohio Valley.
So what
what did I tell you? Missouri Valley and Summit League are shot out ass leagues. Like those games are
Well, the Summit League used to be the play on the Summit League was look at the over almost every. Oral Roberts was going off. Denver was going off. Now it's not that way. The Dakota, all the Dakota teams.
I'm following them again. I'm following them on this over.
The Summit League was a dead nut over all the time.
See, mine has it at 140.5. Although me and Grant, is it at Grand Canyon? Let's look at Grand Canyon. Last year was Over City at home. Over City. Don't even think about it. Over City. Let's take a look and see what it's a whack attack.
Let's take a look, guys. Let's
It definitely was an over ass gym.
Let's support Ramon Scott, one of the fucking best dudes in the world.
They just last year's game played to a 150 number. Grand Canyon this year. Oh, look at these numbers for Grand Canyon: 74-48, 74-64, 75-65, all unders. None of them would have hit these totals.
They're not the same team anymore. Well, if it's 140, so like look at what they've scored. 74, 74, 75, 96, 73. That's enough if Utah Valley contributes.
That's the thing. Utah Valley on the road, 68, 69, 63, 62,
yeah. Well,
71. I mean,
it's close.
You're going to need it all. You're going to need a 77. You can't have a Grand Canyon come out with defense. That's the thing, though. Grand Canyon looks like they play some defense here. They're giving up 64 points at home. 65.
It's also hard to look at year to year. Like a year, there is a play that I have that's the second time a conference team plays each other, but it's hard to do long trends like head to head team trends, like this team versus this team. What's happened because not even transfer. By the way, transfer portal was a thing in the college basketball before it was in college football. The people transferring all over the place, but different roles and everything. But people quit the team. People go to the NBA. People, like I said, transfer. The makeup of a team in college. The only teams that have the same makeup these are the teams. Villanova will have the same for 5 because for whatever reason they stay there for fucking 5 years. That's a team that you can look at yearly trends. Another one's BYU. That's another team because they stay forever. Those guys.
BYU, I think, is a sneaky team.
The problem with the BYU is once they get 19, they go on their mission. So it's like they play before and then they go. So that's a whole other thing. And you could also look at that for Utah and any of the Utah schools because a lot of them have that similar aspect. It's a very heavily
the Utes.
It's the Utes, but. I love Billy calling Jaime Jaquez Jamie Jaquez. That was one of my favorite things I've ever heard on stream.
Sounds about right to me.
Between basketball, NBA,
Jaime Jaquez, UCLA great.
These names are slipping through me, man. These names are slipping through me. I recognize the face more than the names.
Of course.
But the names, man, are like flipping between them for all the sports. Just glad I don't do as many videos.
Well, I'm going to do a cheers to the guys on the panel, my friends and colleagues, and fucking winners, and the chat. You guys are awesome. Even you, Johnny, number 5. Let's go. Cheers.
Looks like it's another square night in the NHL. Favorite, one dog. Favorite.
There will be a dog that wins tonight.
Yeah,
the Predators.
Right now,
the
only dog winning
right
now is Philly. I think the dogs to look at are the Kraken and the Yotes tonight.
Are you going to get that? I think was it you or your brother said Blackhawks puck line. I took them.
I took the money line. It's 2-0 Sabres right now.
We need one. I need a goal here. Get it done.
Ramon, are you on Michigan or Illinois? I'd like to know that. But you know how Perky goes. Nick and Razor's reverse jinxes are annoying, but Perky's are even more because Perky's like, oh my god, the world's ending. We're gonna lose.
Razor makes me fucking cry laughing, man.
Well, before I even started running with Razor, I was running with Nick, and it was the same thing. Oh, the minute a goal is scored in the first period. Oh, we're losing. Oh, we're the worst team.
It's cooked.
Or there's the other way. No way this team wins. No way. This fucking
Mr. Ice says, "Don't trust Tim in NHL." Really? I like their NHL. No. Yes, he said Tampa Bay and Bruins. I remember. Well, I was there. I did. Tampa Bay was 140. I'm just saying. I was just talking about the Blackhawk game because I saw that one. I did grab a little lightning because someone else said that last night too. Maybe it was Mike Pod. Someone else said that game.
I am on the Lightning as well. It's the only player that's not losing right now. 3-0 Sabres. Sabres or Hawks are done. It's 3-0 Sabres.
There you go. 120 regulation.
Apparently they were a lock. Real Deal Prime was right. They are a lock tonight.
There we go. There it is.
What happened?
It's fucking Nick's fucking
the reverse jinxing.
Yeah.
No. Real Deal Prime actually came in the chat today and said that if the Sabres didn't get 2 points tonight, the win, that he would give $100 to somebody in the chat because they're a lock tonight.
Did he say that?
Yep. That's Real Deal Prime, too.
Real Deal Prime said you can parlay the Sabres with anybody tonight. They were a lock. You can go look at the live chat this morning in my for ESB. He called them a lock this morning.
I mean, is that really going out of their way as a team that's a 280 fave?
He's a Buffalo everything guy. So.
Yeah, but he doesn't really say that a lot, though.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm done with chat bets. I'll tell you that people don't pay them. I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm not going to put I mean, if you know, maybe you were watching, but there was a team that everyone was high on, and I took 2 chat bets. And I'll say the person that did pay me, Spenny Penny Bombs, was wrong. It was Buffalo wouldn't make a bowl game, and then someone else bet me they wouldn't win 7 games. 6 games was to get in a bowl game, and obviously Spenny paid me. The other guy didn't pay me, and when I asked him about what's going on, he said, "Oh, there's Christmas going on and blah blah blah." And I backed off, and I asked him again, like, "What's going on?" He said, "I'm basically not paying you." He welched, and there was a.
And the crazy thing is,
who is he? You got to expose him.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Billy knows who this.
The funny thing is, I was watching Mike M's show today, and I know who the person I made. He was complaining about somebody else doing that in Mike M's
that guy.
That blocked him.
I'll put it in the private chat. If that's the case, I'm going to pull it up, and he's done.
If I think
you guys can all see who it is.
Really? Never mind. I totally mistake that. No, wrong person. No.
That's who it was.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was somebody different. I didn't remember
a guy that I really liked before that.
No. I was thinking of somebody different. Never mind. You're good.
Anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter. But the point is, I'm not taking chat bets anymore because I can't trust you motherfuckers to deal with it. So that's it.
Dave, so you know I'd pay. You probably know that because I come in and throw money around like I'm at a strip club.
You throw up money like every day, like it's nothing. That's how you know you're a winner.
Sabres just screwed me.
No, ISEX, I wouldn't bet you anyway, especially hockey. Hockey's not a bet, not a big bet. I'm betting anyone because I don't know it as well.
I need the Lightning to come through. The other 3 teams I bet are down 3 fucking goals right now. This is unreal.
Now I need my Vegas under to black out my Chicago Blackhawks -110.
It looks like Michigan might be coming back here. Only down 3. They just missed a shot. Illinois.
How early into the game is
Where is that? Is that in the first half? I mean, that can't be.
It's 9 minutes left in the first half. It's
okay. What's that score? Like 23-19? I mean,
20-17. I mean, come on.
I was like, where are we in that game? I mean, I'm looking.
That's another thing. I want to get your opinion and the chat's opinion. So, like, there are reasons why you bet first 5s in baseball. It's because you're narrowing variables down.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But I'm not going to argue that you're narrowing variables down with betting first halves in college basketball. But here's the problem. Every single person I know that bet, I asked this question to them. If you bet a first half, are you tracking whether those teams, I don't know where to find this data. Are you tracking whether those teams cover are you doing first half covering first half statistics?
There's a stat, and it's called first half win margin.
Okay, so
That
but-
is the stat.
okay, so
that
even if there is, I definitely know there are stats out there. You could be looking at a team and saying they cover first half and lose. That you can be looking at that, right? I've yet to find a person that shows me where to find that and says that they say, "Oh, I follow it. I follow it." Well, give me the numbers. Give me the
follow it,
spreadsheet.
but nah, I got you because
So my other thing is too is in
BYU
college
is
basketball,
teams.
there is never a sport that is a tale of two halves than college basketball. It's absolutely.
I would disagree
crazy.
though. A lot of these teams have trends of like if they're up at
Show me the
halftime,
numbers. Give me a place to look.
Also, I would think like teams that are like 20-something point favorites, you would rather take the dog the first half because those are generally the teams.
So
that
there are
running
definitely
games.
variables you can narrow down, but there
Hold on
are
a second.
there are definitive variables you can narrow down with first fives in
I think you really can though
in
in
baseball.
bro.
You get rid of every single bullpen stat, and you can actually narrow it down even more. You can do team totals. So it's a pitcher versus a team. You can't narrow it down that much in basketball. So what are people doing?
I was going to say, like, for college basketball especially, like, that is not something I'm looking to do. NBA can say teams off a bad game, they're going to come out, play strong.
I can show you first half
I can
stats
make
for
those
teams.
arguments first period.
EV Analytics shows you that. I can show you the site.
I'm just on covers right now, and like the 3 games in my window right here. First half, 48-27, one team. The second half, the second team's beating them 36-25. 42-37 first half, one team. 59-33 the second team. I mean, 42-31 then 40.
The only other thing I can
Totally
look at, is I can look at team rankings and I can say which team scores like points
I
in the
think
first
it's a
half.
spot thing though, Dave. So like for example, right? Milwaukee last Friday they played. That is one of the most drastic teams that you would see in that chart thing of like first half, second half. In the first half, Milwaukee ranks in the bottom 5 in the country of like college basketball. But in the second half, they rank top 5 in the country in college basketball. So that stat, when you watch their game and they're down by 15 or something like that,
Can you tell me where you're finding this? Okay,
Yes,
so so send it to me. There's one thing. Where's the data? I know it's out there, but number 2 is I guarantee you the people. I just know this, and it's just a feeling I have, and they're going to deny it. But I would say I don't agree, I don't believe them. Is that they're basically taking the first half, treating it like, and most of the time people are taking the first half favorites. That's most of the time what they're doing. This is what I'm seeing. So like, why are you just doing that? Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to shrink a spread. They have a spread of like 6 points, and they don't want to lay 6, so they'll lay 3.5 instead, and they think that's better in the first half. That's horrible logic. I know that's a logic that's in their head. They'll deny it, but show me stats and then tell me that you're following them, because there are you can't narrow down variables in college basketball half by half like you can in other sports.
I think you can though, bro. Like you really can. Like if some of these things are highly drastic. I'm
show me I'm wrong.
I think my only argument for taking a first half rather than a full game would be looking at an under, because I've had plenty of games, and I haven't bet a college total I think all year in college basketball because I've been looking more at sides. But I remember games where they'd be going under in the first half. And the only reason why those games would squeak over the total is because it's a close game at the end and you get fouls.
I actually agree with this. If I had a first half strategy, totals.
That's why in baseball I only take first 5 unders, because I was seeing so many games sail under, go 2-2 in extra innings, and then bam, it finishes 6-5.
Well, the reason why is a starting pitcher is going to go most of the first 5 innings, and you can narrow it down. That's my point. Show me the data you're following. I think the reasoning why people are doing this, and I know I'm convicted this is the reason. They're trying to lower a line. They don't want to lay -11. They'll lay -6.5, and they do it in the first. It's a weird logic.
The only time I truly bet first halves in like football or an NBA or anything like that is my way of doubling down on a team. Like the other night, I took a first half full game. Like that's one way I like to double down on teams. If I really like a team, is take them first half and full game. Things along those lines. But like, I mean, those are the only ways.
I'll tell you two games recently that I saw.
The over 5.5. All right, I at least got the over in the Blues game.
All right, we'll play a video after this. The thing. Let's play it right now. Fuck it. We'll play it. What do we want? What do we want?
No.
Let's do some. Let's do some American shit. How about that?
Reebok, fuck yeah. Big tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Colgate played Army as a -8 favorite, -8.5. It went up to 9 some places. This was yesterday, the day before, yesterday, and they were losing. I mean, Army. There was 2-14 the first 7 minutes of the game. They came back to push, almost cover the spread. That's kind of what I'm saying. You got to let these kids unwind a little bit. Whoa!
Also, if I'm betting a favorite, I want the full game for the favorite to take over.
Yes.
Like that's kind of what I'm
seeing people. I'm seeing people lower
a better team. Yeah, give me a full.
That's what I'm saying, Nick. That's what I'm saying. These people are taking first half to lower spreads of the favorite. But that's
no. I want the full in college basketball. I want the full 40 minutes for this team to kick the crap out of them because sometimes you'll see those dogs hang around in the first half. Yeah. I saw the last Tampa goal there, Joseph Thompson.
I don't know, man. I think there's depending.
No, I you send me the site. I'm looking at the numbers. I'll look if I can find numbers that back it up. I'm just saying. My whole point is this first half thing isn't because people are analyzing first half, second half. They're trying to lower spreads for favorites. That's what I see.
Like that's why I use BYU as an example. Like BYU is a team that I don't like to bet full game because they just don't shoot enough free throws, and that usually is a problem that happens.
And that's a good reason to take them first half.
That is a good reason.
You don't trust them late game to hit that clutch free throw to cover a number.
But they also get in the bonus. They also get in the bonus at the end of the first half. Not the same way where they're chasing. Like they'll do it. Like this is the other thing too in college, which we need to put in our cap too. In the NBA, if there's a minute left or a minute and 20 seconds left, you'll see the foul fuckery happen with 10 or less points, right? They won't do it much over 10. I see teams that are down 14 points, 16 points that are doing it in college basketball. Like, what do you think you're going to do? And then what they do is this is why teams can blow out teams in college basketball. Then the team that's down, what do? They go and shoot a three. Like they think they're Steph Curry. Like that's what Sean and I were talking about the other day. So I don't know.
It does happen a lot. Like teams start getting into desperation mode and start jacking up.
But
shots.
if let's say you're down 6 points with a minute left and you have the ball, if I was a coach, I'd say we go down and we score in 10 seconds. If you shoot a three, I'm benching you. We're driving to the hoop, getting a foul. Drive to the hoop, get a foul. That's what you should.
You know what they're gonna say, Dave? Well, I'm transferring.
The transfer.
See ya.
Fucking bye.
I want people who can drive the paint and get into.
I'll take Alex Caruso that went to the NBA. That's who I'll take. I'll take Jaime Jaquez that worked his way into the NBA. I'll take those guys. Those guys are great.
They also played with good players, though. It's not like they weren't.
Yeah, but they were guys that would listen and drive to the fucking hoop and not be a fucking hot dog.
But they played with some really good players, bro.
Who's the fucking guy in UCLA that looked like Bob Marley? Where is he now? Did he make it anywhere? Remember that dude, the short dude?
Tiger Campbell?
Yeah, is he in the NBA? He's not in the NBA.
I don't think he's in the NBA. Definitely not.
He's too short, but I loved watching him play.
He was nice, though. I do remember that, Dave.
He did. I'm not just talking about the dreadlocks. His face looks like he looks like fucking Ziggy Marley's fucking brother.
The one kid, Baisley, the one that Drake was fucking his mom.
He went on draft
LA last year.
He went to the summer league for the Magic. He signed with the St. Quentin basketball. What is that? San Quentin of the jail? Top tiers men. Oh, he's in the French league. Okay. All right. Good for him.
He's getting a bag.
But no, but the thing is, he was very short. Wasn't he like 5'9"? He's 5'11", but that's what they list him at. He's shorter than that.
That's what they list him at.
But he's a dude. I love it. He played with heart. Dana Delp, what's up, my boy? Dana Delp, give us your plays. You have any plays? Give us some. Illinois 27, Michigan 25. 5 minutes left. This isn't going to be a blowout, but I think I want to get
the NHL is turning a little bit into the NBA tonight. Blowout, 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 blowout. Multi-goal games in all but one at the moment.
So you know there's got to be a dog that's coming up. The dogs are due, right?
Yes, it's the Kraken
And okay, we can get a couple dogs.
and the Coyotes. Those are your 2 dogs.
The who?
Coyotes.
Okay.
Ow, 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 woo! Coyotes.
Last night I was outside. The coyotes were fucking going off. My dog was all sorts of.
But now time to sweat out. If you're tell me you're a sports bettor without telling me you're a sports bettor, sweating out Jacksonville versus Queens College.
What's Queen's mascot? They're new, so give me a break.
Royals.
This is only their second year. Second year. They were here last year, yeah.
Yeah, they were a thorn in my side last year.
And by the way, Queens University is not in Queens.
Queens College NC was a thorn in my side because the indexes didn't have them right yet because they were brand new.
Well, Lemoyne is the same way. Lemoyne was ranked down with Mississippi Valley State. Lemoyne's come up like 20 or 30 slots. Yeah, Lemoyne's been decent.
Lemoyne, straight out of Syracuse.
Straight out of
Lemoyne's
Syracuse.
the Dolphins, right? Too, right?
Bunch of
Lemoyne
motherfuckers named Lemoyne.
Right there, the Dolphins, Lemoyne.
They are the Dolphins, just like Jacksonville. Yeah.
Are they really the Dolphins?
They're the Dolphins. That I told you. That's my useless.
How are they
talent.
the Dolphins? I mean, they're in upstate New York. Have they even seen dolphins up there? Why aren't they like the Haddocks or something?
Yeah. Well, it's like some places like
The Syracuse Haddocks.
Yeah, the Syracuse lake trout.
The Syracuse Fairgrounds.
Yeah.
Fairgrounds. I like
The Syracuse garbage plates. The Syracuse hot beefs.
Hot beef.
What's the fucking thing in chopped beef? That's in
the
New York.
Blizzards. The Syracuse Blizzards.
The Syracuse Sub-Zeros.
Towson plus 11 outright. I'll take it.
Wow.
Wow. I'm glad you can bet Towson and win.
Go.
We'll play one for that because Towson is fucking.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Hello, Tiger Blood, baby.
Tiger Blood from Mars.
I got South Florida. Looks like we're going to overtime. I got Monmouth down 5, catching
chopped cheese.
9.5.
That's what it is.
Coach Rice, baby.
Chopped cheese. That is amazing. Who does that?
Chopped cheese is like ground beef with cheese on it, right? Isn't that what it is? I think it is.
So like a nasty ass.
Never had one.
Hungry,
I've had a Philly
like,
cheesesteak, but I've never had a fucking chopped cheese.
Like a sloppy Joe with cheese.
I like don't shut your whore mouth. I love me a fucking sloppy Joe with.
I've never had a sloppy Joe.
That's surprising. I bet we could name a couple other things you've never had that are strange, like coffee.
Never had coffee.
You never had coffee?
You've never had a banana. Peanut butter.
Nope.
He is
I
worse.
told my mom. My mom came over for dinner the other day.
8 years old. He was that kid that for dinner only wanted dry noodles with butter on it.
I don't like
noodles. Chicken nuggets and French fries with ketchup.
Do you have a peanut allergy, Mr. Higgs?
No. I like Reese's peanut butter cups. I could have one of those.
It's not even real. It doesn't even taste like peanut butter, really, actually.
Does to me.
In my opinion, it tastes like peanut butter.
No, I like it, but it's not. I mean, it doesn't. It's not. I love Reese's peanut. I love Reese's Pieces. Those are two of my favorite candies.
I can't do Reese's Pieces. No.
Really?
No. Not a big M&M guy. I like Twix bars.
Ooh,
believe it or not, how about this, Dave? Here's an old one. Brizzy and Nick probably don't know what these are. Remember whatchamacallit?
Yes.
That's one of my favorite candy bars. With
Dude,
the peanut butter, caramel, and crunchy rice things.
I like crunchy rice. I was always a crackle bar.
Never heard.
I always liked remember when you were a school kid and you sold the chocolate, the almond, or the crackle bars when you were a kid? I love the crackle.
I don't like the Mr.
Those
Good,
were basically crunch bars.
The Mr. Goodmans. You know what?
Sunflower seeds. Yeah, look at the size of me. Sunflower seeds.
Sunflower.
Back in the day, there used to be commercials for there were other candy bars besides Twixes, like there were Snickers bars and all that. But even before that, remember that whatchamacallit? They had a fucking.
I don't remember the song. I remember
they had a commercial for it. Yeah, Hell yeah,
A
Mr.
Reggie
Good
bar. I remember the Reggie bars.
That's the worst
The
one.
Reggie bar
Shocking.
was like a chunk. It was like a chunky. The Reggie bar was like a. Oh no, was that the Babe Ruth size Reggie bar? Or was it a chunky bar?
I don't like Babe Ruth. I don't like Babe Ruth's not my thing.
I don't like
Ruth?
anything with almonds. I
Ruth?
could do 1,000 gram bar.
That's peanut butter.
Yeah, that's what I don't like.
Not peanut butter, peanuts. Almonds are fucking almond joys.
No, thank you to Rolos. No almond joys.
I don't like Rolos. My mom likes Rolos. They get stuck
Rolos
in
are
your
good.
teeth. They're always old.
It's too much.
They get stuck in
caramel.
your teeth.
Nasty.
Yeah.
I think it's too much caramel, but if they're like in a bowl and I'm high and I'm walking past it, yeah, I might grab one. Like
South Florida outright. Another 10-point doggy outright.
Did you have money line?
No, I just take the points.
All right.
No, I don't. I'm not grabbing like
You don't
10
sprinkle
point
money
dogs.
lines
No, because I'm just
against Memphis. Wow.
I started slow in college
Up on
basketball,
the site. I think,
and now this month I think I was like, hold on, I'll tell you what I am going to say. Coming into today with my college basketball.
Hey, here we go. This
I was
is
down.
Do you think Memphis can lose?
Oink, oink. Hey, everybody, look. It's the flying pig. Oink, oink. Hello, everybody. Whee!
Dude, kids in the hall.
What's that guy's name? And the guy that was right there. He was on the poker show that after that.
I don't know. They
The
had
guy
some
with the
funny
gap
skits.
tooth that goes, oh, there's the pig. What the fuck's the guy's
Did you ever
name?
see the one that's like, are you Blade Rogers? He's like the porn star. Are you Blade Rogers? And like
Dave
the chicken
Foley.
lady, Dave Foley.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
The chicken lady who just wants to have sex. Crazy chicken lady.
I didn't watch a ton of that show, but everything I've ever seen has been hilarious.
Dude, they had one once. It was like, what do we want? They're like homosexuality. When do we want it? Often. They were like at a protest.
What?
This was in the 90s. This is like 1990.
And this is a Canadian show too.
Canadian
This is-
show.
Yeah.
Somebody was always in dread. The guy's like, yeah, of course I look funny. I got a lettuce on my head. Like just at 15, it's hilarious. Now I still think it's hilarious, and I'm almost 50.
Toblerone.
Memphis was up 15 at the half. I don't think Scott
Celebrity
never
Poker Showdown. That was
in
the one. Yeah, that was the one.
doubt. South Florida winner, Townsend winner, Monmouth winner, Minnesota
No one remembers.
winner.
How about
So
this turnaround
January
by the
college
Jacksonville
hoops for me.
Dolphins? Down 10 at halftime. They're up 10 with a minute to go.
Taylor two fucking I'm telling you.
61 and 41, 60% college hoops, and that's just sides of totals. No in game, and that is straight up
That is amazing.
overnight
Congratulations.
betting. Overnight betting day before
And
match.
overnight night too, which Nick and I do.
Yeah.
Nick, what Jacksonville, are they a favorite or a dog?
I got him at $1.20. So money line.
They were
They were
so you don't know what I'm trying to say is they were down and then they're up as a favorite. That's why the
Yeah,
full
they had,
game for
I got
favorites
him at
is
minus 120, and they moved to -3 on -3.
But my logic was they were regardless they were favorite. You need to be thinking about full games. I don't know. This is what I think.
Yeah.
Come on there, fucking the rebound. There we go. That's another thing too. Fucking Illinois is a beast on the boards. One of the best rebounding teams in the country.
So I have Illinois and the under 153 right now, pending. Illinois minus 2.5, under 153.5. I got Cal minus 132, New Mexico State minus 135, Wizards plus 12, under Vegas 6.
So what's this? I'm not looking at that game. What's happening in that game?
Which one?
The Wizards game.
73-72, end of the third. I saw.
Oh, we love it. We love our system. There we go. I'm telling you, if you blindly took that system, and if you blindly
Knicks 5 at -5.
if you blindly that's not a bad look, actually, middle it. If you blindly took teams that are home dogs of double digits or more, you'd be way in the profit every season. The problem I've gone against it is we haven't seen teams as bad as the Pistons and or the Spurs. I fucking don't take them, but every time I don't take it, they cover. They cover.
The Spurs are a good first half team, actually.
Mel, you had under Blackhawks 1.5 or plus 175.
Prove what?
You want
Yeah.
Mel wants Tom Selleck.
Just take Blackhawk unders. until further notice because they are
Well,
missing.
was that something that was given out on the show? But that's fine. I'll do Tom Selleck. Anyone that wants this one, this pumps me up, gets me hard.
I've been using this to scratch my nuts with and my taint. What do you think?
Oh, you're fucking. What do they call that? A microplane? That's what they call that. In The Sopranos, remember the guy from the Goonies, who's one of the Fratelli brothers. He also played the captain or the head cop in Bad Boys. Forget his name. But
Joey Pantaleone. Joey Pants.
Okay, he dated Tony Soprano's sister, and he ended up getting offed or whatever.
Yeah.
But one of the things is it came up in The Sopranos that he liked to have a cheese grater on his nuts.
Yeah.
It came up in The Sopranos. Yeah, that's fucking.
Well, I thought
mad.
didn't he like to be pegged too as well?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh no. That was the big. It might have been him, but the other guy was he came out of the closet and the big fat guy. But either way, if you're in the mob, yeah.
Joey Pants. It's not a wig. Goonies. Love Goonies. And Robert Davey.
Yeah.
Robert Davies.
Isaac, my equipment's working. What are you talking about?
What? Who's what?
Isaac was questioning my virility.
No, it's Panger Life. I thought was questioning. It said prove.
Oh no, Panger Life said prove it. I don't know, prove it. Hard. No, I think I said that after he said that. Michigan might. They had the chance.
Love Ned Flanders. I got that joy feeling down in my heart. Where? Down in my heart. Where? Down in my heart. If the devil,
you know where I see this game
he
going?
Can sit on attack. Ow! Sit on attack.
I remember that. You know where I see this Illinois game going? Which overtime? I didn't think it would go there.
Drop?
No, well, that maybe. I
Drop?
see. No. I see the team that's up. I see there being a bunch of foul fuckery. So I'm hoping that Illinois is up and covers because of free throws. It's 37-36, up 1 point.
Yeah, Isaacs, I saw that. The Sabres are back. Start betting your Sabres for the Cup futures because they just beat the Sharks and the Blackhawks back to back.
Don't encourage Tim. Don't encourage him.
He doesn't need encouragement with that sleeveless shirt on.
I'm Nick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know why I said Tim. I'm sorry. I said Tim because your buddy, Mr. Number, said something. Tim was on a horrible run in hockey, and I should
don't trust Tim in hockey.
Yeah.
Well, Tim has his way of betting. I don't.
Well, it's not right in hockey, but he is.
No, it's not. But I don't think it was some other ways too. But there's just different people. But the thing that I don't like is him betting on the stuff he bets on, like the video games and shit. Like, he's the only guy that's bet on my fucking hair, animated fucking camels racing. Literally on the show has bet simulated camel races.
I can't do online like slot machines or poker stuff. I don't trust that.
I don't do slot machines.
I can't even trust that. How are you betting online camel races? What's wrong with your brother?
He was dropped on his head when he was a baby.
He came out. Okay, what happened is Nick came out first, slid out, and the doctor caught him.
You know, second one was coming,
and then the other one came out so fast he couldn't catch the other one, so he went zip and boing, the fucking umbilical cord went boing like a tether ball. You know,
the tether ball.
Do you like that graphic example? And I love Tim. I do love Tim. There is no two. I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to get sappier. There's no
two twins you like more.
Well, that too. We don't know shit except for the Adventures of a Babysitter twins. One of them's married to Rip from Yellowstone. But anyways, by the way, it was in Days of Confused. Oh, we're getting off here.
Cole Hauser.
Yes, exactly.
Cole. I like. Cole
He's married to that blonde girl that played in that Adventures of a Baby, whatever the twin babysitter fucking show. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I don't know.
There's no two more supportive guys than Tim and Nick. The only reason why Tim is, and I joke about it, he has a job that he's really invested in, and he wakes up at 4 o'clock in the morning or earlier. So That's why. But I will never have a bad thing to say about them ever. Regardless, does he bet on Dave's duck races? No.
If you
We
gave
have
him
them.
odds, he would.
Yeah. What motherfuckers it? Tage,
Did you
yeah,
like?
Ta-
Did you like the
Tage
twin
Slumps
chicks
and
who were?
people are bitching on it. Go ahead.
Did
go
you
ahead,
like
sorry.
the twin chicks who were in Basketball Diaries?
I don't remember. That's with Leonardo DiCaprio and Marky Mark. I don't remember the twins in that movie. That movie, I have vague memories of that movie. I know there's a bunch of drugs, tons of drugs.
Yeah, well,
It's a whole
he's
movie.
drug addict.
Well, all of them were. They go and huff fucking paint, spray.
And then they go and they go and like have sex with their like basketball coach. He's in the toilets.
I remember it being a very dark movie. Oh yeah. He didn't he suck dick to get money to That's a dark movie. Yeah. Duck Race, we can do one later. We don't have enough likes. You guys need to get in your burner accounts. We got it's just I'm just looking at picks from Dave channel. We should be going to both, but we've got 35. I need 50 likes. We need a lot more likes, guys. We have 51 people watching right now. Go hit the like button. Go to Earl Sports Bets on YouTube. Hit the video. Then go to Picks from Dave and hit the video. We'll get there.
Dave, the chicks from Basketball Diary. That's the chick who's married to Cole Hauser.
So those are the twins. Yeah. So they were famous. I do remember that now. Wow.
They were in Adventures or Babysitter. Are you sure they were in that movie?
No, it was the Babysitters Club, I think, or something. Look at
they were in
Cole Hauser's wife. Let's look her up. Cynthia Daniel. She's a fucking smoke show too.
Her sister dated Keenan Ivory Wayans for 7 years.
Well, she liked Double Mint twins. When they were 11, they were in those double mint gum fucking things. No, they were in Sweet Valley High. That was the show in the 90s they were in.
Cheshire's mad funny. He goes, "Who are you?"
Who is who? By the way, Yellowstone, and I like Breaking Bad. I'm in a Sons of Anarchy, but Sons of Anarchy meets fucking the West is Yellowstone. Yellowstone might overtake Breaking. I'm waiting for the next season to come out. Yellowstone is my favorite show right now. It's top 3 already. It might overtake Breaking Bad and Sons of Anarchy. And the Office will always be number 1, but that's not the same type of deal. Yellowstone's awesome. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's fucking amazing.
I watched like the first 2 seasons. I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. It just got a little too wacky.
Too many episodes.
No, not too many episodes. It just goes like Breaking Bad. Like this crap was unbelievable. Like stop. It's not believable nonsense.
That's the point. You escape. For me, I can't watch on my off time. I don't sit and watch sport. I watch so much sports stuff during the day. I need a release. Like I
get it, but it could be a good show. Like Breaking Bad.
Yellowstone's a good show, bro. It's good.
But they throw in some stuff where they escape something, and I'm like, you know what? That's just not happening. This loses its credibility.
That's okay. What, you want to watch a documentary? Like it's
no, I don't want a documentary. I just need it as lifelike as it is. There's just parts of like, come on, like Breaking Bad. There's just a couple things in Breaking Bad that just sets me off. Like the whole scene where, what's his name? They have him pinned in the junkyard or whatever, and then he gets a call from
with the crazy Mexican dude that's there. Yeah,
no. Where it's not the junkyard scene where he traces Walter and
Jesse.
Yeah, and they're in their RV, their camper. It's at a quasi dump, and he finds it. It's got a bullet hole in it. They're inside, and Walter calls in a call that his wife's in a car accident, and he leaves.
Yeah, no. There were escapes. That's what
they're not
really
leaving.
good.
These motherfuckers, they're not leaving. They're banging abroad while his wife's in the hospital. He's busting that door down and taking those cats out of there. So that was number 1. I was like, that's fake because no cops leaving.
There were some things, and that the suspense was crazy. That's part of what Breaking Bad was, the fact that they're gonna like this eminent fucking the suspense that was that's why that show is so good. The suspense was built up so much that they got out of it. But I will say The Wire is a show that I have not watched. I heard people talk about it being fire, and I
tried to watch it. I couldn't get through 3 episodes.
I'm not gonna lie. The beginning of it, I watched it during COVID. The beginning of it is really slow. Like the first, like I would say, 5 episodes are very boring. But once it gets good,
Fanatical Jim likes Reacher. I like Reacher. I do. I like the Tom Cruise Reacher movies. Like that's what I need. I'm just an action. I'm typical 80s guy, like action, blow him up, beat him up movie guy. So I didn't think movies were terrible until I found out that Jack Reacher was literally like a man mountain, and they got Tom Cruise's 5'5" playing him. I was like, whatever. I like Tom Cruise, but the TV show
is hit or miss for me. I didn't like the Mission Impossibles, and you probably will hate that. You probably liked them.
I didn't think it was bad. That guy.
I thought the second Top Gun was the most unrealistic thing. You talk about unrealistic.
Yes.
Going up the face of this mountain at a 90-degree angle, come down, shoot him. Then you fall. Then a helicopter is about to blow you up. Then it doesn't. Then you commandeer a fucking Navy jet on a Russian fucking. That was, and then you pull off a takeoff that no one's ever done, and then you land on an aircraft carrier with no fucking undercarriage, the hooks,
no hooks,
whatever it is. That movie made me angry. The only reason why I like to watch it is Goose's son was in it, and I thought he played a great role. I loved that role.
I don't know, like the kids are like. It's like they try too hard trying to pull off newer stuff. Like, I don't know.
I like the John Wick stuff too. I think Keanu is a fucking.
I like Keanu Reeves. I think Tom Cruise is just a tremendous, maybe not actor, just an action guy. Like he does his own stunts. Like he's just an animal. Like, I mean,
yeah, well, it's. I mean, the funny thing about Tom Cruise, they talk about this with actors. Like, if you ever see, and I've never seen him, but I can imagine this, and people say this. If you've ever seen Tom Cruise in person. And all these action movies he's in, all these stud movies, he's like 5'7". Like
he's like 5'5". He's tiny.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyway.
most actors are short, like because they say once you're over like 5'10", you go off screen because you're too big for the cameras.
Yeah. I like him a lot in movies, and I don't like him in other. Like I liked him in what was the one with Emily Blunt, the one about the aliens? The Day Before Tomorrow.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah, that was
another day. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. The premise was cool in that movie. That's why. But
and of course, you got Bill Paxton in that. I love anything with Bill Paxton.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
You guys are like the Oilers. You can get a plus 150 right now. 2-0 Kraken.
So where has our game started yet? Or no,
they start at 10.
Yep.
I was looking a little bit the over in that game with Rittich in net now. And Saros has not been very good.
I don't hate that either. What's 6.5?
It's 6.5. I'm seeing. If I can get a 6, I might bet that.
I don't hate that. We bet it live. Wait for a live. That's a live spot for that if you're trying to get it down. I like that. I like that.
If it's a 6, I'll bet it now. Like I have no problem with that.
Okay, well, Mr. Fucking Fancy, go ahead.
It is a 6 because I didn't bet it earlier because I thought it was going to be Talbot. My numbers like the under with Talbot, but with Rittich, I'll take an over 6.
All right, so let's also take a look at the college basketball scene for our bets. Illinois 37-36. I don't think they cover. I think the first half line was 1.5. I think maybe it was 1. Maybe they pushed, but not looking horrible. Long Beach, Hawaii goes off in 30 minutes, as does UC Davis, Fullerton, and then Stanford is a 11 o'clock Eastern time. Granted, you need to remember that 11 o'clock is 8 o'clock. That always blew me away, and they do it for the TV. But to start a game at 8 o'clock is crazy. What up, Jimmy? Jimmy, you want to come on? It's in the Cream Guzzlers. You want to get on?
Touchdown Lightning, 7-3 Lightning over the
Minority Report. What happened to what was that cat's name? Colin Farrell. He was a Minority Report, right? He chased after Tom Cruise.
Colin Farrell did. He was in Horrible Bosses.
Fanatical Jim put Minority Report is like go-to late night movie, but that was with Colin Farrell's the cop who chases after Tom Cruise. I thought.
Yeah, I think so.
Jacksonville money line, never in doubt.
Well, there we go. We can play some fucking.
Oh my God, that was a sweat.
We know when you say never in doubt that it's a sweat, but
Yeah, they almost tied it up with the layup at the end. They were up 10 with 1:20 to go, and somehow Queens brought it within 2.
Joe Thompson, I got the under in the Rangers Vegas game. They should have never killed Robin Williams. Why'd they kill him? Yeah, I know he was a Penguin in Batman, but I meant he's a guy. I like Entourage.
In the new Batman, he's a Penguin. Yeah, is okay. So there's a Penguin show that's on one of these premium networks. Is Colin Farrell the Penguin in that premium? This is what all these people are doing. Are going to these. There was that movie with Kevin Bacon, the one about the end of the world that was recently where people are disappearing. I don't remember. Anyway, what was the question is, we'll play a video. Is Colin Farrell in the new Penguin show the Penguin, or is it a different guy? Because it can't be. It looks just like him. Here we go.
Some came in the mail today. These nuts. Got him.
That never gets old.
Guy looks like a Batman villain. Not a
so
villain.
Like there's a scene. So I like Entourage. I enjoy Entourage. I watch it. I probably watched this.
I got in 4 or 5 seasons and then I stopped watching.
Every month I started up and watched the whole thing again. And there's a scene in it like Ari's like, Colin Farrell is a crap actor, but he's a movie star because he's perceived as a movie star. He makes 1 million bad movies, right? I mean, think about he's been in some bombs, but did you see The Recruit with him and Al Pacino and Bridget Moynihan? I didn't think that was too bad a movie.
I didn't see that one.
That wasn't too bad.
Guys, we need more likes. We're way down on both channels. We got way too many people in here. Go to. I'm on Long Beach, by the way. Big start. Yes, I am. Go to both channels. Pick some Dave and Earl Sports Best. Get us up to 50 likes. We're under 40 on my channel, but on his channel it has to be not as good either. Just fucking hit the like button. That's all we're asking for. We're here.
Damn it, Maple Leafs fucking suck.
Wow,
20 hours a week for 3 days. We got hit the like button. That's all we want. Tampa Bay Buccaneers 7-3 Minnesota. What are you talking about?
The Lightning are up 7-3.
Oh, he's talking. Yeah, he's trying to be funny.
He's making a joke. Yeah.
SWAT was his best. Colin Farrell's best movie. I don't even know what it is. I think he was good in Horrible Bosses as the pudgy cokehead. He fucked Britney Spears. I know that.
In a movie or in real life?
No, in real life. I think it was rumored. I don't know if you never know with.
I mean, I thought a lot of people have. Isn't she pretty?
Let's look up his. I don't think he's a great actor. I always mix him up with because he's Irish. I mix him up with who's the guy that played in Gladiator? Who's Australian?
Russell Crowe.
Yeah, I don't know why I mix them up. I always do. It's just in my mind. It's strange. I don't know why. Where's his filmography? Okay, we'll do it. Colin Farrell filmography. Performance. Okay, list of his performances. Let's go. Yeah, he was in SWAT. He was in the Recruit. Oh, Phone Booth was the one I was thinking.
Yeah, Phone Booth for that.
That was a good movie.
That.
Yes, I do. I do like that. He was in Alexander. Yeah. With wasn't Brad Pitt in that movie too? Crazy Heart.
No, Brad Pitt was with Eric Bana in that other movie.
The one about who was Alexander the Great is what I'm thinking of. No, you're thinking of Troy.
Okay,
that's Troy. Different right. old antiquity movie.
But Brad Pitt was in both of those.
No, I don't think he was. He was in Dumbo. Yeah, he hasn't been in. Colin Farrell's been. Whatever. These movies haven't been bangers. None of them have been huge. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, he kind of. Plus, he has both ears pierced with hoops in this picture. I can't handle that.
Does it really? Is that still a thing? I
have a problem.
I had that like 93.
I don't want to be. Here's the deal. Like, I'm gonna get a little. Say racist. I have a problem with white boys that pierce both ears. Not a problem, but I think it's dorky.
It was cool in 92, Dave, because I did it.
I think it's dorky. I think you were a dork then too.
That would have slapped you like a bitch back then.
Well, I was also 8 years old, so
that's all right. I would have slapped you and taught you a lesson. Why are you making fun of me, little kid?
I would have had a
Big Trouble,
windfall.
like, listen, little fat guy, you want to mess with me?
I mean, people can do what they're going to do. I just think fashion-wise, white boys that pierce both ears are kind of dorky. That's what I think.
At least I didn't fall for the
Unless
old-
you're like a hip hop star or something. I just think it's stupid.
I was a hip hop star.
No, you weren't.
I was puffy.
Really?
I was showing puffy.
What do you think? What do you think about that? I know you have your ears pierced, right?
Yeah,
Not
my
even-
ears first.
But I actually think
Yeah,
I
that is
actually
very young
strangely I have no problem with. Hey, I don't even think
The
it's
nose,
just,
the nose thing. That's where
the nose one. Ezekiel Elliott. I'm
Draws
gonna
the
rip
line.
that out of your face. I'm
Draws
gonna
the
rip
line.
that
Don't get
out of your
nose
face.
pierced. That shit. to me
My
looks-
buddy pierced his nose and had a hoop, and I'm like, you just lost 3 inches. Like, what are you doing?
I'm sweating this SFA game, man. I got this team total over. I just need
Higgs, you had your ears
One-
pierced. This is
one tip of a
Yeah.
revelation.
Or 2-1 now.
I'll try to find a pic. I got a picture of me when I was bouncing at a bar, and you can see I got both hoops in.
Michigan is
Oh,
tied
wow.
with Illinois. Granted, it went into one up.
At least I didn't go down that 92-93 route like most cats that got like a barbed wire tattoo on my arm. That would.
Oh, that's that a barbed wire tattoo on your arm is like having a tramp stamp for,
Really,
for a
like
guy.
I could look like Tom Gugliotta.
Tom Google.
That was a big thing back then. Everybody loved tribals and barbed wire back in the day, in the 90s.
Oh, I remember that. I definitely remember that.
I was so close. I was like a senior. I'm like, yeah, man, let's go get something crazy. My buddy wanted to put. He was gonna do a giant Batman on his back, and I said, you know what? I said I'm gonna get across the top of my shoulder. Like I'd have Higgs in like old English. Like
The only tattoo when I was a guy that took off my shirt and was fit and had a flat stomach and all that, there was two tattoos. There was 3 actually that I would have had, and all of them would have been big and they were funny, and they were all about being funny.
hold on a second. You know, flat. So you're 4 years old. Who are you gonna get? You're gonna get
No.
DuckTales. DuckTales.
I wasn't a fat guy until I was in my 30s. I was a very fit. I could show you. I don't even look the same. Not even. In fact, I'll pull a picture up. I was just in my grandpa. Anyways, I'll pull a picture up and show you. An actual picture, which is not. It's not digital because it's an actual picture. But I wanted 3 tattoos. One was I wanted the whole Sublime Sun on my back. If you've ever seen that, I thought that was a cool. How dorky was that? It's dorky, but I thought it was cool. Okay. Number 2, I wanted. There's this picture of who's the guy? Who are you talking about? Willis guy, the guy that died, Gary Coleman.
Gary
There was
Coleman.
a picture of him thumbs up that said, "Who the fuck cares?" It was a meme, but like it was a meme before memes. It was 20 years ago. I wanted Gary Coleman on my back saying, "Who the fuck cares?" That was another one. The other one was I wanted my name.
That probably wouldn't age well nowadays. That probably would.
No, it wouldn't have. But here's the other one I wanted. This is how my mind was when I was like 22. I wanted a big number 1 on my, like a jersey tattooed to my back. I wanted Rogers.
That's kind of sick.
Big number 1.
That actually sounds cool.
Yeah. Well, that's what I.
Sounds
and
sick if you're like a UFC fighter.
Well, no, all stupid young. These are all dumb ideas. These are just dumb. I'm just making fun of
Look
myself.
at this is a Sean O'Malley bobblehead.
I
Okay,
know. Sean O'Malley's growing on me. I didn't like him before, but
He's got the fucking footprints on the fucking chest.
There you go.
I never had a mullet.
But the only time I'm going to get a tattoo, honestly, is if my grandpa dies. I might get something to honor him or something.
I like that 4-leaf clover that he has on his back. That shit's fire.
I don't need to have tattoos on my body if I'm not showing them off. And I'm not a guy now in my life. I'm not a guy that needs to show them off. You know what I mean? Like,
I think the thing I said I wanted to do next was something on my arm. When I graduate, I'm going to do a purple pirate design.
I thought about getting the USC. All my buddies got USC Trojans on their shoulder blade and stuff. I'm not.
I've learned because I only have the one, and I have to like take off my shirt in order for it to be seen or whatever. Like the next one I get, I don't want to have to take off clothing for people to see. If I'm wearing a t-shirt, you should be able to see my tattoo. It's the type of thing I want to do. Like I want it to be seen.
Yeah. Actually, there was another one I wanted to do when I dropped out of college before I finished. I wanted to do a ace of spades in my forearm, but I have hairy arms, so like it's not going to work. So like you have an ace up your sleeve type of thing. That was the whole thing.
By the way, real quick, we totally did not mention this.
What?
But hell of a call by Mel.
Well, yeah. Great call by Mel. Sorry, Terry. We have to play a couple videos for this because she talked about it for 2 fucking days, 5-unit play. I'm sorry I didn't miss this. I was whatever. Mel, let's do this. Mel, what do you want? You've seen all of the clips. Tell us what you want, Mel. Tell us what you want. You got to give credit to someone that calls a play the day before and says, this is a smash spot. This is a smash spot. And they fucking smash it. And they did. It's like that Stars game last year. Remember that one? Anything, Dave. Yeah. Okay, you're leaving it up to me? Okay, we'll do it. Congrats, Mel. Yeah, everyone let's do this. We'll start with this one. Sean's favorite. I don't know if this is Sean's favorite. But good job, Mel. Absolutely.
We need to get Mel on camera one of these days.
So that's
what I'm saying. Yeah.
So I got to tell you about my penis tattoo. The first time I showed it to a girl.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Because it said,
do you have a penis tattooed on your penis? That'd be funny.
It said Shorty. So she's like told her friends and whatever. Like I can't, he has penis written. But her friend said, well, you should have hung out with him because, after he got busy, it said Shorty's Bar and Grill, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
What the fuck?
You like that?
That was pretty good. Have you ever seen a porn where a guy has a penis tattoo? I've seen porns with guys with penis tattoos. You never seen it?
No. I just want to see I want to see what the comments are for my joke in the comment section.
No, that was great. I mean, see, look, Johnny number 5 loves it. Johnny number 5 is his fucking biggest fan.
That's it.
I heard one joke where the guy was like, "Yeah, I have a tattoo. It says if you can read this, and the bitch fell off."
I don't get it.
On his dick, he had the tattoo.
Oh, she fell off.
If you can read this, and the bitch fell off.
Meaning his dick is huge, and you should be able to see it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Got it. I'm not that smart.
Have you seen the tattoos that are like roses are red, my name is Dave, things are cool, microwave? Have you seen those? like have you seen those one?
Are those like haikus out of Fight Club?
Yeah, it's the best. There's another saying that maybe I should get tattooed. I had a picture, I used to have a picture of it. It was, we went to this shitty ass fucking bar, me and my buddy, like over 10 years ago. I haven't talked.
Was it Shorty's Bar and Grill in Albuquerque?
No. I forget what the name of the bar was, but it was one of those bars when you go to the bathroom where the stalls didn't have doors on them. So if you wanted to shit, and also it had on the toilet seats, it had gang signs keyed into them, which is always strange. Anyway, it doesn't matter. On the wall, it said, if you, and I had to pee there because there were 2 urinals with urinal cakes that were probably 10 years old. Guys peeing in the urinal, so I had to go into the stalls to pee. And it said there, and I took a picture of it. Someone wrote in Sharpie, "If you pee here, sit like a bitch." That would be a great tattoo.
I'm gonna put that in our bathroom in our house.
Well, I've seen women tattoos around women's assholes, around them. Which, can you imagine? That's one of the most sensitive parts. It has to be. Oh my God, people are crazy.
Places I don't understand where people get tattoos is their face and their head. Like I don't get.
I don't think face tattoos look good.
No,
I don't think they look good. I don't understand it. Like Post Malone, like, I mean, not that he's a.
At least the guy sings. I mean,
No. He's a great. I think he's a very talented artist.
I don't think that goes over as a school teacher.
He plays the guitar. He's
graders.
talented. I just don't believe face tattoos make no sense to me. Oh, here we go. Look at this fucking Thai motherfucker. Look at this guy. Fucking I can bench 17 fucking reps and I'm all buff and stuff. And you a fucking guy. You want the link? I'll give him the link. If you're up, what time is it? Someone look at what time it is in Thailand.
It's morning time.
One night in Bangkok and the world's your oyster.
It's nighttime over there.
Jesse Shul is eating charcuterie boards, lifting weights, avoiding man boys, lady boys, whatever they are.
The best line. Well, actually, there's so many funny lines in that whole Hangovers trifecta, where he's like, "Is this a magic show?" He says the magic show.
She go, I shoot inside you, or whatever she said.
Remember that? So you're crying because they're so beautiful. Oh my god,
it's so beautiful. I sent you the link, Jesse, if you want to come on. Oh, we have another guest, and I'm assuming we're gonna have another guest after that, but fucking this guy, like a champ. I blow into my mic and give him COVID.
What did Perky just right there? What is that about?
Here, what are we gonna do for him? We need to do something for.
He drove to Burma. Borders closed for a civil war, so he's driving back home.
Holy shit! Okay, that sounds horrible. But anyways, this is what we're gonna do for this next guest.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
Here we go. Here's Jeff, MMA Jeff, the old dick twist.
That guy, is that you, Jeff, without facial hair? The guy who was sitting there? Not the guy yelling at you, the guy in front videotaping. It kind of looks like you.
Oh my god, this is an MMA fight, dude, man.
Yeah, I've yelled it so many times at the fights that actually might be me. What are you guys up to tonight?
Why are you heading to the airport? Why would he be heading to the airport? Is he trying to flee the country?
He was going on a little trip.
Oh, vacation.
So
he goes all Vietnam. He goes all over. Fucking yeah. Well, shout out to you.
Wine time. Good call.
There's
game.
You're one of those people that puts clothes on the dog. Please tell me that's Ashley's idea, not yours.
Come on, dude.
I know. We look at this. Look at this. For my dog, we dressed her up. She hated it. We put a Santa hat on her. We put a Santa thing. She was a champ. She sat there for pictures, and I went there. I'm like, Mom. Not only did my mom give me fucking COVID for Christmas, she dressed my dog up in all sorts of weird ways. Merry Christmas, Dave.
No, my dog actually won't go. She's been dressing her up since she was literally a puppy, and
it's a girl thing. It's okay. Sorry, Ashley. I'm kind of making fun of you, but not really.
She's not here right now. But no, my dog won't even go outside without clothes on. Literally.
You need a reckless pet. How
that's
about
not a dog? That's a cat.
Long Beach State, Cal State.
Mel, Arizona Coyotes.
Oh, the Predators.
I am the Predator.
Predators, but I got him 20 points ago. I got him at plus 134. Jeff, what do you want in these late games? Are you on the Preds? Tell me you're on the Preds. You on the Preds?
Can we get a Nick update here? I'm sorry, Jeff, cut you off there.
No. Go ahead. I got to look to see what I'm on.
A what update?
I'm looking for.
But Joe, tomorrow will be LFA. We're gonna tomorrow is on this show on Nerd Talk. We will be doing a UFC breakdown. I like this fucking Michigan just hit a 3. I like this
what's that score?
Card tomorrow. 48-45. There was 48-42. They hit a 3. I mean, it's gonna be like I said, Illinois is gonna be up. They're gonna foul fuck them. But what, Jeff? Are you on anything that we can get on or no? What are you looking at?
I did not play the Preds Kings game. I actually did like the Preds in that one. I didn't end up taking it. I don't remember. I didn't like it because of the number, and I don't remember what it was at this point. But let's see, what am I at?
And Mel, no Kings team total under a half, over 6.
Okay, that's what he liked. Yeah. I didn't think that Michigan would fall flat in their face. I didn't say that. I thought that. I think this game's going exactly the way it's supposed to go. If Michigan gets up, we're going to be in trouble. I think Illinois can come back from being down, even though Michigan has the ball now. But if Illinois is up, and now they're down 1 point. If Michigan's up in foul time, I think we cover. Even by 1 point, they're up.
Celtics -6 tomorrow over Denver.
In Denver?
In Boston. Boston favored by 6, 20-0 at home. 6-point fave over the Nuggets.
I mean, they're 20-0 at home. There's no way they lose, right?
Did we cover? We covered with Knicks 1/10. What did I get on it again?
Is that a 10? No, he says final minute. That game's not over yet.
11.5 is. I got it at the bad point. Yeah, it's not over yet. Yeah.
I got 12. I got 12 with the Wizards.
Oh no, it's 102. 10. Then again, this is behind. No, he's behind. It's 102, 108.
108, 102. Okay.
Yeah.
How much time's left?
Like 30 something seconds. I'll go back to it. 43.9. This is also ESPN, which fuck me. I thought Colgate covered yesterday, and then I refreshed after it was final, and they ESPN needs to fucking get their shit together.
Perky's coming in. Illinois toast 10-0 run by Michigan. Come on.
It is a 10-0 run, but I don't think it's 10-0, but it's 48-47. It's a close game. Illinois just needs to be up by inside of possession the whole time, and we'll be fine. What's a good dashboard to use for capping games? For example, Sean just said the Boston line, but mentioned. What do you mean? Do you have right in front of you? We look it up. We look it up on Swiss. I think
that's basic. Just on coverage, you could just go to that. I mean, even ESPN.
Go to covers, team rankings, the data. I have my notes, and I've recently switched to on the computer, which I shouldn't do, because when you write things down, you remember it. But I just wanted to stop buying notebooks. But you don't write down all the data, so you go to other places while you're capping it. Like, it's other sites.
Depends on how about the Bucks to win the Super Bowl. You know what? I don't think that's the stupidest bet in the world.
I think that's horrible.
I don't like
it's
that.
It's a terrible bet. Don't even think about it.
I think the Bucks played a bum ass.
Baker Mayfield to win.
Why is that line under a touchdown?
Well, that's
I like the Bucks
question
on Sunday.
They're going
to score. They'll put points up. Even if you take the team total, whatever it is, 20, 20 and a half.
So that's fine. All fair and good. But do you think they win the game?
No.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
No.
At 6.5, I think
they're a live dog. They're a very live dog.
Billy, how is that line under a touchdown? How is Detroit should open up 7.5? Is it because they should?
All right, so then
they totally shut down a bad Eagle team.
Meet the fucking Niners in the NFC Championship, and they go to the fucking Super Bowl. Is this
that's saying the Packers don't beat the?
They're not winning the game, Nick. You're acting like your brother.
I think that the live dogs are more like the Texans, the Packers.
See, I think the dogs are live.
That's kind of what I think. If there's a live dog, it's those two teams, not the
Chiefs.
No,
Chiefs.
I would take.
The Chiefs are the livest dog of all. Obviously, give me a break. Not that I think the Bills. I think the Bills blow them out. Actually, personally, but
I think the Bills take care of it.
They're the livest as far as odds go. They're the livest dog. I mean, how in the fuck are you saying? How in the fuck?
There you go, Mel. Now you're talking. I actually have that bet. I have $10 on it. 66-1 for the Islanders to win the cup.
Of course.
Yep. Now you're talking.
You're the shirtless Nostradamus here, like sleeveless Nostradamus. What are we doing?
Nostradamus.
Wine time.
Actually, the night that I bet the Islanders to win the cup, Dave talked me into it.
I thought I said that the Islanders match up very well against the West. That means they need to beat the East. But the reason why they match up against them is they're St. Peter's. Any team that plays them, they slow it down. That's what they do. But guess what? This year they're not doing that. They're shooting and all sorts of fuckery. Yeah, it's not the same team. Right now, Nick, without value, no value, just on the team that's going to win, who wins the cup? No value, not a betting, just saying, hey, this team is the team.
The Florida
win the cup.
Panthers.
I think they're the best team. I think they're the best.
I've been saying that for 3+ almost a month now, that the Florida Panthers are the best team in hockey.
I don't think.
Puck line tomorrow over the Wild.
I think it comes out of the West, though.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yep. Panthers team total over. Panthers puck line. Panthers -1. Whatever the fuck you want to do with the Panthers, they're going to kick the shit out of the Wild tomorrow. Fleury is going to be Fleury's first start since passing Patrick Wall for second all time. He had a shutout in his last game. This is the spot to fade Fleury. And the
Florida Panthers tomorrow.
The Panthers are going to kick the ever living shit.
Nick, I like what you're speaking there. That's been the 2 hockey games I've really put money on this year. Have been both like Fleury starts.
Yeah, Fleury is somebody that I think of like Zach Greinke or Adam Wainwright right now, where he's somebody past his prime. And Antti Ranta is the same thing for the Carolina Hurricanes. I want to bet against him. That's all I want to do is fade him any way, shape, or form I can. So I'll probably be
get the 6 Panthers tomorrow. I'll probably be on that too. I like betting the Panthers. I say in my mind, even though this is a square bet right now, for some strange reason, I think it's the Canucks year. I think the Canucks can win a fucking cup. How crazy is that to say? Put in the chat, put who you guys think might win the cup. But first of all, hit the like button. We are way too behind on likes. Hit the like button and then put who you like for the Stanley Cup. I'm going to go with this. It's a square bet because they're the top of their fucking division. But I think the fact that the Canucks are there, they feel to me like a strange Cinderella kind of deal. It really feels strange.
How about Calgary?
No.
Fuck Calgary.
Calgary, no. Not a chance.
If it's not the Canucks, if it's not the Canucks out of the West, it's the top 2 teams. It's the Canucks and the Jets, I think.
Winnipeg, because it's just the way the defense.
Both those teams, they're good right now. The question is, can they win in the playoffs? I would say.
Look at the Jets are built.
Stylistically, the Winnipeg Jets are built better for the playoffs.
That just like I said, the Islanders were because they have defense and a goalie. That's the, or at least a goalie. That's the point. The best goalie in the fucking league, but that's neither here nor there. Wild win again. What the fuck? Ice-X, you're banned.
Oilers make it 2-1.
Jimmy, what are we playing America? I'll play it for you. By the way, shout out Jimmy Gomez, 2-war veteran. Cheers. We'll play a fucking video for you, especially if it's fucking an eagle shooting guns. Let's go. Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bones, America. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah.
Panthers
Illinois is up 58-47.
Who's up?
58. They went on a run, 58-47. Illinois, 11:33 left. A lot of time left. A lot of time. They're on a 10-0 run. The last minute and a half. You score 10 points in college basketball. You score 10 points in a minute and 15. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
It's hurt my total.
I saw 17 in 40 seconds for me to lose a bet and not covered by a half a point once. That was I forget the fucking teams, but it was bad. Illinois, here we go. Let's put the dagger in him. Let's put the dagger in him. Here he is. Fucking the Canadian fucking Brock Lesnar.
Who are we putting the dagger in? Who are we putting the dagger in?
Michigan, the Wolverines. That is your real body. We took that picture together when we were together. And
that's not photoshopped.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I need to
excuse me.
Drain the main vein. I'll be right back.
Ice, low-key, I hope they do.
Wow.
I low-key hope the Islanders lose to the Blackhawks tomorrow, because then it'll give them a really good reason to fire Lane Lambert, and we can get an actual head coach.
Am I wrong for taking the Miami Heat tomorrow, -6? over Atlanta.
I haven't even looked at the NBA. I won't till tomorrow morning.
You're not, Mr. Higgs. Jimmy Butler's second game back. They're at the house. Atlanta looks like they're all out of sorts. If anything, I kind of like the over. Feels like a very low total.
You say that, but Atlanta's won their last two. Granted, one was against the Spurs, and before that, they had lost 4 or 5. But I just like Miami because they just got trounced by 25 points or whatever by Toronto.
That's fair. The old angle. I think we just played that tonight, and it paid off.
I don't disagree with you. I like Miami.
It's 6 points. Total is 2
up to 8.
Yeah. What the hell happened in the NHL, Nick? Holy fuck! Seattle Kraken's up 2-0. I should have bet them. We said that
2-1.
last night, and my dumbass didn't do it.
And it's 2-1.
2-1. It's okay. No, I actually wanted to bet on the Kraken, and I had totally forgot.
If you guys remember me talking last night, right? Constantly, and I commented quite a bit. I actually talked to my brother about it. When 2 Canadian teams play, it goes over. I think you guys were saying the Sens like to stay under. That game went over.
No, the Sens play over.
No, Sens play overs.
I thought you guys were saying the under, but that
somebody
game,
did say that yesterday.
No,
but
we
they
said
were dead
the
wrong.
under with Toronto Edmonton the other night, and it stayed under.
Wow.
And then Calgary Leafs are 2-1 start of the second. So that one's looking good, but I should have parlayed those two together. That would have been a nice hit.
Actually, yeah. On that parlay front and the Ottawa Senators over, I said it at the beginning of the show. I took hella juice on the over 1.5 for the Senators at -275. Parlayed that with the under 6.5 at -150, and we cashed that play. So let's fucking go. And usually, I don't like -275s in hockey for a parlay, but the Senators are number one. Second period overs 18-2 at home for the Ottawa Senators.
What was the second period over 2 rather than 1.5 -275?
And then, yeah, like you said, you want to get around it by both teams to score. I liked Ottawa to score both the goals, and I don't know if Montreal ended up putting up one in the second period.
I don't think they did.
Montreal sucks.
That's why I would have taken a.
Of course they lose to Ottawa. And here's the thing, and
they should lose to Ottawa. I mean,
nobody should. No, not the way
Canadians
they're
are definitely worse than the Senators.
No, they're not. They're not. But when it comes to it was a back-to-back for them. They were on the road, so I mean, it happens. But I already know one play for Saturday. I just got to figure out what the line is, whether or not I'm taking a -1 or a -1.5. But Winnipeg, I'm gonna.
The Jets,
I'm going to bet Winnipeg on Saturday against Ottawa because I'm going to
that's a bet I can get behind, Nick.
You might fade the Senators. One loss is not going to stop me.
No, like I said, I was thinking about the Canadians with you. I definitely wouldn't have taken the Senators at this price.
Because there's one thing I'm starting to pick up in NHL a little bit is I am finding teams I want to bet against. And I'm finding teams that I want to bet on, and I'm starting to just follow those. Like, I want to bet against the Senators. I want to bet against the Wild. I want to bet against a few other teams. I'm trying to remember which one.
The Calgary Flames.
I want to bet on the Panthers. I want to bet on certain teams that are just looking good. Leafs just tied it up at 2.
Right as we said that.
Over.
Yeah.
And what the Tampa
that game,
Bay,
I didn't mind it over in.
Tampa Bay ended up winning, though, didn't they?
Yeah, they took care of business.
I thought they would beat the Wild. -140, honestly, was a great line on the Lightning for playing the Wild. I was like, should be higher. But I went and parlayed it with something, too, and that didn't hit, so I ended up losing the juice.
All right, Dave.
Did you let Dave have a whole bunch of cocktails or what? Jesus Christ.
He's playing that Young Thug. Free Young Thug.
That guy is down. That guy is down for it. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Dave?
That joke is retarded.
Yeah.
That joke is retarded.
Yeah, it's kind of mid.
No cap.
Don't you start? Sean tried so hard.
He actually played it off really well.
No grip.
I think you played that off real smooth, Sean.
I'm gonna change my name to Mr. Sean Riz instead. I think.
Yeah, Sean the Drip. We should just call you the Drip. Not because you're cool, but because you have a swollen prostate. You don't have one, but that's a pretty good. That was a good joke.
Dave, did I ever show you the string that was in my penis from my kidney stones?
No. You told me about you peeing when you had fucking kidney stones. I never want to see that.
And the Oilers just tied it up. So bam, both 2-0 leads are gone.
Unfortunately, when my wife threw out the string, I was saving it to show people. But
no, the string with your wife I don't. First of all, never do. If you send me that, I'm not opening it. First,
I'm gonna show the chat.
No, what are you doing? Don't do that.
I gotta.
What was the string for again? There was some sort of penile.
Because it goes inside you to open you up.
Yeah.
So you could pass the stone.
And it hurt. So his wife just goes yoink, and
it was falling out the whole time. Like since I came home, so I was just dribbling pee 24 hours a day for 2 days. It was just kind of because it goes right to your whatever.
Kidney stones are there's very few things I want that are worse than that I could handle. I mean, kidney stones are the worst.
Perky, see.
Illinois 65, Michigan 49.
Perky's making a good statement, man. I think that is the move coming up here.
What's that? What's Perky say?
The card.
Everyone's winning the cup?
Card down.
Well,
Cardinals.
Card down.
Cardinal.
Another thing is, my buddy had his nuts wrap around each other because your nuts are on cords. His nuts wrap around each other, and that has to be one of the most. Oh, you know who had that was Jens Pulver. When there's this thing in UFC where he gets kicked in the nuts. He goes down in pain. Watch it. Google Jens Pulver testicular torsion.
No, it's good.
I'm good.
Yeah, how about this one on a
You guys
UFC
know who
front?
Jens
This one's
Pulver
hilarious.
is. Who you do?
If you want to see, if you want to Google it, search Bryce Mitchell drill accident. Go ahead and search that on Google.
No. That sounds horrible. But Jens Pulver got kicked in the nuts and his nuts wrapped around each other. It's a famous clip.
Yep.
Bryce Mitchell was working in his garage one day and he put the drill into his sweatpants without the safety on and he got his nuts all tied up.
I heard that. That's like Plaxico Burress wearing sweatpants to the club and shooting himself in the fucking leg with his gun in his pocket.
So dumb. Like, why would you put a drill in your sweatpants?
So dumb.
He probably didn't think he was going to get that fucked up.
I mean, I know, Billy. Bryce Mitchell's not the smartest guy.
Well, Bryce Mitchell's retarded.
Well, he's just a what was it? Just a.
To be honest with you, I don't think he's
just a redneck, right?
The Alabama,
just a bit of a redneck in him, yeah.
Yeah,
Alabamians are.
You can't expect any of them to be smart.
Yeah. We used to work with a guy from Alabama, and man, different part of the country. Let's just say that.
It's a good way to say it.
Well, that over's looking horrible. 1 for 9 and 2 for 7. You're taking over, and a team is 1 for 9 and 2 for 7 the first 6 minutes. That's horrible.
Kings gonna win tonight. I kind of leaned Kings, Rob. I end up going with the over.
Feel bad for the people that had SFA. Win by 5 in overtime. Miss it by the hook for the 6.
125. They can come back. No, fuck the Kings. We're on the Predators. Hashtag me too. Hashtag Epstein Island. Fucking
Jimmy
let's go.
Gomez says he's taking Utah plus 1.5 minus 135 third quarter. Bill, Utah 8-1-1 last 10 and 3-0 ATS last 3 at home.
These aren't the Utah Utes, as Billy says. The Utes. It's the Utah Yaz.
The
yeah, and then OKC's 2-3 last 3, 1-2 last 2.
Yeah,
but go Utes. The Utes are on fire. Wait until we get that Arizona Pac-12 championship game. We're getting fucking plus 550 Utah Utes tickets cashing.
So since there was so much heat on Mel last night, let me just say Bruins -1, Bruins in regulation hit.
We played
Mel.
3 or 4 videos for Mel. Like,
yeah, I obviously wasn't here for that stuff.
Yeah, and we
I
had
just wanted
another
to
guy.
acknowledge it.
Have you met Terry? Have you met Terry yet? He's come on. Anyway, he's a hockey specialist. He was on the other side, and just because of the line, but fucking Mel hit it. I wonder what Mel. What were your odds when you got it? I want to know.
Hell yeah.
And he was crazy, and he was in a crazy car accident where his leg ripped off. Who? Plaxico Perky. My stepson had. Oh yeah.
Then while I was gone, Dave, we cashed that juicy parlay I gave out at plus 125. That hit.
Oh, okay. We'll play another one. We'll play this one for you because it's you.
Did you know that atoms never touch each other? And since we're made of atoms, we've never touched anything in our entire lives. So to answer your question, officer, no, I did not punch that kid.
Do you remember when you said that?
I did not punch that kid, and I stand by that statement.
Yeah, testicular torsion. Yeah.
Zags.
No. Stop. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to think about that. That was in your wiener. Get out of here.
It had to come out because the knot part up top here, that was the inside.
Of course. The hook wasn't. The hook wouldn't be the inside.
The ball was the rolled up spot in coming out. Hello, you see the
Yeah, you see nothing. Nothing. Stop. That is never again. Never.
November
22nd.
22nd.
No, get out of here. No.
It's a fun Saturday when
I don't care. I don't care. What the fuck? No, thank you. Stop it. No. Dylan's broke his camera. No, thank you. Get the fuck out of here.
Rangers hit a goal and then it's taken away, says
if you've ever been for an STD test where they stick the Q-tip up your dick, it's the worst, one of the worst things in life.
Traumatic.
No, I'm not gonna say that. It just
Dave, what do you think about this Christmas list I got?
Big booty Latina. I want that every day of my life. My lifestyle. Right, Jimmy? Jimmy Gomez? Pics showing off dick pics? No, that's what I worried about. But he had shit hanging out of his dick and his wife pulled it out. It was a wire. Holy fuck.
That sounds kinky, Sean.
Did they give you how many? You were on painkillers. There's no way you weren't on painkillers.
I don't think they worked. I mean,
it still hurt.
Double it up.
I would take half the bottle. I would OD on opiates. Like there's no way that I would ever.
Toronto goal. Yep.
I'd have him shoot my dick with Novocaine. I'd rather have that happen than fucking. I'd rather have a dick I couldn't feel.
Conversation.
What?
Sean started it. The thing that he showed, that hook, that was in his wiener. Did you not
Oilers
get that?
Goal. Oilers goal.
I'm gonna mark the Kraken a loser. Unbelievable. Up 2-0. Now it's 3.
It wasn't a wiener pick.
No. Dylan or Jeff, let me guess. You're both
it was a wire.
Dude, that's another fucking. That's a second goal by Warren Fogle
I don't think
tonight.
either
That's
of them
crazy.
have a play in the main event, right? I don't think either of you do right now.
I'm leaning towards Duplessis. I haven't made any official plays at this point. I want to see the weigh-ins and the line movement.
I like DDP.
I'm leaning towards him. Yeah.
Yeah, I said on the show yesterday that I wanted plus money on him, and it moved to minus 110. It somehow came back. Sean Strickland was minus 125, and DDP was plus 100. So I took the plus money.
Yeah,
I'm interested to see how the line moves once this press conference goes down tonight.
I agree.
I gotta run,
You gotta go. All right,
I got
do a plug of your stuff. You never plug your stuff. Plug your stuff.
I'll plug it away today because I'm going with Gay Morrissey in about an hour to do that for a little bit.
Yeah.
But then I got my late night money. We're doing a little late show tonight at midnight Eastern.
You guys, hop off and watch. Go watch.
It's usually after your show anyway. But you finish up by midnight. You're usually done when I do my late show on. So late show is back. I do the midday money. That's at noon Eastern. But then I do the late show at midnight every day, 7 days a week, twice a day, noon and midnight. And there you go. And unlike David Nick, I encourage guys like Mr. Numbers acting up in the chat. I don't mind. I give them shout outs.
We do too. He also loves you. He has good things to say, but either way, it doesn't matter. Sean Higgs, one of the nicest guys, one of the best cappers out there. Unicorn capper, caps everything. Go fucking
Yeah,
go follow
I
him.
try. I do.
Go
all
to
right.
his YouTube channel. He has a YouTube channel. He's on other ones, but go to his own YouTube channel and go subscribe.
Yeah, I try to get my old channel back up. I do
Yeah.
like it's whatever. I do the videos over there, and there's some baseball cards out, 80s stuff. Of course, I'm gonna make 80s references like we do in here in movies and stuff. So of course I'm gonna bust out 1984 Don Mattingly rookie cards and stuff. But
There you go.
it is what it is, gentlemen. Good luck on everything, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hell
See
yeah,
you, buddy.
Sean.
Mr. Higgs.
See you, buddy. I think you know what I think about the thing about the Strickland Duplessis fight is, and I'm not. You guys are way more into it than me. I'm more of an eye test guy in this type of situation. Guys that don't go to the ground, even though Duplessis has like 10 subs or some fucking thing. I don't know what his if he's someone told me he had a bunch of subs.
He's got a bunch
that
of
not true?
subs in a bunch. He's got more subs than KOs, but he's got both. He's a more well-rounded fighter. I'll tell you what.
That's
Threw, I'll tell you what threw me on. He's got a 95% finish rate. He's probably on this
Okay,
fight.
well, let me see what I was going to say. There's one is I don't know. I need to look up with Duplessis. Is he a BJJ brown belt?
Nah,
black
he's
belt?
a South African file, and they fight
Yeah, he's
really
kickboxer.
Yeah,
Oh, so how does he
real
submit
funky.
guys? Just what's
That's
his
what that
Straight
that's-
double legs him. Double
Yeah.
leg up against the
double
fence.
legs. Once he's
Yeah,
on once he gets him to the ground, he's
There's
there's one thing about the way, and I love Hendo. Hendo is one of my favorite fighters ever. I love the fact that he was a smaller guy fighting these pride fighters that were 50 pounds heavier than him and fucking knocking him out. I love Hendo. And Strickland is from the same part of the he's from Southern California. I know right where he's from, and he trained with Hendo. He is that guy. He's a more boy. Hendo was a humble.
Well,
this guy isn't. Go ahead.
Be humble.
Let me give you one note about Sean Strickland. He was down at the weight class, like when he first got signed to the UFC.
He was
mad
skinny
young.
as fuck. Yeah.
He got into a really bad motorcycle accident about like 5 or 6 years ago, and they said that he would never be the same. But now he's like the champion. But like eventually, man, I don't know, man. Like I feel like we're gonna.
I don't
see
like the way he fights. I think when you look at them physically, you look at Duplessis and him. Duplessis looks like a fighter. Strickland looks like he's kind of like Nick Diaz. Like he has to have something else. He's just his build is weird, but I don't like the way that he fights. This old Irish rock'em sock'em robot way that he comes
he takes
to people.
shots, I will say that he does.
Yeah, it's like he stands on a line like the old Irish boxing. You hit me, I hit you, or you hit me. And this guy is way too athletic for him. I think that's what I think so.
For
Duplessis
who? Yeah, no, I think DDP
is way more athletic than him. I think.
Yeah,
don't you?
but the one thing I like about Sean Strickland is his cardio. But
yeah, of course.
What's cardio if both men are getting fucking slammed in the face? And if I think that there's somebody shooting a takedown, it's the DDP side.
I think Duplessis wins by decision, or Strickland. If Strickland wins, it's by KO TKO. You don't? Think
No,
so?
I think if DDP wins, he's gonna have to catch Strickland with something that leads into a finish, either strikes or a club and sub type of thing.
I think he wins rounds.
DDP rounds 2, 3, or 4 on FanDuel to get a knockouts plus 500. Like that's how I see him winning.
That's the sweet spot for sure.
Jeff, what do you think? What do you think? Put your not.
I had thrown out, but I haven't made any official plays. Again, I want to see the weigh-ins and all that good stuff. But I threw down some plays that I like, and I got DDP by KO plus 215, DDP by sub. Again, he does sub plus 550. The fight in general ends in round 2 at plus 350. Fight ends in round 3 at plus 550. I like those plays. I'm not obviously not taking them all. I'm going to hone in a little more, but the thing that threw me off was the fight ends by KO was minus 150. So this fight is going to end. It's definitely not going the distance.
If it goes, let's say it goes a distance, who wins?
Sean Strickland.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
If
take
it goes the
favor from a
distance,
little bit late.
Really?
We haven't seen a 5-round gas tank from Drakus yet. You know.
Oh, is that one? I don't know. I don't know about his cardio. So that's
You fought 5 rounds before you got inside the UFC.
Yeah,
Sean Strickland is way
the reason why I said that is I don't think, and you guys know more than me. watching these two, the limited amount of fights I've watched with both these guys, I don't see Sean winning rounds by a large margin. I think do you think Dricus can, how do you say his
DDP?
Whatever, that's fine.
Just say DDP.
Do you? I think he can dominate if he has a melee, like a spurt. I think he can dominate him more. I think Strickland's like a guy that is slow and methodical and boring.
The thing that makes the line the reason why it is that Sean Strickland wins minutes, but DDP wins.
So I'm in the wrong. I'm wrong. Okay, so that's what I'm asking.
Like Sean Strickland wins minutes by like just defending leg kicks, throwing pot shots, nothing that's gonna knock somebody out. But DDP, he's definitely gonna land the more like oh shit type of shot,
more meaningful shots. Yeah.
I'll tell you what led me to the fight ends in general by second and third. Vegas likes that fight under anyways. So Vegas is favoring the under. The ends by KO was minus 150. So I don't see it ending in the first 5 rounds fights. They feel each other out. The second, the third round, I mean, that's just fight ends. It could be Strickland. It could be DDP. Fight ends in general, second, third round, plus 350, plus 550. They're good spots to play. Again, Vegas is saying it's going to go under.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're betting the under, bro, I'm telling you, you might as well just bet DDP because all of his career wins are inside the distance.
Exactly, 95% finish rate.
I love.
That's why I like DDP. Like,
Thanks, Mel.
If you can bet, if you like Sean Strickland, I'm telling you right now, there will be a moment where you could bet him live and you probably get plus money on him.
Wine time. Don't
know,
celebrate
man.
too early. Wine time. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, I had on that DDP fight. I was listening to the MMA Hour with Ariel Helwani, and DDP said him and Sean Strickland had a private conversation, and they've agreed to just settle this out like men and actually just fucking stand and fucking bang with each other.
Yeah, I think they're gonna stand and bang, and that's what kind of makes the fight.
KO, baby.
Like, we all know they had that problem at the UFC thing, but they're friends now. They're shaking hands. And yeah, DDP said we had a private conversation. We agreed, we're not going to have all this tension and be dickheads leading up to the fight. But when we get in there, gentlemen's agreement, we're fucking going to go toe to toe, no takedowns kind of thing. So
what side are you on, Dill?
I'm going to take DDP. Like I said, I should have taken him earlier at plus 165, but I didn't even see that line. That's what it says it opened at, but I never got
guys,
that.
aren't you excited to have a main event that isn't a ridiculous odds, like something we can get excited about?
The pay-per-view in general, in my eyes, like broad view scheme of things, this pay-per-view is pretty trash. Like there's fight nights that got better main cards.
No. I'm saying the main event though. I mean, having a main
event is selling the pay-per-view.
The main card's okay. Some of these prelims really shouldn't be on a pay-per-view though.
Billy, I said the same thing. I saw the card
because they're in
like,
Canada. They don't have any good Canadian talent. So this is what they fucking have to throw on the card.
Super mid. Like you're telling me I'm paying for Rockwell.
Canada's trash, right?
That's exactly it, Nick.
Dude, Nick, you fucking mother.
I'm paying for
I was actually saying exactly that on the show. I mean, who do they have as a fucking champion? They're trying to promote Mike Malott.
I'm stoked about this main event because it's not a minus 300, a minus fucking 400.
I'm stoked about the main event because finally, I think we're going to fucking Africa this summer, boys.
Is this middleweight?
Yeah.
Or is it light heavyweight?
Dab said that on the show too. They're trying to set this up. DDP wins. Obviously, he fights Israel next.
Yeah.
What's the weight class? What's the weight class? Is it middleweight?
Middleweight. Yeah, 185.
We were talking about this. I don't know. Jeff wasn't here, but I remember back in the day, Dylan and I were talking about like the best weight class was light heavyweight. And it was all the guys that dropped down that lost 30 pounds. It was knockouts. It was the premier. Light heavyweight sucks now. It's
Austin Matthews hat trick real quick. Sorry.
Hell yeah, Austin Matthews.
I just think the premier weight class before for like the Tito Ortiz, fucking Chuck Liddell.
you would say is lightweight now, right?
All the lighter weight, all the little guys are like the fucking.
No, I'm saying just the general lightweight, 155, like Islam Makhachev, Justin Gaethje, that division.
Even the middleweight back in the day was like Matt Hughes and fucking GSP.
Anderson Silva.
Anderson, yeah. It's all the lighter weights are the premier. You know what's funny is even the heavyweight is bigger than light. I mean, light heavyweight. Like it's
heavyweight is the worst of actually.
Yeah.
I think their fights are the most interesting.
The top five
They're the most interesting, I think, because they're a
Like,
bunch of fucking guys with guts.
The top five is weak because they can only fight each other and nobody else can get into the top five.
It's super mid, bro. That like the outside the top five, like Dill saying, is like, wow, how the fuck?
I like that. I kind of like that. But what I was trying to say is the premier. Would you guys disagree that the light heavyweight for years was the premier weight class for like 15 years almost? It was like the one.
Then Fanatical Jim in the chat saying bantamweight. That's what I was going to say. Bantamweight's my favorite right now.
Jeff, don't you agree that the light heavyweight for years was, or middleweight even, both of those two?
No, I think early on the heavyweights, because people were so into boxing when MMA was getting down, that was the only way to start seeing knockouts was those heavyweights. And then
it's all overs now. It's all overs. All the heavyweight fights are overs now. Yeah.
So I do like. To Dylan's point, and I forget who it was in the chat there, I do like the bantamweight division. I think those lighter guys. I'm not into the heavyweight. I used to be. I like the swinging, the banging, but I don't know. It seems
they have about a round in them before it gets to
hugging and gas it out. Push me up against the fence, pull my hair.
It's usually first round knockout or decision.
It's actually almost always
everybody was saying our Lawson is going to get knocked out. I was like, yo, Waldo fucking sucks. This one's going over 1.5 and probably 2.5, and I took both of those.
Billy, what do you think of that Woodson Air Jordan fight?
My initial feeling was I thought the line was a little bit sketchy from the aspect of like, I don't know, like when you see them at weigh-ins, they're just gonna look like they're in two different weight classes. But when I actually like ran back the tape and shit like that, man, Charles Jourdain throws body shots. I have a hard time thinking that he doesn't. Like, it's probably like Charles Jourdain late. The hard thing is like you're paying -200 for Charles Jourdain in the first round's a 50-50. Like, I generally think that first round's a 50-50. Then the second and third round, I see Charles Jourdain turn it up a little bit. And it could be either a late finish by Jourdain in like this late second, third round, or a 3-round decision, probably UNAM for Charles Jourdain.
I was back and forth on that one. I had said, on the Who Bangin' show there that I haven't seen enough of Woodson, and that what Dylan had pointed out that he's only fighting once a year, if that, or he's taking some time off, and I don't know a lot on him. That's why I'm asking about it specifically.
It's his legs, Jeff. Like he has he's like 6'3", fighting at like 145, bro. That's absolutely ridiculous. So his legs are so skinny, and like Charles Jourdain, not of recent, I would say like his last 3 fights, but like when he fought Andre Ewell, that's a good fight to watch. Man, he threw a lot of leg kicks in that fight. And if he throws leg kicks like he used to early on in his career, and he's landing shots to the body, he's going to finish him.
Oh, there we go. That was weird. I put the on Stanford chat out there, and then I didn't put the Earl Sports bets, and it doesn't matter. It just glitched.
So Billy, actually, one of the play again. I don't have any official plays at this point, but one of the plays I have that I'm looking at, fight over 2.5. I didn't like it because it was -155, but I don't mind taking the 155s. That's not so bad to me, especially in UFC.
I think Jourdain could finish him. Like,
if you remember
this back a little bit, Jeff, he got like the Luis Saldana versus Sean Woodson fight. It was on a pay-per-view card. Saldana knocked him down about 3 different times in the first round, and then on the third one he like jumped up on the cage like he won the fight, and they told him like he's not out. Man, I've seen Sean Woodson get flatlined before, like early. Like that's why I wouldn't want to bet the over, because I could definitely see Charles Jourdain like flatline.
Yeah. Jordan on my site was by submission was plus 600, by decision was plus 200, which led me to maybe the over is a play, but and then again with Vegas having it at minus 155, that's where I was leaning towards the over. But again, I got to look back at some of the tape as well because I don't know much about Woodson.
Yeah,
I just know he's lanky. He's got like a 6-inch, 7-inch reach advantage or something.
9.
Like that. Is it 9? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's really big for him.
But that body frame is not conducive for that weight class. It makes you really
Agreed.
frail.
It's not like the O'Malley in his weight class where he's lankier, taller than everybody, but they also don't have that power behind it. The opponents.
Yeah, like Sean Woodson at 145. Like if he fights the right person, bro, they could just probably throw a fucking leg shot right to his fucking middle of his rib cage,
Yep.
and he
Snap his ribs.
yeah, like he would be done for. He has no like muscle on that frame, so it's like, yeah, he's always gonna have physical advantages in his fights, but it's always the one that keeps on confusing me is Brad Katona versus Garrett Armfield. I think Brad Katona's fought legit ass people, but I also don't think that he's that good.
Yeah, it's questionable, but I think Garrett needs a finish from what I watched on tape.
Yeah, like that's the part that I
Katona
like.
has a great chin too. So
I don't see him winning a 3-round decision. Yeah.
This is what I'm saying about these fucking college basketball. This is they're down 13 points. There's 45 seconds left. They're fouling and calling timeouts like they think that they're going to score. They're going to make up a 13-point deficit in 45 seconds. This is the college basketball stupidity. I mean, granted, if I don't cover 2.5 points with a 13-point lead with 45 seconds, that's an like end of the world type of situation. But it's college basketball. Fucking even the coaching is stupid. Juwan Howard, what are you doing? Just give up. Give up. I mean, don't give these guys hope. Like, give up. Just die already. You were a bug. You got smashed. You got smashed on the wall. That's what you did. You don't cover spreads. You covered last game. You hadn't covered in 7 games, and you're at home. You're in Michigan. Is not this. It's not the Fab Five. Jalen Rose isn't there. Juwan Howard isn't there. Fucking what was the other guy? Chris Webber. That was fucking 40 years ago, 30 years ago. You guys suck. Suck it.
Billy,
they're fouling down 13 points at 4.5. Like, what are they doing? The stupidest fucking. They're so fucking
crack and tie it back up 3-3.
Oh, buddy, I was just considering.
Yeah, director. If
money, fuck.
If we don't cover, well, I had 3 on Jimmy's show. If I don't cover the 2.5, I will quit betting. I will. I'll quit it. There's 45 seconds left. They're down 13, and Illini are shooting threes. Give me a break. Why are they fouling? What kind of hope? What kind of message are you sending? Just wind it down. Go to the next game. You got Purdue next game. Purdue's a fucking bigger beast than fucking Illinois.
Man,
Hawkins makes both of them. He's a beast.
How feasible is 10 points in 5 minutes when you're already up by fucking?
I've seen 17 points in 45 seconds combined, not one team.
Basically impossible
to ruin an under by half a point. I've seen in college that's unheard of. 17 points in 45 seconds for anyone. Illinois.
Before I pick up this food outside real quick,
they're not gonna take them. They're gonna
Live
take this
update.
down.
the Utes are on fire.
The
Pac-12 champion.
You are so the Utes, the Utah Utes.
Utah Utes.
Just like Jaime Jaquez is Jamie Jaquez. That was the best, Billy. All right, we're over. Illinois wins by 15. Not 2.5. They win by 15. Get the fuck out of here. Let's fucking go.
Long Beach.
Yeah. Long Beach State's killing Hawaii, I think.
Yeah, they're up by 21.
Yep, that's another one. Here
Let's
we go.
go, babe.
Ready
Right.
to see my dick.
Oh shit! What's up, Jax?
Oh. My esteemed colleague, I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
College basketball is rolling. We got it. Now we're gonna switch to another
They
game.
really just took away that Kraken goal, did they?
Did they?
That's fucking
Did they?
gay.
Did they? Did they?
Shit's rigged.
The one that's looking dicey is the 130.5. We can get some more scoring in this UC Davis Cal State Fullerton game. By the way, Cal State Fullerton. Shout out to my niece who goes to Cal State Fullerton. She, as she's a senior, got top 5% academic everything. Absolutely blown out of the water. Shout out to Ashman. You are an absolutely amazing person and a fucking genius.
Hey,
Hell
hey,
yeah.
Tark, I'm
Love it.
gonna go smoke real quick, but I will certainly talk that fight when we get back with Dylan. Maybe Billy will be back by then. I'm not sure what he's doing, but remind me when I jump back on. I will certainly give you my take on it.
Sadi versus Tavares. Ooh, tough fight.
Can we get this game on?
Yeah, hold up. I'll talk some shit when I get back.
No,
All right,
yes,
I'll wait for both of you guys to get back. Can't do it by myself.
Is the Stanford game going to be on TV? It might be. Might be. The Cougs are playing the Cougs. It's on Fubo. Give me a fucking break. Maybe it's on. We'll see.
That's gonna be a goal for the Flames.
This one. Maybe it's on the Pac-12 network.
I need something to go right.
Goal Flames.
That's not good.
Would
The
you have it under?
Flames of Calgary.
Hey,
get
the
the
Yotes
lead.
tie it back up. All right.
The Yotes. The Yotes.
Ow, ow, ow. I don't know what they're reviewing. That's an obvious goal for the Flames. It crossed the line. Unless they're reviewing
How is Loyola Marymount San Francisco on, but we don't have Washington
Yeah.
State?
Did you didn't end up getting to VGK tonight, did you, Nick?
Oh, they're gonna. Oh, we can watch it. They're on the Pac-12 network.
I leaned the under, but didn't bet it.
I wanted to bet them because like we always said, they got to come back at some point. And Jimmy
gotta be
Gomez
a
in the
Kim
chat says
Kardashian at some
VGK is
point.
looking good.
Log in. What the
See-
fuck? Tell me to log in, you motherfuckers.
Let me win. I have a lot more money than you on the game. Here's the thing.
Who said
I
that?
hate when people say that. I have
I
more
do
money
too.
on this game. Let me win. Guess what? That's at the end of the day. If you win, none of that money is going to my pocket. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Not only
exactly.
that, who cares? Just in general, like what the
Yeah,
fuck?
fuck off.
Yeah.
There's a soccer bet from G in the chat.
What a dumb thing to say.
Let me win when I have more money on it than you. I don't care.
Well, guess what? You know what you should have? Here's what you should say. If you have enough money, give me my money back. If you want to win on the other side, that's fine. Give me your money back. You stupid fucking. You are definitely a overweight 35-year-old in your mom's basement, cookie crumbs on your chest. That's what you are. But give us those watch hours. You're watching. Give us those watch hours because that matters for our channels. In fact, it's one of the top 3 things in the algorithm. Watch us. Wow, Stanford's up to 3.5. I got them at 2.5. Yeah, they're up to 3.5.
Pepperdine's up 1. What the fuck, Gonzaga? I'm so glad I added that Kings game over the total, and it's 0-0 at the end of the first.
Yeah, Long Beach is raping them.
Excuse me.
What was the original thoughts on the spread? I didn't have a spread on Cal State Fullerton. Jimmy, by the way, Jimmy went to high school about a 10-minute walk from fucking Cal State Fullerton. And before I moved to Arizona, I lived literally less than a mile away. Cal State Fullerton, UC Davis was an over for me. It's not trending. We're going to be close, It was. This is the closest bet I had. I thought it was kind of strange, but I got 133.5. I got 134 on Jimmy's show, but 133.5 for premiums. I was on the over. That was my opinion on the Titans. If anyone cares, I have this game on because I'm waiting for the next game. Washington and Cal is 68-65 with 4 minutes. Washington is right now the best team in they're 9-0 in conference play. Cal's beating.
I've got Washington +2.
They're down 3, and there's 3:45 left. There's plenty of time. There's any team, neither team is in the bonus. They're not fouling. That's good.
Let's go.
What are we doing? Let's look at this NHL. The Preds 0-0 versus the Kings.
Yeah, it's a great start.
We have the Predators hashtag Epstein Island. We love the Predators. Cheers.
I'm going to go ahead and take Minnesota right now in the first half, plus 150.
De'Aaron Fox with another shitter night. Yeah, De'Aaron Fox is a guy that I can't bet on. I've tried his props. As you guys know, more than half of my – well, the first half of the season, I bet NBA player props. Probably 75% of my bets are player props. Towards the end of the season, I'll get more into totals are fucked for me, but the sides at least. I used to be a total king in NBA, but the past 2 seasons have no defense. I can't bet on them. But
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, well, I had an absolute dead on nut system. It was actually there was a guy that did this for 15 years. There was a system. He was over 60% for 15 years on a certain system, and you can't do it because it revolved around 220. But now the average, we're seeing 240s and 50s. It's insane. But either way, it doesn't matter.
I feel the player prop things. We definitely we got burnt yesterday. We did really well on the show, but the 2 things that we lost were the player props, and it wasn't us. Like fucking Sean Higgs posted this meme, and I think it's hilarious every time.
What was the one we got fucked
at betting? The players suck at playing.
We took Wine Time's fucking bet. And he was out and injured. Who the fuck was that guy?
It was LeBron James. Wine Time said,
Bridges,
LeBron
Bridges.
James, and then he didn't score in like a little bit into the first, so he said he can get a 25.5. So some people might have taken that. Either way, he was down by 1 fucking bucket. He got 25, and then Mikal Bridges, he came back hard. I think he ended with 21 points after he was injured in the third. So. Yeah, we just got burned.
Guys, let's do this. We'll do a duck race. We're down. We need 5 more likes. Go on burner accounts, do whatever. Get us to 50 likes, and we will do a duck race. And I'll give out a month's worth of plays. Crystal Craig actually DM'd me afterwards. She forgot. So if you want that and just to have fun for a duck race, fucking get us 5 more likes. That's all we want. I don't know any.
Let's go.
What's the score in this game? Washington 65-68. Cal has the ball. There's plenty of time left. 3 minutes. There's this game, 3 minutes, it'll be like 30 minutes.
Zags watched. They're down 2 at half right now.
Hey, let's go.
What'd you have?
Where is it? The play that Jimmy gave out there in the chat, absolutely fucking crushed by 6 points. Let's go. Utah Jazz third quarter -1.5 cashes for us. Let's go. Shout out to Jimmy Gomez for that one.
Cash at Utah third quarter. Are you talking about the Jazz?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll play it. Where were you earlier, you fucking jamoke? Where are you now? Let's play the Fat Kids. Let's go.
Fuck yeah! Walmart! Fuck yeah! Gas! Fuck yeah! Baseball! Fuck yeah! NFL! Fuck yeah! Rock and roll!
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah!
Hell yeah, Jimbo.
Jimbo Gomez. La 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 bumba. Do you want the link, Jimmy? Go to the Cream Guzzlers. Get the fuck in here. What the fuck are you doing,
Jimmy? You cream guzzler.
You fucking cream guzzler. Use all your accounts. Perky definitely has like 16 accounts. We love you, Perky. Perky is definitely the fucking dude. Absolutely dude. He might be a little schizophrenic, but it's all good. It's 51. We have 51. Let's do a duck race. Let's fucking do a duck race. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Do it. Just like in fucking Super Troopers.
We're gonna pop you up.
All right. So if you want to be in a duck race, put your name, put a 1 in the chat, not your name. A 1 in the chat if you want to be in a duck race. I'll give out 30 days of Primo picks, which I post the night before. And I will say past 10 days, we're up like 13 units. And I don't bet. I mean, we're talking about, this is like 70 bets. Like 30, 35, 20, and I don't know, under 70 bets. Do
I get in, or do I got to put a 1 in the fucking chat?
I'll put you in. Scotty, Jimmy G.
He doesn't know.
I'll fuck it. I'll gift it. I'll gift it. I just want to get in. I want to get in to win.
That's what a lot of people do. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Johnny number 5. If you put a 1, I still wouldn't put you in. Billy, which is funny because if you followed me the past 2 years, what investment is a 7% ROI for 2 years? You tell me.
I don't know. You got to be rich to get those kind of fucking numbers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got to be like who was the guy that Bernie Madoff?
Yeah,
we'll put Nick in there, even though he's a fucking dickhead.
Jimmy, you might if your duck looks like Mr. T, you might get weighed down with all those chains.
Yeah, it's a
Jeff MMA. Crystal got it last night, but we'll give her another one. Let's fucking go. Director.
Give her another shot.
Kentucky, what are we doing?
North Ender. All right, so this is what I got. If you haven't seen your name, I'm going to give it another minute, but this is what we got. We got 13 people, and there's 41 people here, but if you want it, you want it. You don't. Scotty, Jimmy G, Big Scott, Fernando M, Billy B, Briz, Dale Fick, Mel, Brian Smith, Nick, Jeff MMA, Crystal Craig, Director, and North Ender. If you didn't hear your name and you want to be in, Mario Barrios 420. Mario, hit the like button. I've never heard your name. Thanks for fucking showing up. I don't know if that's a burner or not, but
you told them to make burners so we could get to 50 likes for this duck race.
No. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like,
I'm just kidding.
Fanatical Jim is in. I love that name. That's a great. Can't spell it right, but.
Oh, this fucking guy. Tarek B says, I think Sadi can win by decision, but Tavares can knock him out. What are your thoughts? I guess we forgot to talk about that fight.
We'll I said to remind me when I got back in. I actually forgot.
We'll do it after this duck race. How about that?
Sounds
Flea Mathis, Dana Delp.
Come on.
Flea Mathis will have like 4 months of my plays. He's fine. Anyways.
We actually, Dave, while you're setting this up,
it's all good.
Give a shout out to Director 97. So we said yesterday on this show, go to the Fight Lounge, give us a like, all that shit. I went into the Fight Lounge today. Director 97 was the first comment in there. He put it in there last night at 10:30, and he also bought a membership for Hoobang. And so shout out to Director 97.
Director is a boss. Shout out to him. So I'm going to name one more time. We got 30 seconds. Scotty, Jimmy G, Big Scott, Fernando M, Billy B, Dale Fick, Mel, Brian Smith, Nick Earl, Jeff MMA, Jeff. I don't know why I did that backwards. Doesn't matter. Crystal Craig, Director, North Ender, Mario Barrios 420, Fanatical Jim, Stop Geo, Flea Mathis, Dana Delp, We have 15 seconds. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to be in the duck race or forever hold your peace. Did I put Chris Grayson? Yeah. Forever hold your peace. That's it. You get 15 seconds. We got 18 people. You got a better than 5% chance to win. Holy shit. Eternal Glory is what you'll win. 69-73 in the Washington game. Washington has the ball. Down 4 points. And I don't know.
44-63013 wants to get in.
Well, you're
talking
just,
to him.
Yeah, it's this is a troll, this guy. And
Gotcha.
It's fine. We all love him, and he's basically giving us watch hours, so that's what we do.
Thanks, Mel. Sometimes I don't feel that
Mel,
way.
you in? Mel's in on this. Yeah, he's in on this. EW Eastern Washington Weber, another thriller here. He says you didn't put a 1 in the chat. If you put a 1 in the chat, do it. Hey, guess what? Dinner Delp, you're in. Put a 1 in the chat. If you don't do that, Johnny number 5, I don't care. Succumb to me. Do what I say. Put a 1. Submit. You fucking sub. You are a sub. You are a bottom. Put a 1 in the chat. All right, we're done. I got you, Dana Delp. Anyone else? Last chance, 5 seconds. Put a 1 in the chat. And we're done. Here we go. 30 seconds. And we will share the screen.
Dylan, I bet you $1 I'd win.
On what, the draw?
No, Johnny number 5, you're out. I don't care. Tom,
No,
I'm going to.
My duck's gonna, Dylan, $1 that my duck beats your duck.
I put $1 in on that as well, Jeff. Throw me in that race. I bet you my duck smokes your duck.
All right, you want to
All right, I'm in.
I'm going to put Perky in there, even though it doesn't want to be in.
You got
Dylan might
Billy
be
in there?
hard. Dylan might be hard. He's Canadian. You know they don't got Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo.
Wait,
I
Billy,
got
are we betting
PayPal.
$1
Send me money.
Are we betting $1 that mine beats yours, or mine beats Dylan's?
We're putting a pot in it, a little pot in it.
Yeah, what is
Winner,
that?
winner gets it.
What's the difference though? Like if I have to send you money, I'm not paying 135 Canadian to send you 100.
All right, let's all put $1 on it. Your own currency.
Here we go.
Whoever leads.
I guess I'll call this race because Mike's not here. We'll call it. And we're off. There's a bunch of fucking rubber ducks, and Big Scott's the constable, and Perky is the fucking LGBT one. And Mario Barrios looks like that's Spider-Man. What is a Spider-Man duck? Holy fucking shit. Nick Earl has a fucking wig and a heart on his chest. That's very appropriate, like his tattoo. And Fanatical Jim is Superman. Here comes Superman. And Billy B is a strawberry. Fanatical Jim wins it all. Fanatical Jim, DM me. I will give you your prize. And that's it.
Whoa, Dave, bring that shit back up.
Go back up.
There's no way you can replay it. There's no replay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't tell who was where.
You guys have to do your own side bets. You fucking deal with it yourself.
I bet on Ramon Scott to win at plus 2,000. That didn't cash.
I saw 2 Billy B's out there, though. I don't know.
I definitely saw 2 Billy B's.
I might Adam try. So what does it matter? Because neither of them won. So who gives a fuck?
I could tell you that if we were all betting, Billy Briz definitely beat me and Jeff.
Yeah, I didn't even see my guy. I questioned if I was even out there.
You were there.
I don't know where me and Jeff were, but Billy was right there.
It's run by a website where you just press a button. There's no rigging at all. You guys fine?
It's completely random.
100%. No, I got some tequila in the cupboard.
It's actually a program for like 6th graders, for teachers to teach kids shit.
Yeah. Beat my lifestyle.
That's what it is. It's a whole bunch of races for ages 13 and up. It's a great website, though. We enjoy the duck races a lot. It's probably one of the best parts of this stream is the duck races.
Yeah, because we're a bunch of idiots.
It's hilarious. Nobody else is doing duck races. I've never seen it.
We can get this. If Davis and we can do this. Long Beach. Stanford hasn't gone off yet. We're about to go off in the Stanford game.
What are you guys on in that one?
I have 2.5. It went up to 3.5. I'm on Stanford minus 2.5.
All right, Dylan, we got to get to. Let me put this one in, and then we got to get to this fight.
All right.
Just because dude's been waiting.
Tequila spelled wrong. Tariq. Tariq B.
That's what it was.
Let's go, Tariq.
What was that one you said, Dave? What did I just ask you about him?
Stanford. You know what I like for them?
That's not even showing up on my fucking plays.
It might have gone off already.
Leaf,
gotcha.
Flames.
I got him 2.5. It went to 3.5. I liked him inside 3. Which if you're betting him live, in my opinion, the minute it goes inside 3, bet it. If it doesn't, then you just lost out, I think.
Stanford's minus 4.5 right now, even money.
Yeah, that's yeah. It's two teams that are very equal, but Stanford is great at home and has been covering, and Washington State hasn't been. So it's just a small edge, but I liked it inside of a possession, inside of 3 possession, meaning 3 points. I don't like it outside of 3, so that's just
all right. Cool.
So if we get inside, Troy Torrance, what are you looking at, Mel? He says, Mel,
okay.
Looking at you.
So Tariq, to give you the long short of it, I like Ceedy in this one. He's, as I'd said on Dylan's show there, he's ranked number 1 in Canada. Tavares is 29th in the southeast of the U.S., so he's more regional, it seems. Ceedy being number 1 in Canada is fighting better competition. I don't like fighters that are first fighting out of the Dana White Contender Series for their first fight in the UFC. However, both of them are coming out of the Dana White Contender Series. So when they met previously, this is a rematch. When they met previously, Ceedy knocked him out. I think it was within the first round, 2 minutes.
It was 2.5 minutes, but it was it was definitely an early stoppage.
Yeah, you had mentioned that. So I like Ceedy. I got to see what the number comes out to be. Ceedy by KO was plus 150. Winning in the first round, plus 140. In the second round was plus 275. I'm going to be on Ceedy. I just don't know exactly how I'm playing it yet. Again, like most others, I like to wait till at least a day before the fights before I make any official plays. So that's kind of my rundown on it. I'm high on the fact that Ceedy's won in Canada, not to mention the fights are in Canada, so he's going to have the 50,000 hometown crowd behind him. So that's my take, Dylan.
I'm probably going to get to the over 1.5 rounds in this at minus 120. Just like you said, 2 guys. That last one rightfully could have gone, a lot more on the ground. It was an early stoppage. It could have gone a lot further. And then, everybody's screaming they're going to finish. UFC debutantes. I mean, give me the over 1.5 rounds, I think.
I actually like Ceedy a lot. Shouts to Cal, the co-host dude for Don't Tap podcast. He's pretty in with the Niagara top team group of people and shit like that. And he's been telling me about this Ceedy kid for a while. And when you think about it, for Canadian prospects, we all love Mike Mallon and shit like that. But Mike Mallon's 33, 34 years old. There's really not a lot of young, pure young up and comer Canadians that are in the UFC.
Sure.
With Ceedy, what could make this fight interesting is the first round's kind of like a 50-50. Tavares is going to come out pretty hot, but for as much as both of them are unexperienced, I feel like Ceedy's fought the harder level of competition when he fought. When he had that belt, whatever the fuck that organization is called over there in Ontario, it's the most popular one. He fought Mark Bogle,
the Mounties
Series, and granted, he got submitted, but to be fighting that kid at like 20 years old is like pretty impressive, man. I think Sadie is going to win in the later rounds, probably a unanimous decision or a third round finish. I feel like even though Tavares was getting better of the boxing exchanges, he was getting punched in the face and he wasn't really like, it didn't seem to like phase him at all. Like he was kind of just still doing whatever he was doing. And then the first time that he threw a punch at Tavares, the dude dropped in like 5 seconds. So like, I don't know. It seems a little bit binary, but anybody that's fought Charles Bennett within the last 2 years is a fade on my list.
Nick, what number did you get on Washington?
2.
You pushed. Wow, holy fuck! I thought she had 2.5. You pushed with the last minute fucking 3.
I had 2 and plus 115.
Yeah. Well. Thank you.
Plus 2. Plus 2.
Yeah, that's a good point, Billy. I noticed,
I
noticed that too.
2.
Fighting Charles
Plus
Bennett, you know, you're in some fucking old ass organization fighting.
Yeah, you won. There you go. You hit both of those. Holy fuck! Let's go.
The worst, probably the most rigged fights I've ever seen in my life. Is any?
We need to play videos because Nick won.
Dude's 11 and like 99. Like
I know. Do you know what? Nick just won a plus money bet and a dog and the cover. Let's go.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my America. Fuck yeah!
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. So it was what, a push, and then they hit a 3 at the end.
No, not a push. No, he won it. He won.
No, they won outright.
No, I know.
It was gonna be
a push. I'm saying it was going to be a push with 2 left, and then they fucking landed a 3 to get you that bet. That's incredible.
No, it was they were down 1. Yeah.
Either way
they were winning.
I'll jump on some talk on that one. I'll let these guys finish up with the celebration there.
No, we're done. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, it's already done.
It doesn't matter if they're
Suck
I get
on
what you're
my
saying.
balls.
Suck on my butt, lick my butt, and suck.
Still
on
an
my
incredible
balls.
win that they hit a 3 at the end. I love that.
Yeah.
What do you guys think on this?
They hit a buzzer beater at the end?
Not a buzzer beater. There was time left. That was the last score, I believe, if I saw it right.
So they were down 1 and hit a 3.
That's what I think I saw. I think I saw that when I was
wasn't
watching.
paying attention, so because I'm sweating out.
Neither was I, because I didn't care about the
Western
game.
Kentucky plus 2.5 in money line. So
Yeah, I could give a fuck about the game. I was just
that Washington game we were talking about, Washington State, Stanford. Washington's up 4. We might get this 3.5. On Stanford's minus 1.5 now.
Oh, the Wizards covered too. We didn't even celebrate that. Hell yeah! Let's fuck.
Oh, I thought you'd done that earlier. Hell yeah!
Did I? Maybe I.
No, I don't think we did. I just wasn't here for it.
All right. Well, we'll do this one. This one makes me happy because Jameis Winston is a fucking crab leg stealing, finger licking, goofy motherfucker. Look at this.
Personally, I view Jameis Winston as the favorite. I think he almost has to lose this job.
Fucking Jameis Winston can't go through the gauntlet without being a little bitch.
But yeah, Dave, on that Washington State game, like you mentioned, they're up 4, and you can get Stanford at minus 1.5 now.
Well, then hit it if you want to. It's early enough. I mean, if you haven't been on it, then get on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
Billy, what do you think? What do you think of that Magny fight?
They're trying to sell me on Mike Mallet.
Yeah.
I know he's not watching Dave's stream, so none of this is gonna get back to him. I like the guy a lot, but with that being said, he gives me one itsy bit of fraud vibes, not in this fight specifically, but there will be a fight where he's going to get clean knocked the fuck out. I don't know which fight it's going to be, but he's going to get clean knocked the fuck out brutally bad in one of these fights as he's moving up levels of competition. I just don't think it's Neil Magny, but like, I can't parlay a guy at minus 340 that hasn't been 15 minutes in a fight.
All right, they cover, but they don't win. All right, so I got the plus 2.5 with
I believe
them.
Mike Mallet by sub is the best bet. I think
Who are you talking about? Willis? Nick Earl, Eeyore. What are you talking about?
Western Kentucky plus 2.5 gets home, but the plus 120 money line does not. So still a small profit on that game. So
they played Troy.
Thoughts on Fairleigh Dickinson Stonehill looks on high. I want to bet under. Fap win. I will look at that bet. And I will Fap DM me on Twitter. I'm not going. I don't want to go and cap it right now. I'm going to cap college basketball after the show. So
It's the college basketball slate tomorrow. So fucking whack to me, man. All the
DM me. I'll give you my play in that one if I have one. DM me on Twitter.
Like, there's a lot of good New Jersey games tomorrow. Niagara's plus 2.5 against Rider. That's good plus money for them. Another one was I like. Call me crazy, call me stupid, call me what you want. I like Stonehill to beat Fairleigh Dick.
I haven't looked into it in all honesty, but I will. I'm not doing it right now, that's for sure.
Taking a live bet right now on the Pacers in the third quarter.
You would.
Hell yeah, I would.
I kind of want to live bet the Minnesota Timberwolves. I mean, how are they losing to the skeletons of the Memphis?
Jesse says New Mexico never in doubt.
They're still minus 250, even though they're down 5 points.
Yeah, like they should. What's their third quarter line? Because they just played shitty in the third quarter.
Minus 400.
FanDuel
5.5 on the spread.
But take this FanDuel try bet. It's called end of third quarter try bet, and it's for that team to be up by 3.5 points at the end of the.
I'll look at the total right now, Fafa. I'll tell you what I think about. I can easily actually get my opinion on the under. So we'll do, what is it? Stonehill. Stonehill is definitely a team that's in my wheelhouse. The Skyhawks. It's 151 is what you're saying. Okay. They're horrible. They're one of the worst teams on offense, but they're actually 342 and 337. They're horrible on both sides of the ball. Let's look at their free throws real quick. Free throws they're below average. They're absolutely dog shit. Well, I need to look at the other team too. Obviously,
they're 2-11. They're 2-11, and they're a +1 home underdog. That means
he's talking. He's talking about the total. They've won two. They in their last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In their last 10 games against D1 schools, they're 2-8 to the under, with totals that are way under 151. We might be onto something. Let's look at the other school.
Fairleigh Dick.
Let's look. I happen to think that their numbers would be good. Fairleigh Dick can score. They're slightly above that, 73.8. They also give up a ton. Here's the thing: when you look at like MAC teams in college football, all these teams that have bad defenses, the reason why unders happen is they're teams that can't score. So we have one team that can score, one that can't. What's the line in this game in Fairleigh Dickinson?
+1 for a team that's 2-11.
For who?
I was looking at that too. Yeah,
they're gonna
Fairleigh
win.
Dickinson should blow them out.
No, they're not, bro. If Stonehill's a +1 underdog as a 2-11 straight up record, that
I
means
disagree.
that line is telling you that they're gonna smoke.
And then Fairleigh Dickinson is all overs.
It tells me that Stonehill is live. My brother did a free pick video on picks and parlays earlier and took Stonehill.
I don't know. If
Stonehill's gonna not only.
It's one of those. If you look strictly on, if you're looking for fishy lines and things like that, that's something you're looking at, and you're taking Stonehill.
Bro,
what's the index say on that one?
8 and 11.
It has Fair Dick at like
2 and
3,
11, bro.
I think.
And you're telling me that game's a straight pick 'em? Like that means the 2 and 11 team's gonna smoke them. It reminds me of the Detroit Mercy game from last night. The team hasn't won all year, going to double overtime as a plus 8.5 dog.
I'm on the other side. I like Fairleigh Dickinson at the under, but I don't know if I'll bet either of them. But
I physically can't bet it in the state of New Jersey problems. But yeah, I'm thinking about going to an offshore to bet Stone.
Over. Actually, the last time they played, shit, I need to start looking at these. They beat them by they didn't beat them by 10. The last time they played, the total was 155.
Yeah, but that's also a Fairleigh Dickinson team that went to the NCAA tournament.
No, this is no. This year they played
Dickinson plus 1650 money line.
They played Stonehill. They played Stonehill 5 days ago.
What happened?
81-74 Stonehill, but Stonehill was at home. I'm going to tell you what. I'm on the other side. I'm on Fairleigh Dickinson. That's my play. The total I'll stay off of.
No way. A team that's 2-11 this year. It
doesn't matter.
2-4 at the crib. No way that they get their third fucking win of the season while the other two this year have been at home.
No,
if
fair
they're
enough.
gonna win a fucking game, it's gonna be at home, bro. No way.
It's fine. It's fine that the line looks like that. I'm telling you, I'm not betting this game, but I don't. I don't endorse.
No way Stonehill could ever get a win here. They're just gonna go winless for the rest of the year.
No, that's not what I'm saying either. I'm saying based on what I just looked at, which I'm not betting, but I would lean towards Fairleigh Dickinson. That's what I'm leaning towards.
Fishy lines. Fuck
Chill
yeah.
out, Perky. They're only down by 7 points, Perky. We're good.
Nah, you need
the under. That's what I'm saying. Fairleigh Dickinson and the under. That's what I think.
Throwing stones on top of the hill.
Here we go with some. I'm assuming this is Chinese basketball. Guangdong -12 over Beijing.
Troy says, Dave, that line is opening up their arms. It wasn't like the Illinois-Michigan game.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, here's the problem with those type of bets, Troy, which I don't know if you know or not. Right now, the ticket, and I don't look at. I do not care right now until it's regulated and consolidated with ticket and handle movement. Looking at action, looking at VSIN, looking at all these things. Well, right now, I bet you there's 800 tickets on that game. There's not enough for it to matter. There's maybe 200 tickets on it. There's no fucking tickets on it.
I don't know. The state of New Jersey, I would say I'd like to see the ticket count on a game before.
I'm going to tell you it's under 2,000 right now, and if you want to look at it.
Well, it's probably not any. People that are betting the game are betting Fairleigh Dickinson, and I don't know about the total.
That's what I would say. That's what I would want.
Leafs tied it up 4-4.
No, the Flames tied it up 4-4.
Oh, Flames tied it up, yeah.
The one that catches my eye for tomorrow is the Salukis going into VCU. I think VCU might smack them.
75 because 25 total tickets. That's my point. You can't measure it. So the guys that are wanting to measure it on that, their cap is failed. I'm gonna say this: the line looks fishy, and that's fine. But actually, there's value, which isn't enough value to bet it in Nick's mind. But there's value, 2 points of value on Fairleigh Dickinson, and they're the better team.
They're the better team. That line is telling you in basketball.
I don't agree.
This is like
teams. This isn't an NBA. This isn't an NBA fucking bet.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying, just in basketball in general, bro. When a team is horribly record-wise, and they're one of the worst teams in the country, and they're a pick'em at the house, come on, man.
We'll bet it.
That's just a good old-fashioned pull up the sheet, boom. That's
nothing. I don't take shots at people. There's a reason why I don't take it. Right. There's a perfect analogy. So the S&P 500 on the New York Stock Exchange is the top 500 companies that they measure, and they measure that, and they make a projection for the entire market for the top 500 companies, and that's fine. But the problem is it's consolidated and regulated and all of that. So like the problem with these numbers you're looking at based upon what program you use or site you go to, they're only looking at FanDuel or only DraftKings or FanDuel and DraftKings. They're not pulling in all the offline, all the offshore sites and everything else, all the international money. There's been no consolidated group of ticket and handle movement that they haven't had it. So you can look at 70% of the market or 60% or whatever it is. I'm not even sure that's true because even if you took FanDuel and DraftKings, I'm not even sure they're 60% of the market because there's all sorts of different offshores that are there. Until it's regulated, I won't respect that. And by the way, all the time when I hear like there's 75% of the money and 98% of the tickets or whatever, whenever I hear that I'm on the wrong side of movement, I win. And so guess what I say? I don't give a fuck. I trust my cap. That's what I trust. I trust my cap. Get the fuck out of here. And for 2 years, I'm a 6% ROI since I've been on Twitter. Get out of here.
To have as much information as
possible. No. I get it. I want so badly. I want so badly to have it. I don't trust it because it's not enough and it's not regulated. No, that's fine. That's fine, Troy. But what about? I guarantee you that all the offshores are another 30% of that. I want it to be consolidated. That's what I want.
Goal.
No goal.
Fuck the Flames. Markets are interesting for sports. Like it depends on the sport that you're betting on. Like NBA.
It also matters if there's 75 bets on the game. Who gives a fuck? Like
that's why I don't care about hockey.
On Fairleigh Dickinson, Stonehill, you should not be looking at ticket and handle movement. You should trust your cap. There's not, even if they get to 5,000 tickets, which they won't.
All I gotta say is, you could say trust the cap, but for the 25 people that did bet that game,
no, I'm not fighting it, Troy.
I'm they're walking up the window and betting a Stonehill Fairleigh Dickinson game. Yo, God bless, man. I want to know what you know. What do I know, though?
No, of course. But I'm saying that the last thing you should be looking at is ticket and handle movement for Fairleigh Dickinson Stonehill because it's so small.
I think it does matter though. Like mid-major basketball
75.
Games,
no, if it should not.
People, if you're walking up to the window and you're betting a mid-major basketball game, you must know something. Like.
Let's go.
The market,
maybe they just run their numbers like we do and
Vegas
saw value on Fairleigh Dickinson.
Vegas is not moving the lines on a college basketball game if there's less than 5,000. They're moving it because of what they think in their algorithm. You can erase all of that. Under 5,000 tickets, they don't give a fuck about that. They're moving it based on their algorithm. That's what they're doing. There's no implication of loss. If they lost every bet from that game, they could give a fuck about that game. It doesn't matter.
I'm putting this in the chat too. I think it matters more in mid-major games than it does in the big games. Like I don't give a fuck about Joe Schmo betting on his alumni team of fucking Notre Dame.
I don't talk down on them. I'm saying I don't take it.
I want to know. I want to know why the fuck is somebody betting a fucking Lidsicum and Grand Canyon game at fucking 6 o'clock at night? Like
because they want the early number. They do like what Dave and I do. We run our we look at the indexes. We
trust my cap.
We make our own line, and they see value on the line. They bet it early before the line moves. You never know.
I try to find the teams where the starters are partying with the cheerleaders before the game, and I bet that team.
I love it.
You bet that team.
That's why you and Mike are fucking brothers. I can tell. But Troy, I'm not downplaying it. I'm not saying it's not a thing. I don't use it because of how I've expressed how I don't use it. And I respect. Nick uses it. I respect him. Billy does. Jimmy, the bag does. I just don't. Mike M does. I don't use it
as a resource. Like I'll give you an example, Dave. I usually really don't use it ever in the UFC, but I had to use it last week in the UFC for one fight. And the chalkiest favorite that got like the most parlay tickets got taken off the card. And then in return,
the one fight that went from minus 150 to 190, there is 85% of the tickets coming on one side, and the other percentage.
But
of
how
the
many tickets are there?
Thousands of tickets. It's a main card fight, but not really.
It should be hundreds of thousands for
They
it to matter.
fucking had the over 2.5 and Ricky Simon on the money line, and that was all the ticket handle on the fight. Just off of that alone, I bet the underdog to win by decision. Not only did he win by decision, he fucking smoked him by decision. It was plus 350. And like that is like the benefits of reading markets. Like you can get a couple.
The problem is the what you're
like
reading, what you're
NFL,
reading,
the NBA, and college.
what you're reading isn't a regulated or a complete measure of the market. That's my point. That's my whole point. Once I know how it's I don't even care about if it's complete, if it's only 50% of the market. Once it's regulated by some sort of body or something, that's when I'll care.
Kind of with Troy, though. I think there is. All right, so this is the way I explain it. It's
So
like
there's value in it.
I think
I
there's
just don't
value
care.
in it. It's like having like a
Not enough
fucking
for me
bunch
to
of fucking weapons in your pocket. You're not gonna pull out every fucking weapon to fucking kill somebody. You're just gonna bring out one weapon. Like sometimes you just want to know that you have it in your arsenal, though. That if you want to pull it out and to use it, you can use it.
I do not say people shouldn't use it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't use it. And maybe that's to my detriment. I don't know, but I've done pretty fucking well on the records there.
Information like NBA Finals is you'll see this all the time. If you have a NBA Finals prop bet that is the top 5 highest prop bet on that game, that shit's not cashing.
Yeah, that might be.
Here, what bugs me about that fight is my cap was when we talked about it. It was like all these guys at the MMA lab, they're all doing really well. And Marcus McGee was in there, Mario Bautista, and we completely said it. And then I didn't fucking go with Bautista, and I hate myself for it.
Troy, NFL and MLB are. This is my point. We're talking about a game. This all started from a game that has less than 75 bets already. That's my point. If you're looking at the NFL, market movement might matter. It might matter.
MLB.
If you're looking at Stonehill versus Fairleigh Dickinson, it doesn't matter.
More in the NFL than it does
anywhere.
Any other sport.
Yeah, of course.
That's the highest bet.
Yes,
sport.
I'm with you on that, and that's why I respect you guys using that. And that I don't use in that, but I think that with the game right now at this point, there's 75 bets that won't have over 5,000. I don't give a fuck about market movement.
Yeah, that's why I don't care about it in hockey. Is there's not enough of a market.
That is true.
Really
Barney said if you don't use it, you lose it. Barney, get the fuck out or
I just don't get, like, we're in the year 2024. We have the same exact shit that the odds makers are making these lines out of their computer, bro. We have the same exact access to the same exact shit. It's a very even level of playing field. Why not use all the information and tools that we have to take down whatever you want to take down? Like, bro, the KenPom rankings, bro, you can look at a game right now and just look at the KenPom rankings and be like, yeah, that line's gonna be.
That's one of the things we use.
So Ramon, this is a good point. I'm with you. Okay, so let me backtrack. I look at line movement, but I don't look at handle movement, how much money's on it, because all I care about is what the books are scared of or they aren't scared of. I don't care how much money's on it, because who gives a fuck? In fact, there's reverse line movement and all this stuff, and I don't think that there's any sort of better capping because you get on reverse line movement. I look at how the books react to things, not what money's on there. If a line's going somewhere,
Can I give you a game today?
Let me give you an example before you go. I set my own lines. So like if a line's moving, I don't care where people are. If it moves,
I'm seeing more value on the line then.
That's kind of my point.
I give you an example today. Mid-major game was Vermont and
but I agree with you, Vermont. I mean, like line movement matters. The handle.
Vermont opened up as like a 4.5 point favorite. And granted, there weren't a lot of ticket counts on that game, but the motherfuckers that were betting that shit were betting Vermont on the spread to the point where after the next day or whatever, that shit went up to -7 and they ended up smoking them. Like, that shit happens all the time in mid-major games, bro. Like
It's not that's not foolish because I don't trust where the numbers are. North Ender, that's my whole point about being regulated. I don't trust where the numbers are. Here's the deal. If I did an experiment, because without using all of that, my numbers are where they're at. It's documented, they're there. And it's winning. It's winning all the time. It's winning every year over year. We don't win every month, but I think I've had 4 losing months in 2 years.
Preds 2-1.
We love that.
I like,
but my point is, if I use that in my arsenal, which I should, maybe I might have an extra 0.5% of ROI, which maybe I should do it. But my whole point is,
it wouldn't hurt.
The information I don't trust. The information's not regulated. And I go on sites and I see one site that says there's 65% of the tickets. Another site I go and there's 85% of the tickets. How do I trust? Who do I trust?
Well, I also think it's
different action and all that.
So, like, I live in the state of New Jersey, so when I'm looking at like the ticket handles on like games and shit like that, I know that we have the highest like online tickets for sports. So like I know that this is a good representation of the market.
It's not regular, but you're missing maybe 40% of the market. Is my whole point.
How if they
exactly? No, they're pulled from different sites. That's the point. I want it to be if you use what do they call it? What do they call when you use an index in an investing market, which is the S&P, the top 500. It's a regulated market and everyone agrees on it. It's not, I'm using DraftKings, I'm using FanDuel and DraftKings, I'm using FanDuel and whatever.
I think it's more state dependent. So like for example, Villanova.
But that's the problem. That's what I'm saying.
In New Jersey, I'm telling you, the ticket
I'm not. I'm very logical. What I'm saying.
For a team like Villanova is going to look way different than it will in New Jersey than it would look in. Like
so I want to have one. I don't want to have conflicting information. I want one place that has like the S&P 500. That's what I want. I want one index that's regulated with all of the pieces of information coming. There are market movement information places that don't include DraftKings, that don't include FanDuel, include both of them, but don't include BetOnline and Bovada and all these.
I wouldn't want, to be honest with you, people that are betting on BetOnline and Bovada. Fuck that. I want to know who's betting on DraftKings.
These are guys that are arbitrage.
On DraftKings, FanDuel, PointsBet, like the average fucking person that comes home from their day work job and they say, I want to make some money.
I want all the international guys too.
I don't want the international guys.
Why not?
Betting on the international.
Those are the guys that are doing arbitrage. All the guys that are doing arbitrage betting, some of the smartest guys are across seas.
I want to know the Joe Schmo public bet. Like I want to get a good information on like that kind of stuff. Like, bro, if you gave me an option of would I rather have DraftKings, FanDuel, or like PointsBet ticket markets versus points, fucking Bovada and like BetOnline, like, bro, people that are betting on those books, I don't know. I don't think it's the same exact representation of ticket movement.
No, that's fine.
Dale, I don't know if you want my take, but I wasn't saying anything. But if you want my take, I'll certainly give it.
You know what? You can give your take if you want to get in it, but the conversation.
No, that's not. You guys are handling it. Couple of men. Don't give anyone COVID, Dave.
Well, I gave you COVID. No. Most people disagree with me. That's fine. I mean, that's on this. I don't care. I still,
Dave. We don't live in the dark ages where I have to.
Well, I also watch what I do, and my record obliterates people that do watch that kind of stuff. So like that's why I'm saying like I don't need to change anything. Like I don't.
Yeah,
not right
start
now.
Looking at it more because I've noticed it. It does work lately if you find the right.
Well, maybe it does. I'm saying like
my on that last card, another UFC spot was fucking Nicholas Mata. He opened up at plus 150.
Well, UFC is probably the worst sport to use
300 dog, and nobody was on that side. He knocked him out in the first round.
UFC is actually the best sport to use it for.
I think it's one of the worst.
It gives you
smaller bet sport.
Let me just
gives you a great representation of the market.
Dylan, on that point, That's why I don't like the fighters coming in on their first fight from the Dana White Contender Series. That
Yeah,
specific
we
fight,
said that too, and then fucking went the other way.
Yep.
Troy, that's a fine number. This is all fine and dandy. But if you don't respect where the numbers are coming from, it doesn't matter. That's my point. I don't respect where the numbers are coming from. I need a regulated market move. I need a regulated power that says, hey, all of these books are represented, because that's not representing all of the handle and all of the tickets. It's not. It might be representing 50% or 60%. And that might be enough for you guys. That's fine. That's okay.
I don't think that's the case though.
You think it's how much do you think when you're looking at I don't want to keep talking. Who cares? It doesn't matter. This really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we're all winning. I mean, I have my opinion and everyone else has their opinion. But 3-0 Vegas.
Wow, 3-0 Knights. Well, we missed
Wow.
an opportunity there with the Knights tonight. I saw so much love for the Rangers.
Over 6.
I was leaning under in the Vegas game. Yeah, there's the dagger on the Oilers game. Fuck me. Oh, I knew that was
the dagger.
Yeah, they
Pull it
scored.
too.
You know, it wasn't an empty net.
And I'm kind of with Troy. It's more of a representation of the uniform. So market, like when you're reading like market ticket count stuff, it's more like a uniform representation of like the actual like board, and it will give you.
But my whole point, we're coming from, you can't come to a discussion if your premises are different. My premise right off the bat is I think that all of these places that you're going to find this information aren't as complete as they need to be, in my opinion. So right off the bat, I don't care what they say. I don't care that you guys are using it. If it's more complete in the way that I talked about, being regulated and having more percentage of the bets, then I care about it.
4.
But I just don't care.
I'll tell you right now, when I write up a play though, at like the end of everything, and like after I place the bet and I write it out and I'm sending it out, I'm definitely not talking about the market unless it's like a total.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It doesn't matter. We're just, the premise of the argument is at different places, so you're never going to come to the same conclusion. What the fuck? Get out of here, lady. Fucking dog is licking my foot.
Oh my God, Anthony Edwards, you fucking idiot. Why would you
Vegas makes it 4-0. They score back-to-back goals.
How are we not on Vegas?
Over.
Because they've been struggling.
They were due, Dave. And then I was going to ask you, Nick, on the point of things being due, now the Edmonton Oilers are on a 12-game win streak. Do you think they make that a baker's dozen?
I'm so tired of jumping in front of them now. I've done that the last couple of
I haven't been. I've just been watching. It was so close tonight. But
they're going to lose
betting.
eventually.
I did stop betting on them, but I didn't bet against them.
They're going to win.
I wanted to pull the trigger. The last 2 days we talked about it, but I didn't pull the trigger. And fuck, I really should have. Tonight, when they were down 2, fuck, they always make comebacks. I say that all the time about the fucking Flames and the Oilers. Flames almost did it in the third period
Perky,
too.
the game's not over yet, Perky. We're fine. They're down 8 points, but there's 5 minutes left in the first half. I mean, you're okay. Don't abort too early. We just watched Illinois be up by 1 point at half and then win by 10 points or 8 points.
Stanford was down already. They made a comeback. They'll do it again. It's cool.
Of course. Yeah. It's and we should look at, just to give people some
Canucks
hope.
get a goal with 1 minute left.
Blah. There go the Yotes. Oh,
I was on the second period over there with G. We probably won't get there with 54 seconds left.
So that looks like a shit. Wow. Gonzaga up
tonight,
28-8 in the second half. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know, right? I wish I would have bet the Zag second half line. I would turn on
I mean,
the game.
Stanford's shooting 33 from the field, so they're gonna progress, and they have 10 turnovers to 4. So the reason why this game is that way is they're turning the ball over. They're down 11 now, but it will it should, and it will, progress back. And it might be the one loser we have. I mean, come on. That was a foul, actually. I just watched a foul happen that wasn't called. And they just scored 5 unanswered points. And Washington State's not a good 3-point shooting team. That's crazy. You're all right. You're all right, Perky. Just chill out. It's one bet.
No, Dale brought up a good question given the conversation that's going on. What was the movement in the Stanford game? I'm curious too. It moved within like a half a point the whole day. It wasn't.
Well, I mean, if we still like Stanford, do we take them at plus 9.5 right now?
So that's what I'm looking at right now because I still do. They're
I would bet in second half. I would bet in second half.
I would too.
If you bet it second half, the game starts off 0-0 basically.
I'm with you. I'm gonna wait till halftime and then maybe bet it.
Okay.
You know, if you bet it plus 9, you're involved in the full game. But if Stanford's down by like 13 or 15 points going into halftime, shit, they could still lose the game by like 5 or 6 and cover the second half spread. Yeah. It's probably
the second half spread. If the second half spread is exactly like betting the live total at halftime or the live spread at halftime.
I have a money line for the second half right now, and it's already favoring Stanford at minus 350.
We need something. I need something. I need a lung dart, a real.
Yeah, shout outs to Ramon Scott. He says the move was on Stanford, opened up around minus 2.5, closes minus 4. And for me, I have this game as lined as the Sharps and the Pros being on the same exact side. 55% of the public bets on Stanford, 98% of the Sharp bets.
Yeah, it did go up, but I think it came back down to 3 or 3.5. There was some buyback on it too. It's just that's not enough for it to match. I mean, I don't know if that's enough for it to, if you think they're.
It's just interesting that when people always say sharps versus like the public or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see that both people that did their information are on the same exact side, like the public better and the sharp better.
It just
who are you saying is a public better and a sharp better?
Now the question is, if the public and the sharps are on the same side, did the market move with it though? Because if everybody's on that one side and the line's moving the other way, no.
What do you consider yourself as? You consider yourself a public better or a sharp better?
Me?
Yes.
I would say a sharp, but
what do you consider everyone on the screen? That's my point.
Sometimes I bet with the public though.
No, I do too. But you can be a sharp that bets with the public.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I prefer not being on a public
the whole point
side,
about this movement is it went to 4 and it went back to 3.5. I mean, it went within a point and a half. It wasn't enough to sway me. In fact, I'd bet Stanford up to 4 in this game for sure.
Yeah,
I would have.
I would pre-flop. I would have bet Stanford up as high as minus 5.5.
Exactly. I'm moving. I'm going to smoke a Lundart.
You smoke cigs?
Oh yeah, we're going outside. We're getting
You just got addicted in the last 2 days, Billy.
No. I found an old pack of cigarettes. I'm gonna smoke it out.
What kind of cigarettes?
Camel Blues. That's all I ever smoked. Before that was Parliaments, but I stopped doing coke.
Oh my goodness, the Coke bogeys.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. The little Coke holder. You know exactly.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Actually,
that was Parliament.
I don't know anything about that. I'm a good boy.
Little fucking babies. Oh yeah, we got fucking.
But a lot of sports when I was in college, so you had to do something to stay up and go to class.
Nick, what's your birthday, Nick?
And like Adderall. Adderall gets my heart
December.
Of what year?
99.
Oh yeah, I was fucking a sophomore in high school. Lady, get the fucking crazy fucking.
I think the line is very interesting in that Stanford game because anybody that bet that game, even if you bet Washington State, I bet you didn't think it was going to be 36-22. Like, there's nothing that said that game was going to be 36-22 going with 2 minutes left in the first half. But like, what the fuck is Washington hung up a 40 bomb at halftime? Like, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I would be interested. This has to be the first time that they're playing a within quad 3 team and they've actually have put up points on the board. It's usually like Washington State wins bullshit ass games that go under. The Dons are up by 11 right now against Lloyd and Marymount. Could be a very interesting. No, it's too many points. I don't like betting in the 80s.
Gonzaga up 25 now. Holy
Bro, so
shit.
stupid. So
Let's go,
stupid.
Gonzaga.
I don't know why I didn't bet the Zags at halftime. I literally had this game on
27 points. I got him +3. And what is Santa
Long
Clara?
Beach is smacking Hawaii 77.
Santa Clara up 18. All right. Looks like college basketball, if it holds on, could have a nice end to the night.
College basketball's been pretty good this month, I feel like. It's been like a lot easier to cap the games.
No, Ice. He likes to think he does, but he's about an average better.
What?
No,
Sure.
Isaac asked about that. Something in the chat. Toronto Maple Leafs get home. There we go. Maple Leafs get the money.
There
Did
you go.
did we give that on the show? Let's go. Let's fucking
Dave, you got me inspired to light up something here.
do
Light
it.
up a little something here because
You
it's
do,
been for a Thursday night. It's been a really good Thursday night. Shitty slate, short betting slate. Got paid.
Well, there we go. We'll do this one.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
Yeah, now it's time to get fucking stoned and watch a bunch of fucking fight film and embedded episodes to end out my night.
No, when I wind down at night, I'm not watching any sports. I'm watching the Food Channel. I'm watching.
What, Dave? There's no better thing to fall asleep to than watching
Food
Charles
Channel.
Strickland do the man dance.
No, I could. Fuck that. I'm not watching what I bet. I'm winding down with nothing that matters with work or anything. Nothing. I'm
You're
fucking,
one of those guys. You're one
I
of
have
those
to, bro. I'm an old man, bro.
It's not about being old or being young. I just like I'll give you that though. When I watch a TV series, I end up binge
I
watching.
ain't thinking about nothing. I'm thinking about whatever. We watch. This is what we'll say it. We watch what we watch. We get tired, and then we put on our favorite titty movie. We do our business, and we go to bed. That's what we do every night. And if you say you don't do that, you're a liar. You're a liar.
You don't like those VSiN episodes when they talk about the opening college lines teams? That's a very.
I
good
watch
show
it in the
to watch.
morning when I get up. I'm not fucking watching that.
What's that guy's name? I think his name is like Gregory Paul or something like that. The little
Troy
VSiN
Torrance is indulging. We love you, buddy. Troy, you're the man. You're the absolute man. You're fucking a fucking bright spark in a dark world. That's all I gotta say.
But back to the subject, though, Dave. It's
Remote listens to G Unit to put him to sleep. That's the funniest thing for multiple reasons. That's fucking hilarious. That's a comment of the night.
It's 2024, Dave. You got to get with the moves, man. You're gonna be
I
that
know,
guy. You're gonna be the guy. You're gonna be the guy that's sitting at the sports book, sweating on a spread game while everybody's sitting around them talking about how they just cashed their prop ticket, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, maybe I should get hip with the folks here."
No, but it's not even about that. I mean, G Unit's fine, but it's just funny for a lot of reasons. It doesn't matter.
I just want to stir up the pot a little bit.
I don't want to go 2 and how the fuck am I going fucking 50% every time when I go on We're smashing every day. I don't go on.
Is that what you're doing, Billy?
Suspended, you son of a bitch.
Troy, I haven't actually placed any wagers yet for this weekend. My early leans are the dogs in the NFC, the favorites in the AFC. I lean Packers, Buccaneers, but then I lean Ravens and Bills. I haven't placed any wagers yet though.
Man,
I if gun to my head, in the NFC, I would definitely take the dogs, but I'm not going to bet them just because. Yes, I think I'll go 1-1 probably on that. I'm going to be looking at.
I think on Saturday,
Bills aren't printing bills. I'm telling you now, the Bills aren't printing bills this weekend. That 2.5 line is the fucking most fucking square thing I've ever seen in my life.
I've seen some. Nope. We're not even playing this.
2.5 minus 122, minus 146. People think they get paid on the Buffalo Bills. The fuck out of here!
Patrick Mahomes doesn't lose playoff games, right?
We're going in.
The public loves Mahomes. Fuck off.
No, Earl, I agree. I agree with you. Mahomes is undefeated on the road in the playoffs.
Mahomes has never lost a road playoff game, so
we're going into Buffalo. We're going into Buffalo.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think Buffalo covers this game.
I think Buffalo finally breaks through.
At
this point in the season right now, the Buffalo Bills win the Super Bowl.
Not with that bullshit ass defense.
That would be my pick to win the Super Bowl right now.
That's when I walk away from the screen. That defense is fucking trash.
You're fucking.
I think one of the number 1 seeds win. That's what I think.
The Buffalo Bills.
Hot take alert. Hot take alert.
It's not a hot take alert. It's a square alert, but it is what it is. Those teams are so much better. Granted, there can be an aberration. They're so much better than everyone else. It's not even funny.
Have you seen the Bills' defense, bro? That defense is trash, bro.
They're fucking injured, Billy.
They're fucking injured. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I think they cover, though.
Bro.
I think they do.
I don't know, man. Even if Buffalo gets past this week, man, let them play against a team that's really going to light that defense to fuck up, man. I don't got Josh Allen. Nah.
Here's the thing, though. We were mentioning this the other night. How Dave says that Josh Allen's going to find ways to make mistakes. They haven't been able to. He hasn't been able to make mistakes because since they've started their winning streak, they're the most run-heavy offense in football. So they're going to.
That's one of the other things. That's the other. You know where I think he makes. I think he's turned. I think he's. How could he be not extra motivated for this game not to do that? I think the mistakes come in the Super Bowl if he ends up, getting there. Or against the Ravens.
I've had my tinfoil hat theory that there's going to be a first-time Super Bowl champion this year, which would either be the Bills, the Texans, or the Lions, and I think the Bills are the best one to do that. Because when you look at the other three sports, and this is my conspiracy theory. This is not me actually capping. This is like me saying, because entering the postseason, I had 4 teams that would be first-time Super Bowl champions. We've obviously already lost the Browns. Bills, Texans, and Lions are the other 3. Because we had Vegas win their first cup, we had the Nuggets win their first title, and we had the Rangers win their first World Series. Let's go full circle around. 4 for 4, 4 first-time champions. The Bills win the Super Bowl.
I do agree with that.
Or the Lions win the Super Bowl.
I think it's the Detroit Lions, man. Look how sad of a city that is. Look how sad of an area that is. They can't get a fucking win in NBA, NCAA, basketball. The only thing that's keeping that city above fucking burning to its ashes is the Detroit Lions and that new stadium.
Yeah. And this is not my actual capping. This is just my conspiracy theories. Like that was something I said coming into this, that we're gonna have a brand new Super Bowl. I think I said that after the Rangers won the World Series, that the Super Bowl is gonna have a brand new winner.
Razor's about to make mad bread because I think that Lions Super Bowl bet that he bet like a month and a half ago, that shit was
that was the one. Like, I think that's like the best out of like the teams with the best value. I think the Lions have the best value.
I think value-wise right now, I know, and then it doesn't mean they're going to win. I mean, if you're looking for the bet for a score, there's dumber looks in the Buccaneers.
Man,
If you're looking for just strictly for one of the bigger lines,
Buccaneers aren't good. It's just the Eagles are just that bad.
Oh, the Eagles are fucking frauds. Yeah,
the Eagles are that bad. Like,
I love watching the Eagles get exposed. It was great. Gonzaga gets the money.
We didn't get exposed. It was just another regular season game for us, bro. Our defense is that bad. The offense didn't look horrible. They weren't the reason why.
I saw that coming for a while though. That the Eagles, even when they were winning ugly, and you knew eventually it was going to catch up to them. And as a Giants fan, watching both the Eagles and the Cowboys get their ass kicked back-to-back days was beautiful.
I was telling Mike that. I was like, because he was giving me shit about the Bills, and I was like, hey, fucking the Bills are coming into the playoffs charging, winning, getting their way in there, where the fucking Eagles were coming in tush pushing. Back 5 of 6 games.
And we're not going to judge that Jalen.
Hey, I got a few live plays that are going to pop off right now. I got a few right now. I got Memphis Grizzlies plus 11.5. I'm taking the Pacers in the fourth quarter on the money line and the spread in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Troy, I 100% agree. I don't hate that at all. I think the Bucks are live versus the Lions, but I wouldn't not be surprised to see the Bucks win by 3 or lose by 3 this weekend, cover the number, but the Lions win. Like I can see Lions win, Bucks cover.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, Earl. Lions wins, Bucks cover.
Taylor Swift versus Eminem. That's hilarious.
The Lions have been a really good first half ATS team of recent. I remember that from looking at that game last week. Maybe the Lions early.
My book's showing Bills minus 2.5 at minus 120. I got them at minus 115. Like yeah, me too. I already took it. I took it at minus 115.
Yeah, it's minus 150 for the money line. Yeah, I'll probably just take the 2.5. If that was like minus 135 for the money line or something like that, I would have thought about it.
Actually, I'm glad we are having this football conversation because I think I'm on the Pub Hub this week, so I actually have to bet this shit like tomorrow.
Scotty, that's a great future to have right now. Bills AFC 20-1 and Super Bowl 40-1. You bet that when they're 6-6? I wish I jumped on that. I don't know. I'm somebody who likes to look at that and tries to buy low on teams. Santa Clara gets the money. The Broncos get the money there. Minus 11 winner.
Let's go.
I don't think it matters who wins this game. I think the Ravens beat either of them. I mean,
and they very well could. Very well could. Because they can beat up on each other.
I don't think it matters personally.
And it very well could, but yeah.
What's the difference with that offensive line in Detroit? Shit. I don't blame you. I just don't think the Bucks are good, bro. Like the Bucks are not
2.5 minus plus 108. That's a great line, Troy. Good work.
Yeah, I remember
I think I don't think the Texans cover. I think the Ravens rape them. Like I think this is a 17-point game.
How about another one for you, Dave? You gave out earlier Illinois minus 2.5 and Long Beach State minus 2 and Long Beach State, and I parlayed those together also. So fucking let's go, Dave. Thank you for those.
Oh, you're welcome. The other two bets are losing, and that's when I'm sweating out. It says we need overtime, which I don't know if it's going to happen in this Davis Fullerton game. They slowed down to a fucking grueling pace.
Bunch of pricks.
Bunch of fucking pricks.
Time to breathe it all in. We're upon another weekend of just beautiful action around this time of year. hundreds and hundreds of college basketball games.
Stanford.
Saturday
Oh yeah,
football.
I've already
Like,
punched in my row of it's like 140 something games.
I love this time of year. This is the time of year
Oh, wow.
that gets me fucking paid.
Right now, Oregon's down 2, plus 3.5 against Colorado, minus 105. That's kind of crazy to me.
Don't bet that shit.
No, I'm not. It's interesting. I'm not doing it.
Let's go, Grizzlies.
The other one is 155. That's way too much.
Dave, you might get the pass on the Colorado shitting on them during the Deion Sanders shit, but that basketball team is actually fucking good.
No,
I was
they're
gonna say that their basketball's pretty good.
1, 2, 4. Let's do some math.
.446. That's not a worthless goal for the Rangers whatsoever. Now that game, 1 goal pushes the total. That's not worthless at all if you bet the total. I did.
I got that over 6. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, this one was at 5.5.
I wanted that
was it?
under, but I didn't bet it.
Yeah, the Vegas unders, they've been kind of disrespecting lately.
Yeah, I threw in a parlay with the Canucks.
Yeah,
It was-
I have the.
I think it was plus 170.
Woo! Fucking bricks.
Made them both.
Billy, where are you located?
South Jersey, Williamstown.
Oh, you did say that. Yeah.
30 minutes away from Philadelphia, 45 minutes away from Atlantic City the other way. It's crazy, though. You would think that because I live so close to Atlantic City, I would go to the sports book more, but fuck that shit.
Dude, I fucking live. I live 10 minutes
Atlantic
from a
City's not
fucking
all it's
casino that's
cracked
got
up
a
to be.
sports book, and I don't ever go.
It's pretty crazy because, like, whenever I leave the state, I like whatever state I usually end up going to, I usually end up staying in the sports book all the time. Do I go to Brigada? No. I used to go to Brigada until they fucking banned me last year for betting a Steph Curry to hit a 30-foot three-pointer prop, and ever since then we have had problems. Fucking faggots. Who the fuck offers a Steph Curry to hit a 30-footer three-pointer, bro? That's what he fucking averages, man. Fuck out of here. Didn't want to
And then get pissed when you win.
And bro, I
course
literally
they
had to I had to email him and screenshot the ESPN thing that said that he hit a 34-foot three-pointer, and then they reversed the bet and banned me. I was like, all right, bro, you guys
Man, go look it up yourself. Fuck.
Nah, but that sometimes you have to do that with the books. Like UFC is a prime example. Sometimes they'll fuck you on a total, like an under 2.5, and you have to like literally screenshot the shit on Tapology and say like, no, bro, that went under.
Yeah,
That's literally happened to me numerous times. I can't even count how many times that's happened where I got to fucking go to my book man and be like, hey, this fight ended. They're
I
calling
can
it under. It's
remember
over.
a couple of situations where the fight did end at, exactly 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And then there's discrepancies between if the over under cashes. Some books cashed it, some didn't.
The worst one is when a fight gets ruled a no contest and you don't know like what does that mean? Like you don't know is this one of these no contests where I'm getting paid out, or like is this a no contest where like everything's about to get voided?
Yeah.
Well, when they start
that
getting
shit's
crazy,
annoying.
was it doctor stoppage? Was it illegal? Was
If
it
it's a no contest, that's just a tie. I think it should
Nah,
be
but
void.
it depends on what point of the fight they're in. Because I had an Alexander Romanov fight like years ago. He was fighting Juan Espino, and I'll never forget this shit. He kicked the dude's nuts off in the third round, and they got ruled a no contest. But it got ruled a no contest, but judge's decision, and the judges decided from that point of the fight, like who won. It was one of the wildest things I've ever seen in MMA.
I think I remember that fight too because I had Romanov, and didn't he lose that fight?
He lost, but he won. If that fight would have happened for another round, he was definitely losing.
Isn't it? They go
He was
after
the
like
biggest hype train that failed miserably. I'm so glad I faded him.
if they
That's
get
another
through
heavyweight hype train.
heavyweights. If they get through that second round, don't they go to the cards though?
Yeah.
If there's a discrepancy ultimately, or
So,
They
like,
should.
remember the Johnny Walker Ankalaev fight? If that fight, the first time, if that would have happened in the third round or fourth round, that shit would have went to the judges' scorecards.
Yep. Oh, that was fucked up.
That changes a whole lot of variables in fights, though, because there's been a couple of times where you'll bet a prop and the fight gets ruled like some type of weird way, and your prop is just completely fucked, and you should have just bet the money.
I think UFC is the worst for variance, in my opinion. Canceled fights, refs' decisions,
It's the best, though, for
judges'
variance, too.
decisions.
That's
It could
sport
favor you.
it's not even close. That's a sport I cashed the most plus money bets in by a wide margin.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
I can remember me and Dabs were talking about it today. One we cashed, we were laughing about a woman's fight because we were thinking about taking Priscilla Cachoeira just at plus 300, just because that's what we do when women's fights are too wide. And the last one we cashed, this girl was like arguably losing the fight, but she got the judge's decision and we were laughing about it.
We're talking about
that
this
happens
fight
more
this
often than
weekend.
not.
It was Vanessa
like
Demopoulos, if you remember that one.
Oh my god, Vanessa, sexy, the stripper turned UFC fighter. My favorite.
Yeah, we took her.
Of course.
Dave, every time she wins, she jumps up in the announcer's arms. It's pretty funny. And they always look like startled. They're like, oh shit, my wife's gonna kill me. Like Daniel Cormier, the one time he was about to just drop the bitch. I was like, damn.
I think he said something like, "Don't be doing that again" or something.
Yeah, he said, don't be doing that again. I can't imagine the shit that his wife said to him after. Like,
Yeah, right. He caught some shit for her moves. Scotty, I think everyone was
smelling like a stripper.
I think everyone was on
Rogan
TV.
like picked her up and was like twirled her around and shit. Like they looked like they had this shit playing. And then what's the guy with the one eye? Oh my goodness, why am I drawing a blank?
Bisping.
Bisping was like, he was cheesing from ear to ear. Like he was what the fuck after the shit was over.
Rogan actually, he did a really good job he was holding her, he caught her, and he was, putting the mic up while
And the
holding her.
mic.
He did a really good job at the interview.
Dave, no doubt. Like he was really holding the chick with one fucking hand by his fucking arm with the mic in his other hand. I was like, damn, like what the fuck is this? And it was like a robbery decision, to be honest with you.
It was a robbery.
50
Yes, it
shots on
was.
goal and only 3 goals.
I actually think I was on the favorable side
I
of
was
that
on the
one.
Vanessa side. And I was like, wow, I don't know how he pulled that one out.
Yeah, the whole fight I was watching, I was like, this was a terrible bet. What was I
She
thinking?
fought Jimmy Fry. I'll never forget that shit, man. I thought she got smoked.
I like when you're watching the live lines and it's like, oh, it's plus 600, plus 700. Yeah, I'll take it. Why not? It seems even to me. Despite what the announcers say, all of a sudden it fucking hits.
That's one of the benefits of doing the live streams is like sometimes I have to like ask everybody on panel. I'm like, wait, this fight's definitely 1-1, right? Like going into the third, and like you'll just see like a plus 300 hanging. You're like, shit, if this shit's 1-1, fuck it, I'll take my shot.
Yeah, sometimes the live on that Vanessa Demopoulos one, she was like plus 700 to 900 live at some points.
Well, I thought in that fight she clearly won the second round, and the third one was up to your discrepancy. But so when the judges came out with a unanimous decision for Vanessa, I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
that was something else. The first round definitely wasn't hers. She was getting pushed.
Yeah,
all
like
over
she
the
definitely lost.
The UNAM was a little tough. That should have been a split, in my opinion. But hey,
Yeah, you're right.
on the
But this
winning
goes
side
back
of
to
it.
the judges' memories, though, because maybe they don't have a good memory of the first round. They only remember the second and the third and all these exciting moments. So the first kind of faded in their memories. I call them squirrels. That's squirrel judging. They just forgot immediately what happened because they got too excited. Oh shit! Look at that. That was crazy. Mark it down on their
Judging
little
in the
piece of
Apex-
paper and then forget about round one.
Judging in the Apex and judging with fans is way different because I'll never forget the Paddy Pimblett fight when he fought Jared Gooden. It was like one of those
biggest
like,
robbery of
you
the
were
year.
You're in the arena. You thought Paddy Pimblett won, but if you watched that fight at the crib, you thought he lost.
Yeah, I could see that at the arena. Definitely swaying Paddy. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, like that was such a public side. Everybody was on Jared Gordon, and all the professionals watching that fight knew what the fuck happened. It was crazy. I thought the fucking fix was in.
Yeah, I don't know, director. That's fine. We hit which sucks. We're gonna go 2-2 in college. We're gonna miss a fucking by 2 points, but that doesn't matter. Either way, I don't think Stanford can come back. They're down 15 points. I mean, they're a better team, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Is it the second half yet?
Yeah, it's 18 and a half left. Stanford's down 17. We all now they're down 15, but we all know how that happens. College can be crazy, but
college provides you the NBA with those rooms.
Yeah, I'll be right back, gentlemen.
I'm actually going to take this time to sign off. I have an early morning class. So
what?
I have an early morning class.
ECU does Friday classes? Wouldn't go to that school.
Yeah, but I have a 9 a.m. class tomorrow, and I got a couple videos to record, so I'm going to go do that. And then
if they follow them, we can get this. We can get a win, and we can get a push.
Hell yeah! Well, have a good night. Have a good night, Nick, and good luck in class.
Guys. Yep.
No, over. They didn't foul him.
Troy, nice to meet you too, man. Thanks for coming out.
Hell yeah!
Cash those tickets this weekend, Troy. Because I know he's put a lot of time and money on that shit. So cash your fucking tickets this weekend.
See Stanford.
They're only down 13 now.
Is there anything left to bet on? It's fucking midnight.
That game and the Pacers Grizzlies you can't bet. Pacers Kings. None of the NBA can bet. You can bet the Oregon Colorado.
Honestly,
game.
I still like Grizzlies plus 12.5. It's minus 135 now. But...
They scored a fucking 3. That's crazy.
Shouts to TJ McConnell, double cashes. Minus 125. A little TJ.
There you go. We can still bet Loyola Marymount, San Fran. What are we doing in this game? 89 points.
It's the NHL.
It's going to go under. It's just going to go 70, 80 points.
I really would have bet some Australian Open tonight. Betty Shelton plays, I know.
I don't mind that either because we can fucking get it and watch it. I'll stay up and watch that.
We got to bet a comeback on a dog tonight here in the NHL. Coyotes plus 550, Kings plus 275. Who's it going to be?
The Coyotes is the only one. I'm not betting the. I'm the Preds. I'll splash some money on the
Coyotes at a higher price.
I'm on the Canucks.
Are you?
I just got to figure out who plays.
I'd really just be taking a random dog shot right now. And if I did, I'd take both just to cover myself.
I'm taking fucking the Kings.
I'm already on the Predators, so I don't want to take that one.
That's
why I want to take the Coyotes.
Yeah, I'm on the Canucks. So, Billy, you want a couple ridiculous, stupid plays?
Yeah, why not?
All right. I'm going to get a little crazy with you here.
Let's drop a little bit on the Coyotes right now.
What sport, though?
Plus 500.
Surfing. It's been. It's been surfing.
Coyotes plus 500. I just took them. Whatever. Let's do it.
All right. You don't
plus
want
550. I'll take a shot. Let's go.
What was the other one I was giving out there? I got it. I took it. I just can't see the
Kings
league.
Plus 275. You said, Jeff.
Yeah, it was. Did you take it?
No, I'm on the other side, but I took the Coyotes.
Oh, no! I thought you were talking about the surfing. My surfing
the
was
draw in the surfing match.
No, that was the fucking Felipe. The other one was Pakistani cricket.
I'm not betting cricket.
But it's Pakistani cricket.
It's where the line is strong for William. Cricket.
Nah, I was all fucked up the other night, putting stupid bets out there.
No, I would tell the surfing one. Yeah, if I could bet that, yeah, I would bet that.
That's plus 275.
Like I could see there being an edge in that. Cricket, nah, bro. That shit is.
I don't even understand the rules to that game.
I don't either.
I'm telling you now, bro. I wouldn't want to bet that shit.
Yeah, if I was
I at least need to know what the hell is going on in the game. I mean, I'll do a blind bet for fun, but cricket.
I just don't like betting on something where I know my money is just potentially just being poured straight down.
It's a fucking slot machine.
I at least want to have some type of hope or some type of shot.
Well, we were talking last night.
Give me a
we were
hope.
talking
Give me a
last night. I
shot.
was all fucked up, and I was like, somebody was asking, let's get a crazy bet out there. You know what? I'll fucking play something, and I'm up, so I'm like, hey, whatever. I'll throw a fucking couple bucks on it.
I had a good run the other
only
night.
threw 20 on it, but whatever.
It was like a couple of weeks ago. I was on Japanese B League basketball, and there was huge advantages if you look at like the first and second quarter. Like they hadn't scored 45 points once, and then the under is at like 49 and 51 and shit for the third quarter. I went on, I swear to God, like a fucking 25-0 run, just betting fucking $2 on each one just because I was awake, degenerate at 3 a.m. And I was like, wow, I just keep hitting these. So I just kept going and kept hitting that button.
That's the way to do it, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, when you're up, you're up.
I mean, that's about how much I would put on some degenerate Japanese B League basketball. It's $2.
That was me last night, hitting those stupid ones. Everyone was laughing about it. I'm like, I'm fucking taking these.
I don't know. Nobody. I don't think anybody tailed the bets last night, but I was talking about some tennis late night, and all those bets cashed. I woke up to some good money in my account this morning.
I saw you post that, and I can't bet live tennis, so I couldn't get in.
I was trying to get you in on it because I was like, man, these are so good. Like I just know these guys are gonna do it. I had so many reasons to get there.
I'm surprised I can't bet live tennis because I could bet just about any. I'm fucking betting Pakistani fucking cricket, so I can't bet live tennis. That's weird. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes my book offers like I like to bet on the bare knuckle fighting and
bare knuckle spar.
Just bet the under every time.
Nah. Bare knuckles fire, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about, Jeff. That shit is Mike Perry be getting down. Those cards are the Mike Perry cards are fire.
Well, dude, I've been cashing on Mike Perry.
Billy, I've been to 3 events. They had him an hour from me, and me and my wife would go down and we'd catch him. Fucking fantastic. The fighters would come out after, sit around, have cocktails. I got fucking pictures with all these fighters with stitches after the fight, stuff busted up. Dude, there were some. The problem was with the last one was there was like 14 fights. It was like $250, $275 or something like that to get a ticket, and we sit front row. So it was a little pricey, but they ended up canceling like 4 fights. So it ended up coming down to like 10, 11 fights. It was over in like an hour and 15 minutes. So, but they were all knockouts. They were good fights. It was just quick for that kind of price, and then paying for the hotel, drive down. So it just wasn't necessarily worth it, I guess, from a cost perspective. But I'll tell you what, the action was there. Again, we got to hang out with all the fighters afterwards. I got the fucking champion. He's fucking holding his belt up next to me. It's fucking awesome.
That's worth the ticket in itself alone.
Yeah. So anyways, the promotion bare knuckle got so big or bigger or grew so much, they're no longer doing the events by me. So we don't get them anymore. So I saw the 3 or 4 or whatever it was that were around me and don't get to see them unless I want to travel, but
Nah, bare knuckles fire though. Like what they got going on is a dope business plan for like years to come. Like we have yet to seen the hype of bare knuckle yet. Like we're just seeing like the surface level of it. Like wait until all these fighters that are in like the UFC and shit get like really old and stuff like that. Like we're gonna be watching Justin Gaethje fighting in bare knuckle. We're all gonna be like, yeah, this is lit. Like
I don't like the bare knuckle stuff. I think that, I mean, not that I like it, but it fighting with,
from a human standpoint, it's sad.
It's brutality. I mean, it's
Eddie Alvarez,
it's bone on bone.
To your point there, but I hate seeing these 40, 45-year-old vets and nobody else will sign them, and BKFC is like, we'll sign you with no gloves. Like, it's terrible.
Nah, not that we'll sign you. We'll throw you a fucking bag. Come on, Luke.
He did a really good job though. Eddie Alvarez, even at 45, he's still not getting beat to fuck too bad.
Bro, come on, man. That was sad to watch, man.
I thought he did a good job for his age.
Like Chris Lieben get cut open and get the fuck beat out of him. Like
bro, I think Eddie
Luke
Alvarez
Rockhold versus Mike Perry. That was a bad one.
It's just
that was a bad one.
Here's the point.
I was actually on Luke Rockhold there plus money, and it was
when
stupid.
you have guys that know how to fight.
Eat that and you quit.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Is those gloves matter when you have guys that fight, that know how to fight, that are standing there just throwing blows. You risk a couple things. You risk like your not only teeth get knocked out, but you get a cut that you can't ever you have, or your eye socket being blown out. Like those pads on those gloves, even though they're thin, matter.
Yeah, but you fight bare knuckle, like ideally, like if you're not an idiot, well, most of them are idiots. Like if you have a little bit of fight IQ, you can kind of avoid it. Like one time,
but you understand what I'm saying. When you get a knuckle in your eye, it'll bust you out versus the padding on a glove. Like I think it's kind of brutality.
No,
look at the fucking cut on her forehead.
Yeah. Is that bare knuckle? She got it's spliced open. That's what I'm saying.
We're hanging out at the bar after the fight.
No, I get that it's okay to do, but it just is so brutal that I can't.
But you can. There is a way to be smart about it. Like you don't have to just get your ass fucking smashed in the face the whole entire time. Like if you're a good striker, you can kind of like avoid shots and like dance around the cage a little bit. Like
I worry about
you don't have to
cuts
be
and things like that. That's what I worry about. I don't know. Like things
there's
that
a fighter.
These guys are at the end of
Michael
their fighting career in their life, and they're going to get like let's say you get cut like at the end of your life, you're trying to chase a check, which is fine, and you get spliced open, and you have a scar on your face that's irreparable for the rest of your life. Like it's like you're 40 years old. What did you do that for? Was it worth it? I mean, I don't know.
Brother. That's the
game.
game.
That's fine. That's all good. I mean. Whatever.
Yeah, some of them get out early and some just ride till they die.
It's kind of sad. Yo, the new one is also the Karate Combat League. That shit was fire.
Yeah, I've been watching that one lately. I got into it. It's getting way better.
What's that? I haven't seen that yet.
They had fucking Did you watch their recent one? They had Anthony Pettis versus Henderson #3. Fucking had to watch that.
Lyoto Machida gonna come out of fucking retirement and fucking fight in the karate league?
It's like a slow thing.
Karate combat.
It's like it looks like they're literally karate, but there's takedowns involved. Like you can get a takedown. And man, they had Saeed Kakramov on the prelims. Like that shit was crazy, man. Like
so all they know how to do is karate, take them down, and they just hammer fist them because they can't do anything else. That's all they're doing.
But it depends on like what the matchup is. Like so, like for example, there was like one dude that was like just a straight MMA guy. They're just paying him a bag just to fight in this karate shit, and he was in like he looked very he won the fight, but it was. There were some rough moments in between.
Whose promotion is that? Is that a former fighter's promotion?
Yeah, I just forget which one. But
yeah. Okay. So I've seen one of them, anyways. Yeah. Because it's is that the one that's bare knuckle, but it's MMA but bare knuckle?
I know they're wearing karate fucking suits and they're kicking the shit out of
Oh,
each
okay,
other.
no, it's definitely not. They weren't wearing karate suits.
Straight up geese. That's what they're wearing.
Yeah, that's just pretty fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Go on, lady.
Like when Pettis was fighting, he was like running off the jaw and like trying to kick him and shit. That shit was fire.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, because it's not like a cage. It's like a little like you could like. It's very hard to describe. It's like a little like it looks like a foam pit. Honestly, it looks like two people fighting in a foam pit, and you can run off some shit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And you can get takedown shit.
Can you bet on that?
Yeah, there's probably offshore books that have it, but nothing like domestic.
One of my books is offshore, and that's what I was saying. Like, you know, and that's where it's tough with the bare knuckle because they'll put it. It's hit and miss. There'll be fucking 2 weeks I get it, and then 3 weeks I can't get it. But
yeah,
BetOnline does bare knuckle. BetOnline does bare knuckle.
Invicta is the one, man. I love Invicta. The chick fights.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I always joke about chicks fights being over, but the Invicta, man, they fucking go. They go at it. They're at
on YouTube, and the whole entire card is just on YouTube. So it's like I ain't got to change anything.
No, but like my book, when they do offer the bare knuckle, it's all the fights are 8 o'clock, so you're taking them all at one shot. You don't get to go, fight by fight. So I'm like, it kind of takes away from the excitement.
I do agree with you on Jeff. That does change your way you have to bet because at that point you're betting more parlays.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And then I'm, and I'm not looking at all those fights. I like to. I mean, with the UFC and LFA and all the MMA events, I guess I look at them a little more closely. But when it gets to the bare knuckle, who the fuck knows?
How do you feel about Bellator and LFA combining? I mean, Bellator and PFL combining.
PFL,
did you see that first card announced?
I don't know if
I'm not trying to pay for it, but
I don't. Well, that's I think ultimately what it's going to come down to.
they're making you pay for. It's a money grab. That's what they're doing.
I'm excited to see the competition in the different format, but again, from a payment standpoint, I don't want to pay for it. It sucks.
Yeah,
but
the same conclusion. But I can't wait to bet on it, though. I think that
I was going to say I'm excited to bet on it. I think it's cool to have Bellator and PFL, the champions, and the top guys and whoever top fighters in the division go at it. I'm excited for it. But
it's like when I read the card and the first fight of the pay-per-view was Clay Collin versus AJ McKee, I was like, all right.
Yeah.
And then I saw the next stream report, and I was like, nah, man, that's where you lost.
I'm excited. When is that? I saw it. I'm sure I have it marked down somewhere. Take a look.
I don't think so. Let's Dance. I think the highest paying dog of the card. I don't think it's going to be Priscilla Catch a Beating.
No, it is tomorrow, but these guys are MMA guys, so we'll talk about it, Flea. But tomorrow, there's not much more to talk about unless we want to talk about live bets. I mean, I've taken a couple live bets without talking. I took the Coyotes, which isn't looking great. I took Oregon, Colorado over, and the other LMU, San Francisco over for small little pushes. But I didn't give it out because I'm not super confident. Just to have action in it. This is like quarter unit bets that I don't care about. Wasn't anything I wanted anyone else to get on because I'm not confident in it. This whole point. I heard Dunk. You're back. Oh, he's back. There he is.
Dink.
Flea, you don't like the MMA talk?
My camera's somehow worse now. What the hell is this orange picture about? What the
it's not too often I'm on a stream with Billy. We're fucking shooting the shit.
Yeah, we're shooting the shit. Because to be honest with you, I don't know if you guys looked at tomorrow's slate, but tomorrow's slate is make sure you save your money, start doing your research for Saturday type of day.
No, we're not even talking the fights. We're just talking about the fighting organizations, I guess, at this point.
Like the only thing that appeals to me tomorrow.
Oh,
is,
of course.
was
You
what
sons of
Earl was
bitches.
saying about the
Sons
fucking
of
Panthers playing Flurry.
I knew that would
Fury.
happen. I was winning this bet and my power went out, and I come back, and of course it's losing. Indiana's fucking this up in the fourth quarter.
You say you like Florida?
Panthers tomorrow. What Earl is saying, all that shit about the Panthers tomorrow, I definitely agree with him.
Yeah, yeah. I was half paying attention. It's fucking Earl. Draw.
He was saying what he was because he's always been a good Florida Panther better. Like, I don't know why, but he's always good at betting that team, and he said he was betting them tomorrow.
Well, the
and he was-
Panthers are a winning team. They're definitely been on team.
Yeah, Panthers. Are
Oh,
really
absolutely,
good
absolutely.
now.
What's the
Fire.
number? What's the number? I didn't.
the puck
Didn't
line
even
or
look.
the full game line.
Full game.
184.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't mind. I
Are
don't.
you getting the -1 calculator out?
Not me. But if I end up taking him, I'll slap him in a parlay. I'll slap him in an open parlay, something like that. I don't. The hockey's, and I bet hockey all the time. Hockey's tough when you start getting plus that or past that 175 number.
Well, from a market standpoint, if it's 184 now, I can't imagine what the fuck that shit's gonna be by the time that shit goes off. It's gonna be like 225
I
tomorrow.
was going to say 215, 220, something. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, there we go.
From like when you put it in like that terms of scale, the -184 ain't that bad on FanDuel.
No, it's not. It's not. It's just me with just my own thing.
Puck line, if you want plus money, bet the puck line. If they win the game, they should win in the fucking first 3 periods anyway, right?
Yeah, right. Or the regulation play. I've gotten burned on the regulation play so many times though.
Oh, I know.
And then I kick
I was
myself
just
in the
gonna
ass.
say the same thing about Florida. I've taken them in reg a couple times, and yeah, 2 and 2
So
lose the juice. Not worth
So
it.
my 6 on the over in the Golden Knights Rangers game has pushed at this point. There's a minute left.
You yelling right into the mic, Hachiko? Come on now.
See if we can try to make some tennis money. I parlayed up Benny Shelton.
Yeah, give me a fucking tennis bet. Let's go. I'll take fucking
2-leg parlay. Benny Shelton, Andre Rublev, -117. Benny Shelton plays at 12:30, so I guess soon I'm about to go inside and see if it's on my ESPN Plus. And Rublev is off at 4:30, so I'll probably be asleep for that part.
Well, I'm not betting anything I'm not watching. What was?
I'll be right back, boys.
Benny Shelton plays at 12:30. The kid that played at Florida.
What are the odds for that?
He's 280. That's why I had to parlay it.
What do you like?
bet him on-
I bet games. I like the games. Fucking.
What's the spread?
Overs, yeah.
I can
Yeah,
definitely get to
I'm
the
a
spread
games
line.
guy. Australian Open. Benny, he said Benny Shelton. It's over. They like the under 39.5. It goes 5. You have to win by 3, not by 2. So divided by 3 would be he has to. Nah, maybe I like the over in that one. Actually, that's not enough.
Put Tommy Paul in there for +135.
Ooh, little Tommy Paul, Benny Shelton, Tommy Paul. I was just looking at that.
When does Tommy Paul play? I want to be able to. I want to be able to be.
He was like
Oh,
-115 yesterday, so I fucking smacked that, and then I took.
Yeah, I'm not going to be.
We
able
would
to-
have to bet somebody
I only do
live.
things before.
We would have to parlay up with somebody live, and all these lines live were.
Yeah, it was definitely live. It was crazy, and I smacked it again because I had to. Alexander Zverev, I think it was. Yeah.
Djokovic plays at 2 a.m.
Yeah, it was
3 a.m.
Alexander Zverev at -150 with Tommy Paul at -300. And then I took them early at -130 and -118 in a parlay. Yeah, man, these guys always get to the top. It's kind of easy in the beginning of the tournament. Sure, you might get burnt once, but most of the time, what should happen will happen.
I do agree with you on that. The beginning of the tournament is very chalky unless it's like the first couple of days, but like the top people usually get the first two are usually good for them.
Let's get 4 more points in this fucking Oregon Colorado game, and we'll call it a fucking day on that one with the live over. And then I'll look to some fucking Australian Open, but I want to get on is mostly live totals, and I just kind of do some math. I don't know anything about it, but as far as players and all that, but I just do math and I say, with with who's serving and who's up, where are we going to be? And you can get some discrepancies big time actually.
I'm actually with Perky. I actually like Rublev. That's why I parlayed him with Benny.
We'll
but
get
Rublev plays at 4:30. You would have to watch. I'm about to go inside and see if Benny Shelton's on TV or not. Because if he's on TV, we can just watch him play and just live bet.
3 points a minute. Let's fucking go. Hurry up. Let's do it.
When Arizona has to pull their goalie and try and get one here, let's go.
I think they've already pulled him, haven't they? Should. It's 42 seconds.
They probably did, but they're taking a timeout now, so I think they're going to do it again.
The other game has 19 seconds left. The Preds will be big plus money. I got 132, 134. Let's look at what I have.
Nice. I got a plus 120 on them. It's relying on that to make me feel better about the night.
Yeah, 134. Let's fucking go. Hit Illinois. Hit Long Beach State. Stanford's going to suck. UC Davis, Cal State Fullerton over, missed by a point. Oh, what a fucking joke. But I bet them live too. I didn't even see anything. 131.5. Washington, my system in NBA covers against shitty teams. That you can't blow teams out back to back. That's what happens. The neighbors are suspicious. Women grunt. I love you, Ramon. You are the man. Well, they didn't get that. That's fucked. What a joke. Oh, I had the under in that game. Wow, I thought I had the over. I had the under in the 157.5. It went to 156. And Oregon, Colorado. 157.5 is what I bet. I thought I had the over. Holy shit. I have the over in the other one. Which is looking pretty good. So we hit that. Coyotes isn't going to hit. That was just a very small sprinkle on.
Oh,
yeah.
I had to take a shot at plus 500.
And the Preds, there's 6 seconds left. They tie it up and whatever, that's fine. But that's some good plus money. Some good plus money.
That's a good one.
Can we hit another bet before it goes? No, final. Pacers 126, Kings 121.
I know. I lost that fourth quarter by the hook.
We're gonna do this. We'll let's get off stream. We'll go backstage. Picks from Dave. What is your live bet on Stanford? I have 0 live bet on Stanford. They can get fucked right now. That's what I have to say. I'm not even wanting to bet them big plus money. So we went
get all the way fucked.
Looking 4-2 on Primos. We missed going 3-1 in basketball. If Stanford loses, which they probably won't cover 2.5. But that doesn't matter. We fucking winners every day. We're winning on this fucking stream every time. So let's go. We'll go to Jeff. Jeff, what do you want to plug? Jeff's an up-and-coming fucking superstar like his brother. If he's anything like his brother, he'll be at the top of the world in like fucking a week and a half. COVID Jeff, what do you have to say?
I'm COVID free. I'm gonna give some official picks out on Pub Sports Radio. Last call with Mike tomorrow, and then we're gonna jump on and break some down and give some more detailed picks with Dylan on Let's Bangin' on Saturday. I believe noon Eastern. So jump in, check us out.
I did take the Preds Isaacs, and by the way, tomorrow I hope you come on tomorrow, Billy. If tomorrow's a UFC day on this stream, I want to break down your guys' cards tomorrow. Like as much as you guys have, if you have it. Friday is the UFC. Today, the hockey day is Thursday because of the big hockey slate. But Fridays are the special segment is UFC. Hope you guys are on here. And by the way, if there's LFA, we'll be betting it too.
Okay.
There is no LFA tomorrow.
That's fine, but that is unfortunate because you fucking rape fucking LFA. It's not even funny how you absolutely stick your fucking 10-inch long in their fucking mouth. That's what we do. Billy, always eating on stream. It's not fettuccine Alfredo, but it's fucking chili cheese Fritos. What do you want to say? I mean, what can you say when you're this guy? I mean, come on, say anything. The floor is yours. Whatever you want to say.
Let's go, Benny Shelton, Florida.
All right, that's good.
And
Dylan and Jeff just did a UFC show. Go watch it.
Yeah, we did.
They probably broke down they did break down their entire
Watch
card.
it.
That's what they do on Who Bangin'. Go to Who Bangin'. Dylon and Jeff did their shit. Dylan, what do you want to say to the people in your fucking grandma sweater? What do you want to say?
Grandma sweater. It's a Marvel sweater. Grandma never wore this. But yeah, last parlay I threw together there, like we said, Ben Shelton, Andre Rublev, and then Tommy Paul on there. That's going to be the casher for the morning, hopefully. So I threw that in there. Other than that, like Dave said, catch me on the Fight Lounge. I just did a show with Jeff and the Dab Father. We broke down the whole entire card. And we're going to come back again Saturday morning to break it down one last time, another last look at the card before the fights pop off. So make sure you check out both of those shows.
Absolutely. And I have nothing else to say except for thanks, guys, for showing up. Dave has my grandpa sweater on. This ain't no sweat. If your grandpa was Cheech and Chong, this is a drug rug, my brother. And I don't even smoke pot anymore. But
I do.
If this is your grandpa's sweater, he knows something. He was doing one of two things. He was either smoking weed or doing what my dad did before he died, bringing a fucking coyote, bringing up the fucking illegal Mexicans from Mexico. So this is the only thing that people do when they wear this, except for me, and or just absolutely, you know what? Just be great. Be great. Make the poncho great again. That's it. We love you guys. Hit the fucking like button. Another fucking winning stream. Holy shit.
And one more thing. Everybody have a great day tomorrow.
Yeah, have a great Friday. Yeah. Wake up. Hopefully you're not hungover like we will be, or some of us. But we love you all. We really do love you all. If it's not for you guys, it's nothing. And I can't believe that this little fucking channel with no support from anyone else has 50 people at a time watching what we're doing and cares about what we're doing. Shout out to you guys. And lady, you're a fucking maniac. We're out of here.
Scotty, Tommy Paul is tomorrow.
All right.
Hit it right now.
Yep. We're out of here.